Hello, good morning and welcome to a weekend of international action coming from this beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground in Malta. It's time for our hosts, the Maltese. The men of Malta will be taking on the men of Czechia and the women will be taking on the women from Bulgaria. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the ECIs here in Malta and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Very excited for the start of this day. Firstly, I want to wish a happy new year. Yes, Salam Mubarak to a lot of people, a lot of Hindus and Indians around the world that will be celebrating New Year here today. And we're going to be celebrating here with this beautiful international weekend of action. The Maltese men will be taking on Team Czechia. Those two matches will be coming up in the afternoon here today, but we do have 4 matches a day. The first 2 will feature the women of Malta taking on the women of Bulgaria, and it will be the same pattern today. 4 matches tomorrow, 2 featuring the men and 2 also featuring the women. So 4 matches will be played by the men and the women. Let's see who's going to be victorious in this one. First up though, it is the women. Let's go straight over to the coin toss.
Bulgaria to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a hit.
We'll bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl first.
The home side, Malta, winning the toss, and the captain, Chamla Cholasera, deciding that she will have a bowl first. And I'm delighted to have Chamla here with me. Chamla, first of all, welcome.
Thank you so much and welcome to Malta.
It's always great to be in Malta, you know that. Now Chamla, tell me a little bit about how excited you are to be hosting Bulgaria in this ECI.
We are very pleasure to have them here because first time we are playing against Bulgaria and it's a great experience. We are really looking forward.
Exciting times at the moment, I think, for the women's cricket here in Malta. We've seen you grow a lot, seen you play in a number of events around Europe. Must be special to be playing home at the Malta International Cricket Ground.
It's always something special, you know, when we play in home ground, and it's an advantage for us too, you know, when we play in a home ground, and it's something special.
It
really.
is special. You won the toss and decided that you would have a field first.
Yeah.
What was the thought process behind that decision?
Actually, the pitch is a bit wet, so we thought it's better we bowl first. And we always a bit more confident when we're chasing.
Okay, that's fair enough. There is a little bit of dew around the ground, but it is going to be a nice, warm, sunny day here.
Yes.
Temperatures around 25 degrees. Your current form at this international level is very good. You've notched up over 200 runs, so
Yeah.
congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
I'm sure you're looking to improve on
Yeah,
that here.
sure.
But give us an idea of one or two other key players you feel that will do well and you're looking to see perform well in these 4 matches that you'll play against Bulgaria.
At the moment, we have a few key players. They are really performing well in these games. So and Anubama, she's a rounder, and Likida, she's bowler, and Jessica, she's batter. So I'm really looking forward for them.
Well, I know we are all looking forward to seeing this contest. First of all, thank you very much
Thank you
for
so
having a
much,
chat with
yeah.
us. I know that Charlie Hunt is excited for the start of this one. Let's go over to Charlie in the commentary box who'll tell us a little bit more about the 2 squads.
I certainly am. Good morning. Happy Saturday to everyone around the world. Pleasure to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network. And it is the start of what's going to be an exciting weekend. Certainly is. As it's a pleasure to have your company here. And of course, yeah, well done to. Good to hear from Shamla Kolasari, of course, the skipper for Malta. And we're explaining why that they've gone ahead and won the toss and bowled first. Of course, have a look at the lineups. And Ramashan and Kolasari at the top. Jess Rama will also be up there. I also want to say that I think Lakita Yadav is going to be crucial, and you can see that's why she's the most expensive player for the likes of Malta. And we can also, of course, say welcome to the Bulgarians, of course, their first ever time here on the European Cricket Network. And we know that they're, of course, looking forward to what's going to be an exciting 2 days for them this weekend. Coming off the back of a tour to Greece, where they didn't quite get the results they wanted, but I'm sure that they certainly would have thoroughly enjoyed their learning process and what they learned over the course of that tour. And they'll be looking to bring it here to Malta and, of course, kick on from there. But a very warm welcome. Good morning to the likes of John, to Dave, to Rob, to Danny as well, to Steve, to Jeffrey, to the ECN Supporters Club out in Australia, and to everyone in between. Pleasure to have your company with us then as we're up and ready to go, as it will be Gabriela Iranova to open the batting alongside Sarandiva, who of course, will be looking to enjoy their time out there in the middle. And I think realistically, going into this, I think, to be honest with you, probably would imagine that that Malta will be the heavy favourites. Did have 4 losses to Greece at the back end of last week, did Bulgaria. And it seemed as if their issue was with the bat at times, but we're ready to get things underway. And it is going to be Lakita Yadav to open the bowling. First game then of the international weekend. And it's going to be a wicket to start, full and straight, as Yadav will pick up a wicket in her first delivery. And she gets surrounded, and rightfully so. Iranova just playing around it, unfortunately, as that will be the first wicket to fall, and Bulgaria will be none for one then, as Yadav goes full and straight and hits the timbers. And Iranova kind of, her reaction tells you all you need to know. Just sort of goes, oh, well, just didn't see it. And it's not an ideal start, that, for Bulgaria. As Malta up and running, though, as Gabriela Iranova will have to go for nothing. And it is none for one. Yeah, it is certainly good to have everyone here. But early signs here that we realistically could be tricky for the likes of Bulgaria. Up and ready to go again as Renikova is going to let that one go through. That'll be a dot ball as it just flies on through. Charlie Huntley on the European Cricket Network, and a very warm welcome into the commentary cage here in Malta. It is, of course, the one, the only. Looking very good in pink, I must say. It is Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Charlie. And, well, we have a royal start to the day as Yadav picks up a wicket straight away. And here she comes again. The bowling now to the captain. And that one gets played away, just staying below the waist, I think. And you heard that the captain was talking there to Shamla, was saying about the dew, the reason for fielding first. You can see there is a lot of dew. The other thing you might notice when you're looking at the ground, especially the outfield, that it has had a fresh cut. And that means that the outfield is going to be, well, once it dries up a little, pretty quick.
Yeah, it's going to be lining, and of course the boundaries come in for these women's fixtures this morning. First runs on the board though for Bulgaria. Oh, that one, he's a swing and a miss, and just sneaks inside. Yadav, still young, and but has got a good record now for Malta in these ECI-Ws. Yeah, she's really enjoyed and relished the opportunity whilst playing and representing Malta.
Yadav, be looking to get another one full and straight here to Saranadava. That one's down the right side.
Well, that's going to be down the leg, as you said, and not going to quite be the straightest of starts, but as we said, we spoke about it and touched upon it yesterday, didn't we, Rico, towards the back end. We said, look, coming into this morning, God, I want all viewers and everyone around the world to just remember, we know the whole point of what we do here is develop the game within Europe, and this is exactly a perfect example of it. Edge, and that's going to be runs, as it's a flying edge that could go towards the rope, and it will be the first boundary for Bulgaria, and rightfully so. The high five to match as well, and that's what it's all about. It's creating moments.
Ah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
That was very, very nice to watch. That it really was.
Yeah, look, this is what it's all about. We often say be brave. If you're brave, you get a little bit of suerte. And just watch this. You got the captain out there, Detalina, who probably is there. Look at the celebration with Detalina. Says, you did it. You got a 4. Oh, I absolutely love it. You know what? That's what this is about. If you capture that, then that is what this day is going to be about.
Absolutely.
It's going to be about these players out there. Gets a good bat and ball here. So these players who are learning, most of the Bulgarians have been playing for less than a year.
Yeah.
So that tells you the story. Less than a year, they're learning all the time. They went to Greece, and of course, it didn't all go their own way in that T20s, but there were some highlights. Detalina was one of them. But that is a nice highlight there for Sarana Dava. These are a look at some of the teams that we're going to see, and we'll see, I reckon, a changeover of the squads throughout the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, 2 games this morning for the women, of course, and yeah, they'll be looking at the likes of Baby maybe involved, and of course, good to see Jess back on there out as well. You know, she's missed a couple of tours due to availability issues, but good to see that she's back. And yeah, of course, Tanuja Sharafadine is in the lineup as well. She's crucial, and Svetlana Yashenko gun in the field, and we'll be looking forward to seeing how she goes about her business.
Yeah, we'll say good morning to our umpires out there as well. We've got umpire Shubas and Aranga. Aranga at the bowlers now at the moment. Nice looking shot there from Detalina Runikova, the captain. Certainly, she's one player that's come a long way. I noticed when I was looking at the scorecards for them in Greece that she put a fine knock of 30 on the board for her side once. So she's somebody who's going to be excited to watch, but she's going to be hoping that some partners can stick around with her and get good partnerships. That's been lofted up there. A little bit too wide here from the bowler, Salida Joy.
Yeah, let's have another look at this here. First, we've got to be careful where she finishes up. She ends up right in front of the umpire. And yeah, it's a right call. Just a little bit slower to react, but just a very, very capable keeper. As this one is swatted away into the leg side, will be a dot ball. There is Yashenko. I always say one of the best fielders that we've seen in the ECI-W circuit. Loves to get involved. She's always in the hot spots, and rightfully so. She gets her body behind it and just does the job. Comes back in again, does Joy. Much better. This is up in the air. Could be a chance. No. Gets away from Yashenko. Wasn't far away at all. It just sort of scooped up off the bat of Sanandeva, and that's going to be a chance that just goes a begging.
Yeah, it's a good delivery, isn't it? Nice full and straight. You see, they're coming in from everywhere trying to get there. Lushenko is the closest to it in the end, but doesn't quite get there. One thing you will see is that there'll be, and I think Malta will continue to do this more and more, a tight squeeze putting on the batters. I think the fielders will probably come in pretty close.
Just thinking about it, I don't think I've explained to you the double-edged sword, have I?
No.
So this is something that actually came from the Valletta Cup here a couple of months ago, and I'll explain it to you just after this delivery.
Okay.
Full up and straight up. Well, is this bat or pad? There's an appeal from Rima behind the stumps. I think this might just be the Actually, might just well be a pretty good forward defensive shot. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there is more bat than pad, and that's what saves her, really.
Yeah, so the double-edged sword, as Joy will come back in again. And again, another dot ball to finish. Good over from Joy, just 2 come off it. It's 8-1 at the end of 2. Yeah, it's basically, obviously, you know how there are points, especially at the level that we see in the ECI-Ws at times. Sometimes the big wickets, and as we saw there, the catches come up just off the edge of the wicket.
Mm-hmm.
So I've said, obviously, you got your silly mid-wicket and your silly cover. That's your double-edged sword on each side of the wicket.
Double-edged sword. All right.
Sometimes you get the single-edged sword, just a silly cover or a silly mid-wicket. But 9 times out of 10, when it gets to, you know, I think Malta will probably deploy it here. You know, why wouldn't you? You get your catches in there, because if they're only going to be looking to block it out and just sort of pip it up, get involved and get in the right areas. The Isle of Man were very good at that. They really were. They even in that T20I series, as Ramachan asking the question here, and that's going to be given as Onikova just swings across this one. Unfortunately, goes back to a ball that was full and straight from Ramachan, and a wicket with her first delivery. It's going to be 8 for 2 for Bulgaria.
Yeah, it's a perfect ball, really, isn't it? It's full, it's straight, and probably gets beaten with this in the air as well. Comes down on a little bit quicker, slight movement, and she's going to be gone. And unfortunately, Detalina, the captain, who was celebrating with high fives the 4 earlier, is going to have to go, thanks to a very good start there from Nupama Ramachan.
Absolutely. So, interesting to see. Yeah, in that T20I series, Isle of Man had someone in at short, very, very silly on the leg side.
Yeah.
Helmet on.
Yeah, look, it makes perfect sense. I think if you have a look at some of the statistics, and if you have a look, of course, especially when you got development sides out there, there's always a catching opportunity. Also, it depends on the pitch. If the pitch is going to provide you with a little bit of extra bounce, then those sort of deliveries popping up, yeah, there's catching opportunities all the time.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, the
double-edged sword.
Double-edged sword.
Got the Southern Cross field in the men's game and the double-edged sword in the women's game. Oh, that doesn't beat the batter by much. This is going to run away. Could be byes here. It will be. It's a good effort by the fielder there, but unfortunately that's going to be a boundary. It's going to go as byes, 4 byes.
How's this missed the stumps? I mean, look at this. It's unbelievable. And you can see Jessica, she's kind of already celebrating the ball hitting the stumps, but it doesn't. It gets past her. And then Ranjila and there, she's chases after this. It's going to be another boundary, and it doesn't matter how you get them. And Bulgaria will celebrate them no matter what. So 4 more on the board.
Yeah, the runs are starting to tick a bit. Good delivery. Gets it back nicely, played outside the off. And well, at the moment, she's staring down a personal pretty good first over, because, of course, the byes wouldn't go against her bowling, Ramachan. And she's currently looking as if she might get a wicket maiden here. And there you go. That's where the double-edged sword, you would have maybe had a chance there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, get it patented. There's a good point, you know. You look at these Bulgarians as well, all homegrown.
You know what, I was just about to say, I was looking at that team sheet. It gets a bit of pad on this. It's going down the leg side. And, yeah, all homegrown talent. And the other thing, you know, I've noticed already, just looking at some of the shots that Saran Deva have played, and Nikolova here as well, they actually play pretty straight, pretty correct. What they're lacking and what will come in time is just a bit of strength. So once you get the technique right, you can then build on getting the strength in. So already I'm very encouraged from what I'm seeing here from Bulgaria.
Yeah, for sure. End of the third, it's 12 for 2 at the end of 3. I don't know if it's a strength thing. I think it's the confidence more than anything. I think, you know, you see batters come out and it's always, you know, their first instinct. We've seen it time and time again at ECI-Ws is come out and it's just all about just sort of seeing it off and not really worrying about it.
Yeah.
All you need, you know, you sort of look at it, and the difference is players that come out and give it a go. This is full and straight and just blocked away by Sarandeva.
Yeah, I think confidence, and with confidence you get timing. With timing
Absolutely.
You get movement.
Yeah,
with movement
sure.
you get a more weight going into the shot. Joy will continue and looking to finish off well here.
Good start to this second over for her. Technically, wicket maiden for Ramachan in that last one, by the way. The 4 byes go against her, but that's not her fault. And they don't go against her either. So, yeah. 4 runs and a wicket coming off that last over, but none against the likes of Ramachan, so she'll be pretty content.
Yeah, very happy. Wicket maiden in my books, that is.
Swatted away. Good through Yashenka, but there's backing up nicely by Shamla. Looking forward to seeing her with the bat. Such a talented batter.
Yeah.
Is Goliseri, really is. And we spoke about it off air, Rico. Of course, the change that we've seen in the last time that we saw Malta. This gets through and, well, speak of the devil, Reimer. Normally have been leading the side, but of course here they've gone with Goliseri, and I think that might be a change that might be permanent, but we're not too sure.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But still, I mean, Jess, she likes to be called Jess. Don't call me Jessica, she says. Jess, of course, been part of this team for a while and very good behind the stumps. And she's sort of a very steady, solid batter. And many a time she's been out there and played the perfect role for Goliseri.
Often the anchor role is Jess, isn't she?
Yeah.
Often will be there from start to finish. Probably see her opening the batting, or at least in the top 3. Get over again from Joy. And it's going to be a dot to finish, so it's a maiden again, and that's going to be the end of the 4th as Bulgaria are 12 for 2. Good morning to the Robocop himself, to Prakash Mishra, who's in the chat. Good morning to you, sir. He does say that good morning, good luck to our girls. It's a new team, new foundation, with only having native Bulgarians in the women's team. Hopefully, with experience, they will learn more in the future. Absolutely. And, you know, got to commend Bulgaria. They're, you know, at the moment, they're ahead. They're a step ahead of what many countries are. You know, some countries don't even have a women's team.
Yeah, yeah. And Prakash, first of all, very good morning to you. And you're absolutely right. I think Lisa, and one thing for us is whenever we see this is really good signs for the growth of cricket. Women get involved, because I think we all know it, Charlie, as we see this one is going to be swung and missed at. But once you get the sport started, so whatever it is, whatever sport, so obviously we're talking about here the women's game. So once it starts, it will continue to grow. There's probably loads of women now watching, not just in Bulgaria, but around the world, and saying, you know what, I like to get involved with the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what it's all about, and these women. And that's why I credit to them. They're learning. It's going to be hard for them, because, let's face it, when you are learning, when you are new, you're going to be at the wrong end of the results. But your time will come. If you keep working at it, your time will come.
Got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You've got to start somewhere. And, you know, Yadav was the same. You go a year ago to when we had, and I know I asked you the men's question, but I asked you the women's question. The first ECI-W, was that Malta? Was that Malta here against Spain? Or am I imagining that?
Thinking cap on.
Was it Malta or Estonia?
You keep throwing names at me now, confusing me now. Stop it. Stop it.
But it was here, I feel like, wasn't it? Or am I imagining?
I think the first one we probably covered was probably not T10,
no.
that was in Italy, right?
Well, no, because didn't we have ECI-Ws in Gibraltar? Start of the year?
You had,
God.
There you did, but then
go.
the Netherlands were involved, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There you go.
Yeah.
Then, you look at Yadav. She come on leaps and bounds when we first saw her when Malta were first. That's not a wide, by the way. Wow. How's he pinned her for that? That's a harsh one this morning.
Yeah, well,
wow.
that's
she's come on leaps and bounds, and her fielding's unbelievable. Now, this is hit nicely. Good shot down the ground. Then they're going to take on the single, and they will get there, and it's runs for Nikolova. And gets off the mark with 1.
Yeah, that's good. Just breaks that a couple of overs of maidens just buys, and hits it really well. And that's what I'm talking about. You see, both these batters, they've got good eye, good hand and eye coordination. It's just the power and the timing, which will come.
Absolutely, that just comes with experience. Yadav again. Took it with a wicket with her first ball, and this one is an inside edge onto pad, and, well, both keeper and batter can't believe that this hasn't gone on.
Yeah, knocks it onto her own pad, and that's okay. Ball to go then in this over from Yadav, who's, put in a fine spell. And remember, there was that one edge that went to the boundary to 4.
That might be my favourite moment in the last couple of months. That celebration was unbelievable, and rightfully so as well. Oh, doesn't play a shot here. It's on the back of the leg, and
ouch! She says it hurts. It hurts.
Have another look at this one here, because she doesn't play a shot.
Yeah, just missing the stumps.
Oh,
fortunately,
you reckon?
Yeah, just. I think just if you just miss it. I think they're the sort of ones where I think if we watch this again here, just you can see the leg stick there. It does start to come back a bit.
With no shot offered.
Yeah, it starts to come back a little bit.
I think that's closer than you think, Rico. End of the over, though. And it's a good start, this, for Malta. It is 14 for 2 at the end of 5 for Bulgaria. And, of course, we are your commentators, myself and alongside Rico Fool here. And Rico doing the works on Facebook and Instagram. And Twitter, too much for you.
Yeah, too much. It's still Twitter, is it? Didn't you
No,
not tell me
it's
called-
X, yeah.
It's called some X.
But you
yeah,
can't, oh, yeah,
X.
I'm going to go on X.
I have to say, I've never, only you told me that, but I've never heard anybody else sort of say, oh, X, that'll be wide.
Because it's Twitter. It's literally the only thing that's changed about it is the fact that Elon Musk bought it and he called it X, and it's got a different icon. That is literally it. But it's Twitter, and everyone still calls it Twitter. I mean, even if you type in Twitter, it comes up. And it's not called Twitter, it's X. It's weird. This is George, by the way, and this is hit away nicely. And straight to Yashenko, though. Telling you, she's like a bad rash in the field when you're the batting side. You can't get her away.
Yeah. Nikolova does very well, actually, get bat on this, because it was a good delivery from Susan George. I thought it was going to get through, but gets bat on it. And, well, there's that stop. You know, she's going to be class and key out there. Lushenko. Oh, that one's going a little bit too much down the leg side from George. It's going to be another wide in the over.
Yeah, just a few extra signs creep in here. Morning to Steve, who says, after the Kiwis won the 2020 World Cup recently, there's been a huge increase in girls wanting to play cricket this season. And, you know, we saw that in England back in 18, I think it was. This is just slower ball, but well bowled. Can't get it away. You know, that's the thing. You have these little moments in a country where all of a sudden other players and other girls will start picking up. And this is a prime example of it. Bulgaria on TV playing cricket.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you not get involved? Good delivery again. Beats the outside edge.
Yeah. Well, but when she gets it right, she's got very good action. She's pretty tall, isn't she, Susan George? And that arm, if she keeps her body nice and straight, which she does here, then, well, the ball also follows that line. So good delivery. And she gets it goes through a bit quicker, and she gets good bounce, good carry through. And it's done bad on ball, but no run. That's that. And Lushenko's there. One thing Malta have got to field her right out there on the square leg boundary. I don't think you need that.
No.
And one thing that's very important to do is that keep everybody huddled together. You don't want to lose somebody out on the boundary. So if that fielder's out there for 10 overs, it's be a bit of a chore and a bit of a ball.
It's a long 10 overs.
Yeah.
Get the old picnic basket out, get a sun chair out, have a little sit down.
So if you're going to do that because you feel that ball is going there, then rotate that fielder.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, don't leave somebody out there all day. So they're little
I
things
would also say, as you say, I don't think she's going to get much action out there, to be honest with you. Last ball potentially. And yeah, that's okay. That's going to be a dot to finish. A good over from George, just concedes the 2. Bulgaria going quietly, 16 for 2 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, and I want to also, we're talking about Bulgaria, very new, playing for less than a year. Not a country that you associate with playing cricket, all at nationals, which I love, by the way. Malta, very much the same. I think it's only about 18 months ago, if not 2 years, that Malta first played, and I remember seeing them for the first time. And very much the same as what we're seeing here from Bulgaria. But look how they've come on. So Bulgaria, and I'm confident of this, in a year, 18 months' time, they will be, I'll tell you what, they'll be very good. They'll be getting a few victories under the belt because they've got some good players out there, and they're all keen, super keen.
Here's the skipper, Colaseri, for the 7th. Oh, no ball called.
Now
Is this for front foot?
No, I think the bails will come off.
She's hit
Bails
the
will
stumps.
come off. Yeah.
She's kicked it, giving it the old backward kick.
Yeah, that's
Yuck.
it. Yeah, well, maybe we can show this one more time. Just keep an eye on the foot. Let's go back to live action
Free
first.
hit to come. And does hit it into the leg side. There'll be runs here. And they will get a single. Nicely played from Sarandeva, who's been there for a while now.
Yeah. Sarandeva, liking what she's doing. She's got a good eye, plays straight very well. And she's a classic example of somebody who I think is going to come on leaps and bounds. Gets a single and hands the strike over here now to Nikolova.
Wide and slapped away through cover. Lovely shot. Will be 1. Could be 2 here. Andre, Iba. And they are going to come back for 2. Good running. Nice communication. And a nice bit of work for Nikolova, who will pick up a couple.
Good shot. Nicely struck. And just for a moment there, I thought it was going to go perhaps all the way, but just that little bit of morning dew, just slowing that down a tad, allowing the fielder to get to it. But nicely done. Good arm there from Yadav as well.
Oh, well played in the end from Nikolova. This was the moon ball from Colaseri. By the way, when I say that, shout out to Charlotte from the MCC. I called it the moon ball. Apparently she didn't take to it very well, but the rest of the team did, and the MCC didn't let it go. There was another one. There was another way that they called it, but I can't remember what it was now.
What's wrong with the moon ball?
Well, I turned
good
around.
old-fashioned moon ball.
Well, she said to me, she went at a toss. She went, "I'm not sure about the moon ball." I said, "I am. It's one of the best balls in cricket." I can't remember what it was, but nevertheless, it was good fun. And of course, that was kind of, you know, classic MCC spirit again. This is going to be a run here, a little inside tickle, good running. I have to say, when they have got bat on ball and there's been opportunities, they're very quick to pounce on runs.
Yeah, that's excellent running. Really good backing up there from Saranadeva. She sees the opportunity and she says, "Come on, let's go. We're going. We're taking it on." And they get there. Good running.
Top edge, chance maybe. Oh, it's a super catch. That's a great catch by Sleater Joy. And it's going to be a very annoying way to go for Saranadeva, because it wasn't probably a shot that she was thinking would get her out, but it's a super catch by Joy, and rightfully so. Malta are looking very joyful. 21 for 3 now at the end of the 7th.
Shaba, a little bit of joy for the Maltese. As Sleater Joy comes in, throws herself at it, and takes an absolute corker. What a catch, what a moment, and what a moment of joy for Joy. Great catch.
Yes, super catch, really is. And it's a long walk back, unfortunately, for Stanislava Saranadeva, who will go for 5. But she would have enjoyed her time out of there, you know, realistically. She hit a 4. She got a country's first ever boundary on the European Cricket Network. And, well, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you be happy as well? And of course, getting a talking to on her way out as the new batter comes out. It's Yordanova. He comes out at number 5. 3 overs to go. And well, they'll be hoping maybe they can get up to that 30 plus. This is going to be uppish, and it's going to be another one. There you go. And you often say that the fielding units of these ECI-W sides are very good, and Malta are certainly up at the top of that, as it will be another wicket that falls. This time it's Nikolova who has to go for just 4. Shamla doesn't put them down very often.
Oh, that's a really good catch from the captain. Comes across, holds it. He's got a bit of ground to make up. You've got to feel for the batter, because he hits this pretty well. But there's a very, very good catch. Well done. And now there's some more joy and more celebrations in the air for the Maltese. So the captain picked up a wicket herself. And, well, then she takes the catch to allow the bowler to get a moment of joy as well. Susan George, well done, well bowled. So another wicket that goes down. So next is Ivana Tastahova, who comes out next. Looking, you can see that she's been given some guidance there from the non-striker.
Left a bit, right a bit, left a bit. To me, to you. Yeah, new batters at the crease now. Pretty much starting afresh as Tastahova is in at 6. It's a wide ball though from George, who just loses her. I've seen her a couple of times now, George. Just the arm sort of strays a little bit wide and goes a little bit low, and a release point doesn't quite come out correctly. When she gets that out, when she gets that arm nice and high, it's tricky to get away. That's again going to be an extra. Extras haven't been too much damage. That's 12 now, but of course within that 12 there's a few buys and some no balls as well. Drastic though. It's going to be off the tone. Runs for Tatsova. Gets her first runs on the European Cricket Network. Could be buzzers. No, Yashenko. The Maltese wall is there and says, no, that ball's not getting past me.
Yeah, she's superb, isn't she? I mean, just watching her movement, her awareness. I mean, backing this up, she knows that Yelev's got a pretty strong arm.
Oh, just misses out on this one, does Yordanova. Looking to get this one a bit of welly. Just unfortunately couldn't quite pick it.
Yeah, Susan George, I was just noticing she's, for this second over first, got a bit of a run up here. I don't really think it's sort of helping her. She's running in here, but literally comes to a bit of a stop when she bowls. It's slightly different to her first over. First over, I think she got the line much better when she wasn't running in so much. And, maybe just practicing a couple of different techniques here, the bowler.
Yeah, it certainly feels that way. Trying to finish off the over here, George. It's a better delivery. Little inside tickle. Good stop from Ryman behind the stumps. Gets a hand out.
Season looking to finish what's been a very good spell. Just a 5 from it. Has got the wicket, and almost, oh, look at the reaction there from George, almost gets through.
Uppish chance, and just gets through her. It was a tricky one, it really was. It just kind of came to her a bit quicker, I think, and that's still Aruja. Just lost it maybe potentially in the sun as well. It is up there. You can just see, just never really looked like she had much of a radar on it, and a chance goes down, as that will be the end of the over. End of a good spell for George, and with 2 overs to go, the score for Bulgaria, 24 for 4.
Yeah, it has been a good spell. Yeah, that one, trust me, I've been out there this morning. But when you look into that part of the ground with the sun there, it's pretty difficult. You probably saw me squinting a fair bit with the introduction. So, yeah, I feel for Aruba there. Not an easy chance. So, 12 balls to go, 24 on the board. Let's see if, with wickets in hand, if they can have a little flurry here towards the end, the Bulgarian women, to try and just get a few more runs on the board.
Yeah, all a big learning curve, isn't it? As this one is Tanuja Sharafuddin, who will come into the attack, starts well. And the thing is as well, you know, these Bulgarians have come from a tour in Greece where they were playing T20Is and of course would have been changing ends, for example. Something to realise, you know, T10 you have to, in T20Is you don't swap, of course here you do. This one up in the air and it's found a gap and this could run away. Chase is on for Joy. It's an excellent...
Oh! Well. Now, work to be done here, Charlie, for the match officials, because the question is, though the ball doesn't go over the rope, is she touching the rope when she touches the ball here? She's been applauded here at the moment by Jess. We're going to have a close look at this. This could be more wild celebration for Bulgaria.
Let's have a little gander here. So she gets the flick in, which is a good one, but then she's touching the rope there.
The rope is being touched, and I think she touched it. That's 4,
I think.
That's going to be given 4.
I think that's a boundary. Yeah, there we go. 4 runs. It was a good effort from Joy. Just couldn't quite cut it off, but there you go.
And watch Bulgaria. They're thinking, hang on, what's happened here? It will sink in a moment that it's 4. And it'll say, really? It hasn't sunk in yet.
Good intent again. I like this from Satsova, and that's a good stop from Iashenko. No run there. Just watch Satsova here. Very high bat lift, and showing her intent. I like it.
Yeah. And how can you not like the fielding there, Luchenko? Yeah, it's good, huh?
Very nice intent. I like it. Set yourself.
Ooh.
Can't set yourself to that. That's a good take down the leg side, but that's going to be a wide ball from Sharafuddin. Yeah. So, with that boundary, they get near and up closer to that 30 mark. Just feel that Malta will be happy with their efforts in the field, only putting that one down. Taking a couple of tricky catches.
This is Tanjura Sharafuddin getting an opportunity with the ball, and yeah, just not getting the accuracy here. I think it's all about shape, isn't it?
Yeah, it's shape. One thing that we've said, isn't it? It's kind of the next development stage for the likes of Malta. I think Spain kind of were at the the back end of it now. Malta probably in the middle of it. Trying to think who else. Croatia, for example. It's the extras column. That's where if you can get that down to minimals, as this is hit nicely, but straight to the fielder. Unfortunately, it's going to be a dot. But that's where Spain are now coming to the back end of that. They're tightening things up. Austria are the same. Start to just keep that extras column down to a minimum. Just makes life trickier for your opponents because there's you're not giving them as many freebies. But it's also a fatigue thing as well. If you bowl 30 extras, it's 30 extra deliveries you're going to have to bowl.
Yeah.
And that becomes quite tiresome in a long day of cricket in the sun. There's another wide for you there, by the way.
Yeah. Sharafuddin, and when she gets it right, she's actually got a fair bit of pace about her, but just keep an eye on her posture when she's bowling, and that's what's letting her down. Every so often she just falls away. And that one, that's actually a tremendous lead. And I like the way that that's over here says, nah, I'm just going to step away from this. She's on her tippy toes there and moves out the way. Well, I think that's quite fitting.
Here, by the way. Look, we didn't see it there, but maybe we can get it again. But watch the wingspan on our umpire here. He stretches all the way back. The old shoulder blades touching around the back. 2 balls left in the over. 30 up, of course, with the extras. Just nicks on the way through.
Yeah, this time couldn't quite move quick enough. I thought when she did it the last time, I was going to say it's quite fitting because it is World Ballet Day today, and she was like a ballerina on her tippy toes moving out the way. But this time couldn't get out of the way of it, and probably spoils what would have been a wide. But she knows what she's trying to do here. Test it over.
Ball to come then. Hit away. Should be a single here, and there will be. Good running. Iashenko will do the hard yards, and a single to finish then. So they'll get 9 off the over. Not a bad over at all for the likes of Bulgaria, with a couple of extras and a boundary in there as well. And the score at the end of the ninth is 33 for 4.
Yeah, good over. Needed that one. And it just goes to show that what they can achieve if they go at 9s all the way through, it'd be a different score. But with 6 balls to go, I think they're going to struggle to get to that 50 mark here. So you've got to credit on Malta for their efforts. Apart from several extras in that one, they haven't been too bad on the extra front. 16 have come off it so far. 11 in wides. They, of course, was those 4 byes and 1 no ball.
Yeah. Last overtime then. As this one is a good start, as this is only Ramashan returning. Of course, did go for a wicket maiden. The 4 byes come off it, but of course, yeah, it's a wicket maiden for us. Starts off with a nice dot ball.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get away with that teasing delivery. I like the way she shapes up as well. Gone. Well, there you go. That's another one. So she's got 2 wickets here now, and she hasn't gone for any runs at the moment. Just full and straight. Just look at the action from her. I love the way she starts. She's a bit like, you know, when you see the long jumpers before they set off, they do a little bit of the old the swinging motion, the old pendulum. She does that, and off she goes and gets it full and straight and knocks her stumps over. Really good delivery. Just watch her go here.
Yeah, it really is. Full and straight, as you said, and gets that slight little drift away, and it clatters into the top of the off stump. And it's a coach's dream watching that unfold, as that will be another one that bites the dust. 33 for 5 here in the last over.
Yeah, loving this bowling from Ramashan.
Gabova will come out then at number 7. And she gets something going here. Just get a bit of bat on ball. Ginger's here, the cat. Oh, no bat on ball, asking the question, probably angling down the leg side.
Yeah, Galabova, she was in the runs in Greece. She put some good partnerships together as well. She's somebody who can time the ball and hit the ball well. Just misses out on that one, as that one just strays down the leg side.
Oh, an inside edge onto the leg side. Could be a run here, and probably should be. Yeah, good running, good call from Yordanova, who says, yep, there's a single there, we'll take it.
Yeah, take whatever you can get. And good goal. That's one thing they have done well. They haven't had too many opportunities because the bowling and the fielding has been tight, but they have run well. And in that department, I think Bulgaria have done some good work. Gives us a bit of room. That's well hit, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. 4 carreras, and just short of 6 runs. What a good hit that is. I'm loving this shot. Gives it everything and gets 4 runs.
That's a stunning shot, really is. The wrist, quick wrist through the line of the ball, goes over the top of extra cover. Thanks for coming, 4 runs. A very good boundary, and they could be getting to the 40s here. Last ball coming up. Yordanova, what a shot.
And
oh dear, just gets through. Good take from Ryman. That'll be a good comeback from Ramashan. A good stint from her. She'll go for 2 for 5 off her 2 overs, and that'll be it. That's the end of the 10 overs, as Bulgaria will finish on 38 for 5. A dominating display in the field from the Maltese squad, as they took most of their chances. Just the one catch went down. But Bulgaria, on their first outing on the networks, definitely positives to come from it.
Very positives. And one thing I'm looking at already, you know what I'm going to say, with that shot there from Yordanova, I'm having her a little bit higher up the order.
Absolutely.
Because she's well built, she looks strong, and I reckon if she connects, she will clear the infielders. And maybe that's just a little something that Bulgaria could already be thinking about. But yeah, I like what they did. They ran well, and I like the way their hand and eye coordination was good, and with time they'll get a bit more power in the shots. But it started badly, as the very first ball was a royal duck.
Look at the umpire, by the way. He gives the finger. Yeah, you're out. That's out. Cheers, pal. Wasn't sure, but thanks.
Just rub it in a little bit. Why not?
Just rub salt in the wound. But that was a good delivery. And then this one, the first boundary on the network for Bulgaria in the ECI-Ws, and rightfully so. Look at this. Absolutely elation. And why wouldn't you? Because it's a great moment for you and your country.
Yeah, and that was the captain out there as well. But unfortunately, this one was full and straight, no doubt about it. As Ramashan gets the captain, Littlina, out, LBW. But she'll be back. I'm pretty sure she'll put in a good knot. Remember, we're going to see the women and the men play 4 matches apiece, 2 a day. So plenty of cricket to come. As we saw the struggles continue, but that again, nice shot down the ground, will take a single. And that's, I think, what Bulgaria did really well. They took the opportunities that they had to moved the scoreboard well, but that was a stunning catch. That was absolutely spectacular. Slida Joy throws herself forward to take an extremely good catch.
Yeah, she does, and it was one of those that kind of set the tone, and unfortunately that was the end of Stanislava Sanandeva, who would go, and it was a pretty long walk back, but of course this one was up in the air. And again, this was the next delivery at the start of the next over, as Shamla Colaseri rarely puts them down and took a good catch that time around. There was only, as we said, one catch that went down for Malta. They were pretty up and about it in the outfield this time around, and yeah, it was just a little bit tricky as they weren't able to get ones going. But this one was through and was hit away. It was a shy at the stumps. It was well fielded by Yadav, and as I said, she is a gun for this Malta side. And this one was that one catch that did go down, unfortunately, for the likes of Stella Aruja, who just couldn't quite watch this one in. And then this was another boundary, as Joy just unfortunately couldn't quite keep herself away from the line, and that would go to the rope. And then, of course, this was full and straight. Thank you for coming, top of the off stump. A very remarkable delivery to add to your highlights reel. And then, of course, there would certainly be nice shots through the offside, as this one was the best of the lot. Shot of the day so far, with plenty more action to come. I still feel like it's going to be a tricky one indeed. And that would be all she wrote. 38 for 5 then is what this Bulgaria side will finish off in their first ever tournament and their first appearance here in the likes of this tournament. Looking forward to seeing how they go about things. And it's certainly going to be interesting to see. Of course, you can see there, extras the top scorer of 16. And yeah, the boundaries, though, for Sarandeva and for the likes of Nikolova as well. But, of course, the shot of the day had to be Yordanova going over the top of extra cover. Very good stuff indeed. But very good bowling display for Malta. You can see there, wickets being shared between the likes of Yadav, Ramashan, Georgian Colaseri. I think the pick of the bowlers has to be Ramashan with her maiden. 2 maidens there for herself and Joy. And then, of course, Tufa is not bad at all, and only going for 2 runs for 2 overs is pretty good for Joy as well. Looking forward to seeing how they look to chase this down. They'll be looking for the bonus point. They'll be looking to chase this in 7, as they'll need 39 for when you're watching the first ECI-W here in Malta with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's a beautiful Saturday here in Marsa, here in Malta, and it is of course the international weekend getting underway. The first game, we're at the halfway stage as Bulgaria mustered up 38 for 5 off their 10, so 39 runs for victory for Malta as they will be looking to try and get their first points on the board. You can see there, that's the equation. Probably ignore the right side of your screen. Let's look at that on the left. Achieve it in 7 overs or less, and it'll be a bonus point, of course, for the likes of Malta. As we look forward to seeing what Bulgaria can bring to the table in terms of in the field. They did have signs of struggle against Greece in their series earlier about a week ago, so it'll be interesting how they go about things. And it's full strength, full attack from Malta. Colaseri and Reimer opening the batting, as opening the bowling will be the likes of Gabriela Ianova for Bulgaria. Warm welcome to everyone in the YouTube chat or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on in fan code, of course. We're ready and raring to go. 39 runs required for victory as we're going to start us off here. Well, that's probably going to be a no ball, I'd imagine. Let's have a little look here. That's a big... Oh, no. No, yeah, that is a no ball. There we go. That's a no ball to start. Just a little bit of a loosener there from Ianova. So Colaseri will face a free hit now. And that's a lovely start for any batter. First ball, you can give it a good old whack and not care about it. Doesn't though. Good delivery. Good comeback from Ianova, who just gets this one outside the offside. Outside the off stump. See here. Nicely done. Opens the batting, opens the bowling. A genuine all-rounder is Ianova. As Rico Full joins you back in the box.
Yeah, he does well after conceding the no ball, but this one is another one that was definitely wide. It might be worth having a look at the height on this as well and where it lands. Let's have a look. So looks too high, but where does that land? I don't think that lands past the stump, so I wonder if they changed this call here, because keeping on where this ball lands, it's too, well, maybe it's not too high actually. It looks like it dips viciously, so well, they have.
It's a no ball just because of where it pitches.
Okay, so giving it, yeah, because it's gone off the pitch.
Free hit. And takes it on into the leg side, and fielder has a bit of work to do. They might want to check side on again here because it was another full toss. But first runs off the bat for Colaseri.
Yeah, it hits this pretty well. They've got fielders well set for this shot. It's
dipping.
See Colaseri looking to attack and get after the free hit, but well fielded out there. Just keeping it to a single as you'll see that now that Jess Reimer takes guard to face her first.
Yeah, good to see Jess back in the Maltese colours. Lofted up and over the top, and this one is stopped nicely, and there's no run there. Could be a run out. Oh dear, it's very well recovered by Ianova, as it was well stopped by Simona Jordanova. But Colaseri just set off on impact, really. Probably was a single there, to be honest, but well, actually kind of yes, no, maybe about it. Oh, well, good work in the end.
It is good work. I mean, Jess was running on the spot there.
Yeah, kind of see what you mean here.
She was running on the spot and couldn't get moving. I don't think we get a chance to see it. We'll stick with the live action. We might go back to it. And that's why you can see Colaseri did go, but they survive.
Full toss, and well, gets through one, gets through two. Might be a single hit. It's been called a no ball. And well, got to remember that that's the second warning, of course, as well. But at the same token, you know, let's be realistic here. Might have to be a bit more lenient, do you think?
Yeah, I think
it's a tricky one, isn't it? As we said, you know, it's development. You don't want to ping them. Well, anyway, let's just come off here. It'd be interesting to know what this comes off, because let's have another look at this from camera one here, because nice delivery, full and straight. I'm trying to play into the leg side. Yeah, probably impact outside, but probably swinging in to probably hit the stumps.
It comes back, you know. It comes back
Not
a
bad
bit.
ball at all. Can't get it away. Inside edge onto the pad. Good delivery. Good bowling this from Ianova.
Yeah, this is better from Gabriela, isn't it? She gets it nice and full. And when she's getting it on the pegs, it's difficult to get away, as you can see there.
lofted leg side, and again, nicely played. Work to do for the fielder out there. Oh dear, he's going to get through, and it's going to be 4. Gets through Zhodovkova, who's out there on the leg side, and a boundary to finish the over. As it kind of tarnishes a decent one from Iarinova. That'll be score 8 without loss after the first.
Yeah, I think just taking her eye off the ball and allows that to get through. That's going to be a disappointment for the fielder, who made a good stop earlier. So a boundary will mean that the score gets doubled. It goes from 4 to 8 at the end of the first, but not a bad over there at all. She had a few issues with getting the ball pitching, but once she sorted that out, she did cause a few troubles, but 3 no balls in that one, which helped that score to get to 8. So 8 of the first 283 matches since a golden ball. The next one is down the leg side. This is going to be another extra, as we're going to see Galabova. It's coming on to have a ball.
Yeah, and I think it's the question of what have they got in the ranks in the bowling department. I think that's where it is, but of course, yeah, 30 off 36 for the bonus point, isn't it? Of course, that's the equation they'll be looking for. The target of 39. And off the splice into the leg side, and they take on the run. Oh, and it just gets home here, but it's tight calling this.
Very tight. They're certainly not running as well as what Bulgaria were. You can see there's a bit of a hesitancy. They will go and look, better throw. If that is, once again, not just direct hit, I think even if Malakova was a little bit quicker getting that ball onto the stumps, it would have certainly been close. I think that bonus point equation becomes very key in the matches here. That's going to be too wide from the bowler, because only playing 4 matches, so it's very possible that the women and also the men can be 2 and 2, and that bonus point can come into a big, can feature big.
Yeah, of course. Then if that bonus point is all the same, in regard to that points are the same, then it goes down to something different. I think the ruling is, if I'm not wrong, I think it's record against each other. So obviously 2 at like 3 and 1 or 4 or whatever. But as you said, if it's 2 and 2, then it goes to points. And of course, if the points are the same, then it goes down to run rate. And then obviously from there, if that's the same, then, well, what world are we living in? It's a weird matrix zone. Decent little start this after a couple of wides. Can't get it away either.
Yeah, a couple of good deliveries there outside the off, and you can see that Jess Reimer is trying to cut this away, but on both occasions, ball going above the bat. She's sort of ducking down, going low, and really she's probably better off just standing a bit upright and playing the shot.
Turns this leg side, and this is a nice shot. There is a fielder out in the deep. Work to do. Oh, no. Just falls over it, unfortunately. Does Paskova, and that's going to be another boundary for Reimer, who picks up her second. That's a nice shot, but unfortunately just the fielder got there, did the hard yards, but just couldn't finish off the job.
Yeah, you see here, just went for it with one hand and allowed the ball to get through the legs. Going to be quattro mas, so two misfields have allowed Malta to pick up 2 boundaries. Move on to 15 now.
Oh, that's going to be another one down the leg side. One thing I will say, of course, I think there could be, depending on how the games all fall out and sort of the way that it all goes, could be an issue time-wise, you know, in lots of them. Certainly kind of feel that, you know, in the ECW, in the ECI-Ws, for example, I think there certainly are some rules that could be twinged and could be sort of tinkered with in different regards of the game, especially, I mean, it's tough because you do, of course, you set one, you have to do it for the rest of any ECI-W you do, but, you know, when you've got, okay, you know, the ECI-W for Bulgaria is completely different for an ECI-W for the Italian, for example, or for the Dutch. So, you know, there's certainly are elements of the game that could be adjusted to sort of make it a friendlier game. Not a friendlier game, that's not the right word, but, you know, at the end of the day, you don't want to scare the players off in what is one of their first experiences of cricket. You know, we're developing the game, that's what we're doing here. So I think it's one of those where could maybe do with adjusting it. Hit away, nice shot, as this one is through the gap in the cover region. Won't have the legs to go all the way, but will definitely be a couple. Oh, it's well done in the end by the fielder. Superb bit of work by Martina Habadyeva, and that'll be a couple to the total.
Yeah, it's a couple to end the over. Score moves on nicely for Malta to 18-10 coming off that over. And Galabova, when she did get it right and gets that ball pitched up, she was pretty dangerous. She caused trouble for the batters, but it was just her accuracy that let her down in that one. So, like Gabriella's first over, where there was those 3 no balls in that over. The 3 wides, which means that 10 come off it. This is what we're going to be having a look at. We've talked about that already, that teams will be playing 4 matches. And of course, the bonus point will be in play, and that's going to be pretty crucial.
This is kind of over, and this is hit down back, but again, they're going to want to look at side on here. As this was a full toss to start. Let's see. Probably not. Probably okay.
Yeah, it is. I think you got to. There's not a lot of pace on the ball, so
Dipping.
you would say
Surely
it's dipping. But they're still having a look at this.
All okay. Good. Good call. As you said, common sense is dipping.
Yeah.
Absolutely, rightfully so. This is hit back at Jess. Just can't get out of the way. Probably spoils a run there. Well, they're going to take a single anyway. That's good running from Colisari. Set her off. These two, as you said, just look a little bit rusty maybe in the old running department here.
Yeah, they're just not on the same wavelength. I mean, that's one that catches Jess a little bit. Then she has to not only get back in the crease, but then start to run. But, yeah, they're not sort of anticipating those runs. I think the backing up could be better from both the batters.
Full toss, and again, through point. Gets a leg on this as the fielder. Again, well done indeed in the end by Martina, who's putting her body on the line and does superbly well. Just be another single.
Yeah, it's a good start. This was hit pretty well. And Martina says, nah, not getting past me, because if it did, that would have gone to the boundary.
Just loses a footing there. It's quite high. It's just... yeah, it is okay there. Come back to live action. They might want to have another look at this one, and this one did look quite high. And well done out there in the deep. Gets a long barrier out. And they think, yes, no, maybe. But look at this here. Colisari just sort of halfway through, and you can see, look, Jess just sort of goes, look, let's just settle down here. No need to sort of go crazy, but it is going to be a no ball hit. As it was too high, I'm afraid.
Yeah, this time high. I mean, it is coming down. You can see
that's right.
Yeah, it is coming down, but I think that probably is going to be over the waist by the time it gets to the batter.
Yeah, it was an on-call field. There's a free hit to come for Jess. Swings and misses. Does Reimer.
Good take there behind the stumps
big
from
time.
Vidi Nikolova.
Absolutely. 17 off 27. Of course. Early news from the toss in the next game between these two. Bulgaria will be bowling first, so could be interesting. Goes for the drive, but can't connect. Good delivery from Saraneva. Gets it outside the off stump. And under my calculations, is that the end of the over? No, ball to come. Ball to come. Good take, as you said again, from Nikolova behind the stumps.
Yes, Saraneva liking it. It's got the height of a good bowler. And if she does get it right, that's a good leave. And that's the experience here of Jess Reimer. She's played a fair bit of cricket to know that, you know, if you can get these extras, they all count. And she leaves that one, takes another wide.
Bulgarians were trying to hit them and got caught on a couple of them, didn't they? So, as you said, it is just that match experience and having the cricket knowledge to know when to let them go. It's going to be another one.
Yeah, so you just see where she's finishing here when she's letting go of the ball. Because she's moving to the left a little bit too early, the ball follows. So you just got to learn to stand a little bit stiller when she's releasing the ball and not drag it down too wide.
A little bit more Ben Stiller.
So watch how she goes here.
Trying to get out of the over. Will do, but it's on the sweep and swept firmly, but straight to the fielder. Could be a run-out chance here. No. It's a good arm, but unfortunately the running better as they just committed to the run and off they went. Yeah,
this time they went straight away, but still good fielding. Watch the fielding here. Really well done. Good pickup. Had the body behind it and a decent throw as well. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. Better running.
Just literally head down and just go. No point sort of worrying about it. End of the over, end of the power play. Very good for Malta. 25 without loss at the end of 3.
Yeah, 25 compared to 12. You'll have a look at that there on that graphic. But you'd expect that. Malta have got more experience, especially playing in this format. Don't forget Bulgaria, T10. First time they're playing T10. Most of the cricket they've played, and that's been very little of that, has been T20. So they've got time to, and will adjust to this pretty quickly.
So just the 14 required, as this is a good start, as this is, I believe that's over. Who's come on here?
Gets good bounce, and that's the thing, because if you get these right, look at the bounce on this. So very difficult to get away. And good start from Nadia.
Taleva who comes on. Ponytail did me. This time does get it carved away, but straight to the fielder. And well done indeed for the fielder at point. Very nicely done indeed. And just struggled to get timing as Jess. Very, very good batter when she's on form. And there you go, over the leg side. Work to do for the fielder out there. This time is a nice bit of work, and it again just dealing in singles at the moment. Another one to the total.
Yeah, much better there now from Kalina Paskova. There was that one that she didn't get a body behind, but after that she's learned quickly. She gets down and keeps it to just a single.
Chases the wider one. Oh, there you go! And it's going to be the first wicket for Bulgaria in ECI-W action as Colaseri chases the wider delivery. Absolutely smacks it straight to the fielder in cover, and it's a superb catch.
Yeah, I'm loving this, and I think this is a rule. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. It gets clobbered, and Martina makes no mistakes. What a good catch that is. It was absolutely thumped. Would have been a wide. Now, that's the difference, isn't it? I mean, we were saying how Jess, her experience, saying wide ball, I'll leave it alone. You can see Colaseri saying, I want it. Crunches it hard, but a fantastic catch there from Martina. Well done.
One of those, it's more of an instinct sort of catch, really, isn't it? Just going off your natural instincts, and that tells you she's a good fielder. And the first wicket down, 26 for 1. Well done to Bulgaria.
Yeah, well done. And they remove the dangerous captain, Shamala, for just 4.
Well, Ramachan hits this firmly and is going to get 4 to start. Gets through the fielder. And Ramachan's a powerful, powerful batter, really is. And that's a nice start.
Yeah, it's a nice start. I was very impressed with Anupam Ramachan's bowling. I think she was nice and tidy. Picked up those couple of wickets, and she starts with a good hit. So as soon as Bulgaria have some joy, there's some more pain as that brings up another boundary. Move to 30 now.
Yeah, just 9 required for victory with the ball to go in at the 4th here. Looking, of course, well on target for 4 points for Malta. But, of course, Bulgaria, I think, coming into this would be realistic that they've just got to maybe make the most of the opportunities here. Short and off the edge, and this is going to run away as well as the fielder will give chase, and it'll just be a single. So Ramachan will keep the strike. End of the 4th. Going nicely here, Malta, as they are 31 for 1.
Yeah, going nicely, but a lovely moment there also for Nadia Taleva, picking up the first wicket for Bulgaria, thanks to a really good catch there from Martina. You've got to take the positives, and that is a big positive, but also I think the big gap between where Bulgaria were and Malta. Malta are looking to win this in express pace as Ramachan stays on strike. Some changes in the field here. Nice to see the field. They are keeping it nice and tight. They have got the one fielder out patrolling the leg side boundary. Nobody really sweeping out on the off, as you haven't seen any boundaries in that part yet. So I'm liking the field. In fact, they put the second, another fielder out the leg side where most of the big hitting has come. So I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, Ramachan on strikers. They're going to go to Paskova. And there you go, leaves it. That's going to be a wide ball to start. Morning to Tim, who asked how many matches today. 2 women's game and 2 men's games, so 4 in total. The men take on the Czechia boys, and I know Phil G will be keeping a close eye on things. And a big shout out to Phil. He travelled back a couple of days ago, and yeah, I have to say it was a pleasure to have him out here, as this is another full toss that they'll want to check. This is slapped away leg side, but very well fielded in the end by Magdalena out there. When they come back for 2, good running. I think this certainly could be a no-y here.
Yeah, look too high, and it is too high.
Yeah,
that one will have to be called.
Probably is. No.
That's a surprise, I must
Got away
admit.
with it,
I think they're just being maybe a little bit lenient, perhaps.
I can understand it. Chases the wide one over the top. This one will run away. No, shouldn't have the legs to go all the way. It's going to be a little teaser. But it's eventually well fielded, and they'll come back for 2. Good hitting this from Ramachan. Good batter to come out at 3.
It's good number 3, isn't she? Good number 3. He's got a bit of power, and you can see he gets the momentum going pretty quickly. Nice shot up and over. And a shot that Jess has missed out on a few times, but not Ramachan. Really nicely played. And a couple more, stays on strike.
Just 3 required. That's going to be at least one of them. Going to look to do this before the end of the 5th here, Malta. And again, look, listen, certainly have to be positives here. Where are they going here? Have we... Oh, hang on a second. No, my maths isn't that great, but I don't think we're there yet.
No, that might be more than 3 full tosses, is what I'm thinking.
The scoreboard's wrong.
Is the scoreboard wrong?
The scoreboard here on the ground is wrong. That's why. Either that or our score's wrong. But I think our scores are right. And I think the scoreboard's played a there you go. The scoreboard changes, and they can fix it up. Fair enough. It's not. That wasn't any of the players' fault. They can only go off what they can see. And it said that that was it, game over. I think it actually, I don't know if it was wrong or if it glitched, because it looked as if the total in the first innings score actually sort of went the other way. Well, this one will be in the leg side and will at least be one of them, so that'll tie the scores.
Martina makes the stop, so scores are tied, and you can already sense that the Maltese are looking to celebrate. There's a few woos. So everybody coming in close, you might as well try and take it as deep as you can. Bulgaria going to go down here, and Malta will get the win. With scores tied, anyone, well, that will do it.
Yeah.
It's done and dusted. And in fact, that's it. They don't have to run. It's over. And again, we did say that one of the things that could be a big difference between the two sides is the extras, and it would seem that way because that's another one to go on the board. I think that's the 12th extra that we see, and it means that the match is over, and Malta will chase down the 39, and they'll do it inside of the 5 over mark as well. So congratulations to the home side, Malta. But also, well done to Bulgaria. First time out there. There would have been some nerves. Maybe first time for a lot of these players to be performing in front of the cameras as well. And you know what? I think they did all right.
Let's have a look at the 2 lineups then for the next fixture. It is, of course, the reverse fixture between these two. And you can see there are some in. So Akila Tilasidaran comes in for Malta. No changes for Bulgaria. They stick to what they know. That one coming up in 15 minutes' time. A bit of an extended break due to the early finish. But, of course, some of these shots up in the air. It was an interesting bit of running, though, wasn't it? You could see here the old yes, no, maybe. Should have been gone. It was a good recovery by Gabriella, but unfortunately just on the second time of asking. This was hit into the leg side, and just a couple of little slip-ups in the field meant that this chase was just that much easier. Yeah, I mean,
fair play, though, to Bulgaria. We saw that one, and there was one that came up. Probably this one we're looking at here as well, perhaps. Yeah. But then after that, they tied it up. They were much sharper in the field. They made those stops. And Bulgaria, look, they can learn 1 or 2 things from their Maltese opponent, especially in the field, and maybe the line and length that Malta bowled. But Malta, with the batting, could certainly learn something from the Bulgarians as well. I think the Bulgarians running in between the wickets was far better than that of Malta. So both teams will learn, not just from each other, but also learn from the conditions. And I know, as we saw that was a great moment there, wasn't it? Lovely. And we saw that Nadia Taleva taking a wicket. A good catch there from Martina. So that also is a highlight that Bulgaria will savour, and they'll be using that to come back stronger in the second match. This one just got away. But we saw positives there from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
I certainly did like the way that they bowled. And as you mentioned, that in the next match, they will actually be bowling first. And that'll be interesting. And I do think if they get their line right and they do pick up 2 or 3 wickets earlier, and maybe Malta, they might once again be a little bit hesitant when they're running. Could be a few run-outs there. If they can contain, if they can keep that score to, I'm going to say less than 60 to 70, then there will be a good chance. We have a quick look at the scorecard there. Jess Reimer didn't really break a sweat. I think she kept it nice and simple. Was very good in assessing those wide balls, leaving them alone. Samla Cholaseri wasn't so good. She chased a wide and got out. And then I'm loving the impact there of Nupa Rameshan, because she went out there and played some lovely shots.
Yeah, she did. So they'll do it inside the 5 overs. 4 points go the way of Malta. They take a 1-0 lead in this little bilateral series in this ECI-W. Pleasure to have your company with us, and certainly looking forward to the next game coming up, as it will be taking place in just under 50 minutes. As we'll return, we'll leave you with a bit of a break. Enjoy your little morning or afternoon or evening break here, and we'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket International's Women's Edition between Malta and Bulgaria here with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Our international extravaganza continues with another match between the women of Malta and Bulgaria. The last one, well, it was a little bit one-sided with Bulgaria not able to get enough runs on the board. But having been out there and having had that little practice, I think we're going to see better from them coming into this match. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. I know Detalina is there with Shamala and of course the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters.
Bulgaria to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. Whoa, and it's a tails.
Fielding.
They're going to have a bowl.
Detalina there of Bulgaria winning the toss and deciding that on this occasion that they will take the field. I don't mind that call at all. Remember, we heard from Shamla earlier, the reason that she took the field is because she said that in the morning there was a lot of dew on the ground, and she's absolutely right. Well, that dew has burnt away now, and I feel that the outfit is a lot quicker, and I think that Detalina is feeling that her bowlers will perform well in these conditions. They're going to try and contain Malta and then see if one or two of their batters can get going and get those runs. We saw good signs there from Bulgaria, certainly liked some of their hitting, but Detalina, I think she will be key with the bat, and maybe someone like Yadanova can come further up. She's strong and hits the ball well. Hit one lovely boundary out in that extra cover area. But of course, Malta, they're very strong. Shamla Cholasera made a good start, didn't she? She looks really good with bat and with ball. But also, I think all the bowlers bowl particularly well. And one to look out for is Ramshi Ishan. She bowled really well as well, keeping the ball nice and tight. And I think that was the one thing that Malta did really well. They put the squeeze on in the field, and the bowlers most of the time kept it nice and straight, kept it simple, and made it difficult for Bulgaria to get runs on the board. So very excited for match number 2 from the women. And don't forget, straight after this one, it's time for the men to be in action, with the men from Malta will be taking on the men from Czechia. But before then, let's see what happens in this one. Charlie Hunt is in the commentary cage. Charlie, the news here from the middle. This time Bulgaria will have a ball first.
You bet I am. Hello everybody, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. And yeah, thank you very much, Rico. News from the toss there that Bulgaria will bowl first in this one. Interesting choice, it really is for me. Let's have a look at the two lineups. No changes for Bulgaria, one change for the likes of Malta is that Akila Telesidaran will come in for her involvement after missing out this morning. So good to see that the likes of Nikita Yadav is still there, and of course Anupama Ramushan having a very good day last time, or a very good game I should say. Was really good with the ball, and then with the bat came in at 3 and was very powerful at the top of the order. And it'll be interesting to see if they stick with that. I think they probably will. Probably be Colaseri and just Reimer to open the batting. As for the Bulgarians, they're going to have to try and see what they can do in regard of trying to get some good bowling in. That's going to be a wide to start, as the likes of Gabriela Yarinova will start us off this time around. Morning to everyone. As up and raring to go. A wide ball to start us off. And now this one is going to get through, and this is a chase on. Not going to get there. 4 runs from Colaseri. Good start for her. As this one was a full toss. Probably just okay and dipping. So it's going to be a boundary, and a nice welcome boundary to start Malta. This is a great opportunity for them to really pile on the runs here, you feel. Of course, you look at Greece, that tournament with Greece for Bulgaria. We'll see here. It's a tough old call, but I think she'll be okay. She'll be okay. Needs a response. Similar sort of delivery down the leg side, another wide. Yeah, you look at the way that that little bilateral series between Greece and the Bulgarian side did sort of unfold. As Yarinova will return. Hit nicely leg side again, and work to do again for the fielder. This time it is nicely done indeed by Paskova, who's out there. But yeah, as I said, you go back to it, you look at it. You know, their first game, Greece won by 10 wickets. Second game, again, same action. Third game, it was a bit of a different one, as this time around, of course, it was Greece that would win the toss and would bat first, and again Bulgaria struggled. This is hit away as Reimer will face her first ball. Yeah, Greece struggled. Greece pumped them for 172 for 8. are in their innings, and then Bulgaria could only muster up 90 for 7 off 20. This one is hit away, and the key thing for that, where Greece did get up to that 172, is they come back for 2. Good running, and well, they asked the question. It's a good bit of running, but good fielding equally down there in the end, as a good bit of work is done very nicely. And you can see here, just gets back in time and gets the bat in. As I was saying, in that where they set 172, there were 40 odd extras, so that just tells you that, you know, got to be tricky with the ball. And then sort of similar story in the other games in that one as well. In the last game, in the 4th T20, again Greece won the toss and batted first, and went even better. This gets through 1, gets through 2, and there'll be a bye here. They'll come on through, and again busy work down there, and it is going to be a single bye. But then going back to it again, 189 is what Greece got, and even in there was even more extras, 51. So that's just the issue for Bulgaria, and that's kind of always the case with a team that's just starting out, is those extras. And then in that response, Bulgaria could only muster up 51, and even in that 51, 20 of them were extras by Greece. So lots to work on, but of course all about the experience, and that's a good start for Malta, as it's a 10 run over, and at the end of the first it is 10 without loss. And well, joins me back in the cube, or not the cube, in the cage, it is Mr. Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. And yeah, just listening to some of those statistics from you, as we can have a look here. I'll leave you to have a look at the European Cricket League, and well, just have a look at some of those groups. Got some very exciting matches come up. But yeah, just looking at those scores there, it was a strange decision with Bulgaria. But maybe it's just the captain saying, right, we've done one, let's do another, and that maybe gives us a chance to reflect on both sides of what we do going first, and maybe it's something they can reflect on when they go for the other 2 matches. But you really do feel that it could backfire big time for them.
Yeah, I think it's also them trying to work out what's their strength, where they need to improve on. I think similar things can be said with the batting lineup. You know, you look at Simone Yordanova, hit that beautiful shot over extra cover. She could so easily be in your top 3, top 4. So it's just trying to work out who needs to go where and what works for them.
It's going to be another wide here. This is Gala Bobo is coming on the ball. I think she bowled very well in the last match. Now, this is the same problems that she had. I think in that 1 over she bowled, she did bowl about 3 wides, but the balls she got straight were used for deliveries and did beat Jess a number of times outside the off. That's what she's looking to do here. She comes in again, and this one is a little bit short. Just plays that shot really well. She actually, even with the ball staying pretty low, she gets a nice good swivel on it as he plays that away. And we'll take another single. The fielding done there well by the Bulgarian fielders. Got this duel right, very tight on the offside, and both batters do like to play big shots on the leg side, and that's where the 2 sweepers are. That might change, of course, when we get out of the power play. It's a nicely guided along, and somebody who's been very busy out there is Paskova. Once again, does really well. Nice bit of fielding from her.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, as I said, the field setting's pretty good. You know, they've got them in the hot areas in the women's game. Certainly good options, and as you say, got deep mid wicket and a deep backward square leg, which is where it needs to be.
And that one's going to be a no ball. I feel it misses the pitch. I think the umpires are just looking at each other here, and I think they're still having a debate about this. And wide is called. I don't think that actually catches the pitch actually. And I think they look at the height as well. Height is not a problem, but I don't think that's on the pitch.
Move on from it, but
just loops this over the fielder, chases on. I think the ball will just hold up, as doesn't really get the meat of the bat on the shot. And going to double up here as Shamala does come back for 2.
yeah, of course, women's game has been around for a long old time now, and of course, early matches sort of started in England back in 1747. On the 13th of July, there was a game at the artillery ground between a team from Charlton and another from West Dean and Chilgrove in Sussex. It spilled over into the following day and actually was interrupted due to crowd problems. back in 1747. And yeah, the records show that the women's matches were played on many occasions between villages in Sussex, Hampshire and Surrey in the 1740s. And then and it's kind of grown from there. And then, of course, first county match. This is played away into the offside nicely. Bit of touch and chases on. Will probably be a couple. It's well done in the end. Yeah, the first county game was back in 1811 between Surrey and Hampshire in Middlesex, at Bulls Pond in Middlesex. And participants ranged in age that time between the ages of 14 and 60.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I love going back to having a look at some of the cricket memorabilia, and of course sometimes I mention it during the broadcast, but I love watching it. I see you got them up there, some of the pictures, and one thing I'm drawn to is the size of the bats.
I know.
I was looking at one the other day, and the bat looked like a toothpick. And I'm thinking how the bats have changed, and also, of course, the protective clothing on back then.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot.
Nothing.
Pads, and that's your lot.
Sometimes not even pads.
Yeah, sometimes not even pads. That's what a bowl. Good start here.
Very good start.
From Saran and Deva.
But yeah, there was, and interestingly enough, in those first games, everything was bowled underarm, which was interesting. And the legend has it that the round arm bowling action, there's a swing and a miss here. Yeah, the sort of overarm round arm was sort of pioneered in the early 19th century by Christiana Wiles, sister of John Wiles, of course. And the round arm was devised by Tom Walker in the 1790s, though. That was when it was first encountered. Good start, though, for Sarandeva. That one, not so much, though. That's down the leg side, and that'll be a wide ball. But, yeah, it was very interesting. And then kind of the game sort of really has developed, especially in modern time, the women's game. It's pretty incredible. Of course, you go to the sort of late 90s, late 80s, 90s, and early 2000s.
Yeah. Do you reckon, I mean, what do you think their reasoning was to sort of say, right now, no more underarm bowling? Because I don't think it can be an advantage, get it, from underarm compared to bowling
in the women's game or in the men's game?
In cricket in general.
In cricket in general. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's, as you said, it was kind of came about out of nowhere. That's another wide. Came about out of nowhere in the back end of the 1790s. And yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I know it says here that the women did underarm for most parts because they were actually, and this is off Wikipedia, so this is, don't believe everything you read, of course, but kind of with this sort of history, understand it. This one is played and missed. It's another wide. It was actually just because they didn't want to have issues with their skirts, because obviously we used to play in skirts, so they didn't want to have issues with their skirts. In some regards, that's why they would bowl underarm, even towards the sort of latter stages of the early history of the game in the women's area of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a better delivery, played out nicely. This one is going to really test the outfield. It starts to slow up, and it's got the legs. On the Iwa, they chase hard, but they're not going to get there, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's a beautifully timed shot, and this is where Cholasaria is slightly better in those areas than Jess Reimer at the moment. Jess has been playing and missing a few, but Shamala, when she gets the opportunity, she times it to perfection. 4 runs as you can see the Monkeys in the dugout standing and applauding. Of course, that was the other change there, of course. I mean, you mentioned skirts. I mean, you just couldn't have women playing in trousers now, could you? It just wasn't the done thing, but things have changed. But yeah, underarm bowling, I actually would like to see more of it. Now, this seems to be a bit of an injury here. I don't know what's happened. Now, I've just seen out the corner of my eye I wonder if there's a sort of strain from one of the fielders who were chasing, maybe a muscular strain or a hamstring. So something's definitely happened, and I can see that, one of the fielders is coming off. I'm not sure what's happened here at all, but it doesn't look like the fielder in question is very, very comfortable there. Now, there is a medic on side. I think the medic will certainly be called upon here, but I really completely missed what happened there, Charlie.
Yeah, so Nella Kucheva will come on as 12th as the sub fielder, but I think it might just be a bit of a nosebleed. I think is just the way that she was holding her nose. There was no impact or anything. Hope that she's okay.
That's it, Fernley, but a really good stop. Quality fielding Nicely done. Well, number 1 on the back. And that's a numero uno. Good bit of fielding.
Yeah, nicely done indeed. Hopefully so.
It's okay. Umpire, naughty, I think here. And
Has Sarandavid been hard done by here?
I feel so. What do you reckon? I think this has gone over the line.
That's not a wide.
Yeah.
Come on.
Be nice, come on. Be nice to the ladies umpires. Be nice. Yeah, I think that's a tough call there from Sarandavid. Now she was having an appeal. The umpire says just going down the leg side.
Have a look. Swinging.
It's
Yeah, probably
maybe.
impact outside.
Yeah, impact just outside. Good call from the umpire
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
that occasion. Yeah, no, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it. I think certainly for developmental purposes, in terms of getting maybe more younger and more women into the game, it could work underarm. Because like I say, I don't see how it's a disadvantage to the batter, you know? And obviously you still have to have it in such a way that there's no way that you can throw the ball. But yeah, underarm bowling, I don't see anything wrong with it. You could certainly get some good spin on the ball, couldn't you? Get your fingers in play.
Yeah, true. I think you've got to remember as well that, you know, the women's game it's a lot younger, you know, in development with the men's game. You know, it's only 20 years ago this year that the first ever international women's T20 match was played. Only 20 years ago. That was at Hove between England and New Zealand. So, you know, it's definitely behind the men's game, but it's, you know, and has been, but it's not far away now. You know, it really is developing at a rate of knots that I don't think many really sort of guessed, to be honest, and sort of predicted. You know, you look at it in the last few years, it's just sort of ballooned. You know, and I think in England, especially with winning the World Cup and going on from that, and it just has ballooned, and the 100 has been massive as well. You know, that was one of the big things is, you know, the 100 competition in itself is one that's really developed the game. You know, some will argue that it's not done much, you know, for the scheduling for the men's side of things, but for the women's game, it's done so much. Getting new faces in, getting kids into the ground and witnessing it all. A lot of positives come out of it.
So Detlina Runakova, the captain, comes on and a little bit down the leg side, but this time makes Cholaseria play it. So nice to see the two captains having a bit of a battle out there in the middle. And nice to see that the likes of Daniela is in the chat. Hello, Daniela. Hello to you. Hello to Paul Kempin as well. Hello, Dave. And enjoying, hopefully, the cricket here and on this weekend of international festivities.
Bit of a history lesson as well, as this gets nicely played away and well fielded as well. But it's, as I said, it's exciting for the game, really. It really is. Yeah, and you know, as well, you look at sort of softball in the game as well. Softball cricket is huge in the women's game, especially, as you said, for the development side of things. Hit firmly, gets through. This is 4, no point running for those. That was hit firmly by Colaseri, and that's going to go all the way. Boundary time.
Yeah, it was maybe half a chance. And in a way, I'm pretty glad the fielder doesn't actually get anything on that, because it was almost like she was trying to give this a bit of a kick. And I think if Simona Yadanova got a bit of this on her shin, it would have hurt, because that was struck pretty well from Shamlat. So she's got into double figures and looking to improve on just the 4 that she made in the first match.
Yeah, softball is really promoted by the ECB in the UK massively. It's down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Really promoted massively, played in so many county leagues in England as well. But again, it's that development phase, it really is.
Yeah, I was speaking to Callum Pereira, CEO there in Italy, and Mario Fababini. I just love saying his name. Marabini, actually, not Fababini. As this is going to be 4 more. Good shot, up and over, Quattro Masso. Shamala Cholaseri just getting better and better as she gets into the rhythm. But one thing that they tell me, of course, this was after the women there, Roma CC beat Padova in that T20 international final, was the amount of effort that's now being put into schools.
Yeah.
Of course, they're in Rome and very much part of that Olympic committee as well. So really are promoting cricket, and thousands upon thousands of kids are now playing cricket in Italy with the sport being introduced to the schools. And that really, I think, is what most federations, most countries in Europe are looking to do, get the game into schools. Because once it's into schools and once it becomes part of the physical activities there, PE, then you know that the game is going to grow. And the reason that I know it's going to grow because it's not an individual sport, it's a team sport. And I think there's a big place, a big part to play in the community, in the development of young people when you're playing a team sport like cricket. Just down the leg side once again, so another wide here from the captain, Runakova. And I think that's one thing that a lot of people don't realise that cricket does.
Not far away, that, by the way.
Yeah, it does bring communities together.
Yeah,
big
time.
Especially in the world that we live in today, when you get so many cultures, so many nationalities coming together in cities and towns. You've got to find a way to keep everybody together. You've got to find a way to give people a little bit of what they're missing from wherever they may have come from. And we know that at the moment with, of course, the number of refugees that are coming into Europe from all parts of the world. So, and cricket is, well, it's a great tool to bring people together.
Yeah, for sure. Really is. That's what sport in general as a whole is so good at bringing people together. Upish to the fielder, but will get through. Gets away from Nelikacheva, who's the sub fielder.
Just a little bit of the spin that she wasn't quite expecting. It does bring it over to an end. It's quite a long one and ends up in the end eventually going for 14-42 on the board now after 4. So going along pretty nicely here, Malta.
Right, Rico, I will give you, you know those cookies that they do in the club shop here? If you can guess where that plane that's just took off is going to, you've got 3 guesses. If you can get it, I'll buy you a cookie. You've got 3 guesses.
I'll start with Italy.
No, you got to give me a city. I'm not giving you a
city?
country.
All right.
You've got 3 guesses.
Rome.
Nope.
All right, I'll go.
I'll tell you it's not Italy either.
Okay, so not going to Rome. How about trying somewhere like...
Oh, hang on a second. They've appealed here. And, well, there you go. It was a question of waiting for the appeal, I think. Let's have a look at this then. And look at that, rightfully so. They get round each other. Reimer plays all round this. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's worth a look. Well, they get a breakthrough at 42 at the start of this 5th over. And, well, we were talking planes, and we were talking planes. Let's talk about one of our partners, Bizway, because I tell you what, Jess Reimer, she's been bizzed away and given out here. And let's see what happens here. Let's have a look. So here's the delivery, and it is a Pasakova. And goes right across. Yeah.
Umpire does the right thing here. No one appeals, and then all of a sudden the question is then asked, and it's the right way to do it from an umpire's perspective. No one appeals. Everyone waits. It's pretty adjacent. And then there is an appeal, and he goes, yep, there you go. It is out. Thanks to you for asking. And there you go. Look, the question was eventually going, there you go. Look, rightfully so, but that's the right way to do it, though. You can't give it out if there's no appeal.
I was just trying to see who appealed. It might have actually been the captain because, well, it's been played. But look, who comes in, and she does it again. Ramashan comes in, and the very first ball she gets, he pumps it for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Go on then, you got 2 more guesses.
All right, got to go with, let's say,
think about
Luton?
No, but okay, you got 1 more guess.
Think about.
Just think about your surroundings.
Think about my surroundings.
You got 1 more guess. Cookie on the line.
Those cookies are nice.
Big, they're so good. I did have one in the break. I'm not gonna lie. Gets through. This is probably going to go to the rope. Is it? No, very well fielded by Nella in the end. Should be.
Think about that. You know my geography is no good. All around us, it's just water.
No, I know. No. But think more very internally here. Where are you? Think of your surroundings. Who are you surrounded by? Just think.
Surrounded by fish.
No. I mean, in your current personal space radius, you know. Not me, but, you know, just have a think.
Oh, I see where you're getting at.
Yeah? You reckon?
I see where you're getting at.
I pretty much fed it to you, by the way. I've spoon-fed this to you. If you don't get this is ridiculous. Come on.
If you're surrounded, well, you're going to want me to say Bulgaria now?
What's your guess?
Bulgaria.
Well, what's your airport guess?
It's Sofia.
Bingo!
Never.
Yeah. There you go. That was it, yeah. Took off literally 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
You're not getting a cookie for that. I spoon-fed
I
that
don't
to you.
deserve a cookie for that.
I had to turn around and say, it's them.
The geography, if you said to me, where's this on the map, apart from 1 or 2 places, I wouldn't have a clue, honestly. No.
You've visited so many countries.
Well, I was just about to say, the reason why it's got better is because now I make a point and say, right, I'm going there. Let me find on the map. I'll say, oh, yeah, now I know where that is.
Down the side.
Another wide here. So there
50 up, by the way.
Was a wicket from this over from Pazakova, so well done for that. But once again, like all the bowlers, just a consistency in getting the ball in the right area all the time is what's lacking at the moment.
Tim says you have to pill even if it's absolutely plumb LB. Yes, you do.
You do.
Got to ask the question. If you don't ask, you don't get.
Now that one gets completely wrong. And it looks like the no ball has been called because I think the height, also, you've got to remember where this then actually goes. And I think that's, what do you reckon on that one?
It's behind the stumps, isn't it?
So technically
I
wide,
think
right?
He's going to change us. There you go. Absolutely. That's why we wanted to look at both those angles. So, wide ball. Oh, look, little birdie. Hello. Hello, bird. Tweet, tweet.
Struggles, another wide, so this over a little bit similar to the one of the captain, Detlin, the one before where 14 came off. The wide certainly an issue in that one. There were 4 wides. We've had 4 now in this one. And let's see if Kiline Peskova can just get it right here. See, ready for action, isn't she? I mean, I've seen the sleeves rolled up. She's got the trousers rolled up as well, but just can't get it right. If you have a look at her bowling here, this is what somebody, and this is the beauty also of playing on the European Cricket Network. Bulgaria, they will get so much reward being out there on camera because they'll go back and have a look, and you can see that what Peskova is not doing, she's not getting that swivel on that front foot. She's very square. All she needs to do is just a little swivel. So watch the body here, just needs to go a bit more from right to left. That's just too much. But the difference there is she does it with the upper body, but not getting the bottom body into it. Just needs to get that little swivel on the heel as she comes through. But got to work on it. I'd like to see somebody just go over to her here and say, look, don't worry about it. Come on, let's go again. Is that another plane or what's that?
That's a chopper. There we go.
Chopper time. Oh, why didn't we catch it on camera if it's near enough to it? Oh,
That's what that is.
It's in the air, but behind the point area. The chase is on, and it will just hold up, but needed a great bit of team fielding. How about that? Spectacular work. Says this one is not going to the boundary. Gets the diving, passes it on. High fives all around. Teamwork. Well, stronger together, and they are stronger together. That is brilliantly done there. And it's Galabova that passes that ball on to Martina. Then the two of them embrace each other in a great bit of fielding.
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
Definitely. Hey, that rhymed. We're getting good. We're getting good at this. Oh, and that one again, just, yeah. She'll have a look at this and say, right, I know exactly what I've got to do afterwards. Peskova, but it's becoming expensive. 16 off the over so far. You know what a numbat is?
A what?
Numbat.
You.
A numbat. I could be called a numbat. That's actually
I
a
think
nice.
I've called you worse.
That's yeah, you have actually, you swine. But numbat, it is World Numbat Day today as this over just continues to, this time, no ball called, I think because of the bounces. Yeah, let's have a look. Uno and two.
Oh, need to see where it bounces on the side angle here.
Let's see, is this before or past the line? I think just before. So good
that'll
call
be a
from the
no-e.
umpire. Remember, 2 bounces before that, the line off the front foot. That's a really good looking shot. It's going to be a real test for the fielder, but it will go all the way. A lovely hit. And Shamalat gets another boundary. It is the end of that over. But at the end of it, at the halfway point, 63 without, well, for one I was about to say without loss. So today is the Numbat Day, also known as the banded anteater. Most exclusively eats termites. The species was once widespread in southern Australia, but now it's limited to a few small colonies in Western Australia with an estimated wild population of less than 1,000. So of course it is an endangered species, and lots of conservation is happening to get those numbers up. So on World Numbat Day, conservation groups raise awareness about this amazing mammal. They also raise funds for researching and protecting it. So Numbat Day, it's really cute. Look it up. It's a lovely cute. It's sort of, I mean, it says there that it's a bit like and branded as an anteater, but it looks more like a squirrel.
Does it?
Yeah, nice, cute animal. So let's do whatever we can to help the Numbat.
Numbat.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that doesn't look like an anteater at all.
Nah,
It's a small baby anteater.
It's cute, isn't it? Yep, in the gap, and plenty of power in this shot as well. There's going to be another boundary. the dangerous signs here at the moment for Bulgaria as Malta, even though they did pick up the wicket, Bulgaria, that of Jess. Anupama Ramishan continues to find the boundary. Powerful hitter of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. Good to see some of the both Maltese and Czech lads have turned up for the afternoon. Of course, the Malta and the Czech boys will go to battle later on. Oh, leg side and off the shin of the fielder. Didn't really look too happy with this one. I think, by the way, we're probably going to see a few time issues as well for Bulgaria. Something to think about. This one here, off the shin. Ouch, that's going to leave a mark.
Let's see if they could, yeah, time could be an issue. Well, most likely will be an issue. Question is just how
Wickets,
far
they need
behind will they
wickets.
be? That's well bowled. Nice, steady little run up. And this is Nadia Tolev, and you will know that I was very impressed with the way that she bowled. I think she was probably one of the pick of the bowlers in that last match. Bowled nice and tidy. Took one for 6.
Not bad at all.
It's another good hit, up and over. It's a long chase and just couldn't get there. Chase is hard, does Simona, and that's yet and over, but just couldn't get there in time. Probably another one that would have been a wide, but you can see there that Shamla Cholasiri says no, I'll get this one, and does. Gets the boundary.
Got to plug the gap out here on the offside, haven't they? There's been a few runs that have gone through that sort of cover area. Bring a fielder over, maybe. Got a fielder at sort of square leg when they've got deep square and deep mid wicket.
That's hit pretty well. Let's see how the fielder deals with this. Oh, well, how about this? Well, can she get there? Come on, you can do it. Yeah, she does. Brilliantly done. I'm loving that. And, well, there's Zadrakova, who shows that not only can she play a good bit of cricket, but her footballing skills, especially as a defender, are pretty good as well. And then, well, she beats the offside trap as well.
Yeah, that's another one that will leave a mark. Nicely done in the end, though. Effective.
Doesn't get the meat of the bat here, but will rotate the strike, gets the single, and not a bad over there from Tolova. The good thing about that one was no extras in it at all, and just quickly gets through the over. So 12 of it, and the score though moving along nicely. 75 now for 1.
Yeah, of course, Jess went as Paskova picked up the wicket. To be honest, I feel as if, over the course of this tournament, we might not see many of those lower order batters get used for the Maltese side. Just with the way that the cookie's crumbling for these at the moment.
Right, let's see what tactics they deploy here now in terms of the bowling. So it looks like that Sarandeva is going to come on and bowl a second. She 10 off a first. She had a few issues with some wides. Other than that, once again, she's another one who, when she does get it right, can be interesting. Well, that's high up in the air. It's been clubbed away. Lovely jubbly for Cuatro Carreras. Kinda Sona. Joka Lagia. And she certainly does. I mean, we mentioned moon balls before. She likes bowling them. She does get the ball to drop more often than not before it goes past the line of the waist of the batter. But I think the key is to try and play these before they bounce, because if they bounce, they're going to be in all sorts of trouble. She's got to find a way to get them just maybe a little bit flatter or get that line a little bit shorter. So that gets played away. Also, yeah, you're right about the field, Charlie. They don't have a sweeper out on the offside. Remember, they can have 5 players outside. They're making a slight adjustment here in the field, but not really what I think we'd like to see. So there's certainly some work to be done here by the captain and the coaches to look at how to set a field, especially when you're in this situation when batters are looking to take you on. So at the moment they've only got 2 fielders out, I think, on the leg side on the boundary behind square and kind of a mid wicket. Yes. I think long off is sort of in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary.
And some of the Czech lads have turned up.
Hello
ready
boys.
And raring to go. Of course, they take on Malta in 2 matches this afternoon.
Wide ball. That's been the issue with Sarandeva. Just every so often, she either outside the off or down the leg side, just gets that wide in there. Welcome to the guys from Czechia. And one thing we will see that, Charlie, I think we touched on this yesterday, it's a new look from both the Maltese men and the Czechia men. It's a lot of familiar faces that won't be present in those lineups. That's better. Good delivery. So you can see if she gets it right, just short of a length, she gets good bounce there. And nicely taken by Nikolova.
Yeah, nicely done indeed. Good take behind the stumps as well, nice and clean from Nikolova, absolutely. Sharandeva, though, trying to get out of the over. It's been a decent spell. I'd like to get out relatively unscathed.
Hits it well down the ground. One bounce, 4 runs. Another good shot here from Shamla, and she's getting close to that 50. 42 now on the board. Remember, Shamla Chulasari started this tournament with 212 runs to a name on the European Cricket Network. Also 8 wickets, a very good all-rounder.
Never had a half century. She'd gone 48 not out. That was against Estonia last year. Here at this ground, she loves batting at home. Does the skipper in Shamla Kolaseri.
Well, asking the question politely. Let's have a look at this again. I must admit, I first initially thought maybe it's a bit leg-sided. Let's have a look, because she does bring the ball back in. Let's see where this is going.
What? How's that not out? Genuine question.
Umpire signals he feels it's going down leg. I don't think it is.
That's plumb.
I don't think it is.
She's been robbed.
That one is going
I want
down
to see that
leg
again.
side.
Let me see that ball again.
The only thing I will say, Charlie, the only way that it's not going down the leg side for me, but yeah, not going down the leg side for me.
That's impact on the leg stump. The leg stump is still a stump.
Yeah. The only thing I will say is that I do think, because of the height she gets on it, it might be going over the stumps. But it's not going down leg side.
There's too much going for that to not be given. I'm sorry. How's that not been given? Unbelievable.
Only the umpire will know that.
Unbelievable. Sharandeva been robbed.
Yeah, umpire was saying down. It weren't going down leg. That's for sure.
Not a chance. As you said, if anything, could have been because of the way that the ball goes. It could have been going maybe, but.
Clobbers as well. Once again, this is what we're talking about. You've got to change the field, and I think one thing that Bulgaria will learn from this, and that's the thing, they'll look back, especially at this moment. So you've got batters that are in, you've only lost 1 wicket, you've got Shamalat who is cracking the ball all over the place. So you've got to have that extra person out at long on. So long on, mid wicket and square leg. You've got to might as well have a sweeper out on the offside, and maybe somebody who's on the 45 as well, just for that one that gets sliced in the air. Upcoming events, Malta. Well, we're having an international festival at the moment, and we're going to see the women of Bulgaria, as we're seeing here now, and the men from Czechia in action. And then after that, we continue with the European Cricket Series. Spain, encore, coming next in Barcelona. And then, of course, we go to Karama for the fiesta there, Karamania, rocking the world once more.
Too high.
Too high this time. So
good over. Good start, though.
Good start. Go on, you got something for me there.
Yeah, hang on a second. Let's have a look here.
I thought this was
it's on
too
a hip.
high.
It's on a hip. Good call. Okay, another plane. Where's it going? And I'll limit you here. UK. You got 2 guesses.
Oh, that I should be able to do this.
You should. 2 guesses though. And I'm saying UK.
I'll go with Gatwick first.
No, that's wrong. This is hitting to the leg side though. Well fielded will just be 1.
Yeah.
No, Gatwick's wrong.
Gatwick's wrong.
1 more guess. I'll give you 2 more guesses. We'll go rule of 3.
Well, I've got to go Heathrow.
Nope.
It's not Heathrow. It's not the one I said before, because otherwise you'd say I think you're going to get
What did you
this.
say before?
I said Luton before.
No, it's not Luton. That's
right.
not a guess. You got 1 more.
So,
all right. I think that there's quite a lot of airports in the UK.
Yeah, there is. It's a bit more up north. Birmingham.
No.
Ah!
Go on, 1 more.
Bradford.
No. Bradford. Well, Leeds, Bradford. No.
Yeah.
Liverpool.
I would never have
Off
guessed
to
it.
Liverpool.
Would never have got
Off
guessed
to Liverpool. Okay, Kolaseri may have got away with one being had her front pad blown off, but she's on 46. Gets this down the ground. We'll just get a single. Good hitting this at the moment. They're nearing up to the 100 at the moment. But yeah, Kolaseri's got a good average, by the way. 21 on the network. Of course, he's also a handy bowler. Best of 3 for 5 again against Estonia last year. Do you reckon Malta will feel a little bit... it's a tough one, but
What was that?
I'm going to go to it after this. I'll do it now. Do you reckon they all might feel a bit hard done by with not being in the ECI-W? Played a lot of cricket.
They played a lot of cricket. I actually don't think so.
I think they're probably just that slight little bit of push away.
I think probably comes down to that if there were more teams around about their level.
Yes, yeah.
And we could have added 5 more teams in there. Definitely
For sure.
possible.
You could have done almost the 3rd division, really, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Shot.
Played away nicely. This was going to be another 4. Beautifully played, and really liking the hitting ability of this young lady as well. Nupam Ramashan comes out and she plays good shots. We saw her start off with a shot on the leg side, which she pulled for 4, and now she plays a lovely cut shot and gets 4 on the offside.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think they are just that level, just not quite there yet, probably. But I think, as you said, you could have almost had a 3rd division where you have, maybe the likes of Malta, Croatia, Serbia. We've already seen.
You've got Romania coming up now pretty fast
Romania
as
as well. I think that probably is that kind of 3rd division, almost sort of imaginary.
So we're going to miss down the leg side here. Another wide.
Yeah, I think, as you said, you've got those teams. Greece as well, probably in there. As I said, you look at, Spain went over and played against Greece and were a level above them in there, and then Spain also played against Croatia recently, and again were way too good for Croatia in that regard. So yeah, as I said, I think that you're probably right. I think Malta are just in that sort of 3rd division almost, sort of 3rd category. Sort of got your ABC, isn't it, really?
Yeah, that's right. Good finish to the over there from Galabova. She completes her spell nice and tidily, and only 8th coming off it.
It's quite funny. So I love me flight radar, right? So I've looked above. There's currently a very high above in the. There's a private jet going from Abu Dhabi to Seville. Got to be a footballer, isn't it? That's got to be a footballer.
Yeah. Definitely.
Spanish footballer that plays out in the Far East. Anyway, 2 overs to come. Going to be 100+ here, which is a good score from Malta.
It's a very good score. Let's see what they can get from the 12 ball scum. That's a good lead. You can see he's just tempted to go for it. And Cholaseri says, no, I'm on 47. I want to be maybe a little bit careful here. She can see her score on the board, so she knows what she's on.
Would be, well, she can't. It's not on the board, actually.
Is it not on the board?
No. There's no Johnny G.
No,
When Johnny G's here, it'd be up there.
That one is probably a no ball because it's the not on the pitch. Height will be an issue as well and doesn't go past the line. And no, height is okay. Actually, it just doesn't pitch on the pitch.
It's just where it was just in terms of where it was to pitch. But still think that this is certainly 100 up then in the 9th.
Zadrakova, I don't think Zadrakova had a ball in the last match.
No.
So,
ooh, that wasn't far away from coming off the rib cage of Cholaseri. 30+ extras now, by the way. That's just where the game. That's we said it already. That's just where it is, isn't it? And as I said, Spain, for example, Austria. That's where they've eliminated that part of the game now.
Oh dear, that one completely wrong. So another no ball. Zadrakova, she's trying, but maybe she's trying too hard. Just get the feeling. Just needs to just relax a little bit. Try and get that arm up just a little bit higher. That's of course the delivery arm. Zadrakova. Well, that one will have to be looked at by the umpires. It's a good-looking shot, and that's going to be 50 to Cholaseri. Well done, very well batted. It's a special moment for a very, very, very talented player. Shamla Cholaseri brings up her first half-century on the European Cricket Network, and what a lovely moment it is for her, and a proud moment. And have a look at that very impressive wagon wheel as well. She has played shots to literally all parts of the ground.
Not only that, but that's also a remarkable strike rate as well. 50-odd off 30. It's very impressive indeed. And, well, looks to cash in again here.
Better Evie as well bowled. And look at the I'm loving the excitement and the enthusiasm of Vili Nikolova behind the stumps. Watch her here. So it makes this take, and look at it. She's like, oh, why didn't I do it? Why didn't I do it? I love it. That's great. All right, up in the air. Opportunity taken. What a wonderful moment this is. They get the wicket. They get a catch. Well done to Zadrakova getting her first ball. And once again, it's the impressive fielding of Martina that takes the catch. A wicket will go to Shamla Cholaseri after bringing up a very impressive half century, will have to depart. Well done
Yeah.
to the Bulgarian women.
50 and out for the skipper in Kolasari, but absolutely well done to the gun in the field of Abidyeva with another good catch for her, and well done to Zadkova as well. Sticks to her guns, and Kolasari will come off to a very large applause here. As we say, she does pick up maiden half century on the European Cricket Network. 51 off 36, striking at just below 150. And it's going to be the second wicket to fall. It's 105 for 2.
Yeah, and Salida Joy is going to replace it. Looks like we
Lefty
got
as
a
well.
lefty.
This is going to be tricky for Bulgaria. They've got to evaluate this, haven't they? 2 minutes to get through the over. Yeah, see how they go about their business here.
Plays this away now. The ball, remember there was one that was called a no-in, and that one's going to be one that just drops okay. It's very difficult watching these from our end, aren't they? Because we always think they're too high, but
Quite far
because
away
there's
here.
not too much pace on it.
Probably
This is how they're coming down. You'll see this is probably...
Ooh.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's okay. Off the toe of Joy. Of course, right-hand, left-hand combination is a bit tricky now for, as I said, Bulgaria to try and have to deal with. Last ball potentially of the 9th.
It won't be. It's going to be another no ball. This has been an issue that Zadrakova has had in the over. It's a long over. Keep an eye on that time. Now, literally, he's got over about a minute 20 to try and get one legal ball in.
That wicket might have helped them massively.
And she's going to do it. That's a good delivery, but it's a very good hit as well. And it's going to split the two fielders. They've been reluctant to push another fielder out here. And that's certainly something that Bulgaria definitely have to work on. When the batters are starting to hit the ball, then you do need to be prepared to spread the field a little bit and cover some of those key areas.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 more. Damage done. 111 for 2 with the ball with an over to go. You can see there 32 extras. And that's the thing, they've bowled an extra 31 deliveries.
I'm quite amazed that they've made the time. I really am very amazed they made the time.
So am I. Who are they going to turn to here? Looks as if they're going to go to Leva to bowl the last. As we said, got to imagine that probably might see a slight delay maybe to the game coming up after this one, but we'll see.
It's well left by Joy, the left-hander. Doesn't want to be playing at anything where she's going to be getting a run anyway, and another ball to be bowled again. They're going to try. So Nadia Toleva, I think she's normally pretty tidy. You just, you can see the umpire just giving her a suggestion. I like that from the umpires as well. Look, it's developmental. So the umpire just has a word there to Nadia and says, you know, you can, it's a left-hander if you want, you can come the other side. She says, yeah, I'd like that. Let's see how she goes. And this time down the leg side, which is hit well. It's a very good solid strike there from Salida Joy. And she knows that this could be a wide, but she thinks, you know what, I'm a lefty and this is in my area. Thank you very much. 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice shot. And just whips it away. And it was hit firmly right out of the screws for Joy. Picks up her first boundary for the tournament. Of course, only saw 3 batters used in the first game this morning.
You made a good point about the team sheet there, whether some of those other batters may get a chance or not. I think depending on how this match goes, and with 2 to play, if it's a comfortable victory,
tomorrow,
they may rotate. And I think we probably are likely to see that at least in one of the matches.
At least, maybe not the 3rd, but definitely the 4th game between these two, 100%. Yeah. You'd expect that, you know. Of course, just banking on the fact that Malta, of course, were going to get the wins, and which you kind of would assume to. But yeah, I think, you know, realistically, you'd hope to see it, because I think, you know, in a weekend of cricket, you want to give people opportunities, especially as we say, developing the game. 4 balls left illegally.
That's another very good shot. Fielding will be done. So this time they do have the fielder in the right position, and that's nicely done by a very jolly young lady. And so she should be after taking a wicket. That's Zadrakova that makes the stop and does the fielding. Gets there. Nicely done in the hands. Doesn't let the ball get past her. That's the key.
Body behind it.
Short. Up in the air, but we'll get lucky. It will just be a single.
Just a nurdle into the onside eventually from Joy. So a couple balls to come. 20 off 12. Very good hitting from her. She's a clean striker of the ball.
A little bit of a change in the field there. You can see the captain Littlina has taken herself over to the leg side in there, and then attempt to stop that ball getting through in that area. Let's see how that works for her. Gets over her though, so a lot of work to be done by the fielders. I don't think the ball will go to the boundary. The batters will turn and come back for two. Good running there. Ramashan continues her good strike rate.
Yeah, nice easy two to get the penultimate ball away. So with a ball to come then, 120 up, 1-2-1 for two. This is a really, really good bit of batting here for Malta. Probably one of their highest scores so far for them on the network as a team. Here we go, potentially the last ball.
Oh, a bit of an edge. They will come through for a single. Just gets out of the reach there off the jolly lively Nikolova. And now, well, it looks like they're going to get a wicket as well. So let's see who is out here. I mean, both batters walking off because it is the end of the innings.
I think it's Ramashan. I don't think they're quite cross, of course. They'll come through for the single. Let's have a look then. Genuine edge, and well done in the end, as you see here. Good and end up working well for them. Look, yeah, I don't think they're going to cross in time here. No, that's going to be the end of Anupama Ramashan, who will have to go. A good innings from her, though, as it'll be 23 and out for her. So it'll be 122 for the loss of 3, and Malta will be very happy with their efforts.
They'll be very happy with the efforts. I think they'll be happy with all the way that all the batters did perform. And, of course, the captain, Tulasiri, she's going to be over the moon with her first half century on the European Cricket Network. Josh Weimer gave her good support out there in the middle, and she was LBW in there, well, quite a unusual fashion. Nobody appealed, and then eventually somebody said, umpire, how's that? And it was given, quite rightly so. But also good hitting there from Ramashan as well.
Yeah, it certainly was. Have a look at the highlights here then, and of course, some of the shots were really nicely played, and this is something to remind yourselves of, is, you know, these shots weren't exactly all just, it was, you know, dragged into the leg side. There was some shots down the ground and some shots through the offside that were really, really nicely played from Malta. Certainly was. Of course, Ryan would eventually go, as this one was plumb in front. No one asked a question until somebody did. And then the finger did go up, and rightfully so, because it was just a matter of, well, you've got to ask. If you don't ask, you don't get. And then, of course, well, that brought out Ramashan, and Ramashan does what Ramashan does, which is hit boundaries, and it was a lovely start for her in this fixture to get a boundary. That was well fielded by the likes of Alabova and Abadyeva, who Abadyeva's a very good fielder, really is. She knows what the basics are and what she has to do right. As, of course, more boundaries were hit, but this is the thing, you look at the wagon wheel for the entirety of this innings, not as one-sided as you may think. 49 on the onside, 39 on the off, which is pretty remarkable, to be honest with you. Of course, a few extras in there as well. Of course, extras actually ended up being pretty high. Wasn't the highest run scorer, though, because, of course, Shamna Kolaseri finished with 51 off 36, and it was some really, really nice hitting from her, to be fair, as she would hit down the ground, and in her innings it was brutal hitting. And again, bring it up once more, but in the way that she played her innings, again, equal as anything. 26 on the on, 25 on the off, and that tells you all you need to know. As she would, though, eventually fall, but not without a lack of try. And that was a very good catch as well, as that was going to be the end of Kolaseri, as Martina Abadyeva would take the catch, as I said. And then as Joy came out, hit a boundary off her first delivery, and well, Anupama does what she kept on doing, which is see ball, hit ball, 4 4s for her. 4 4s for Shamna, 10 4, sorry, for Shamna Kolaseri as well. There you go. This was the boundary for Slither Joy, who ends up not out in the 10-0 in the innings. There was a run out off the last, as it would be Ramashan who would go, as they didn't quite cross over. And that means they finish on 122 for 3 to Malta. Bulgaria are going to have a lot of work to do to get close to a point here. I think that's what they have to realistically be looking for in this one. We'll have a look at the scorecards. 51. As I said, top scorer for Shamna, a maiden half century for her, which was very nice to see. And Jess again, just struggling with the bat, not quite. Looks a bit rusty, to be fair. Might, you know, as we said, we haven't seen her in a couple of tournaments, but good to see her back in the lineup and in the squad, of course. But yeah, you can see that Joy finishing 7 not out off of 4. 33 extras though was the issue, as you can see there. And probably the pick for me probably is going to be Galabova, with her economy of just 8. Pretty good for her. And of course wickets for Paskova and Zradkova. Slavkova for Bulgaria. So 123 is where they're going to be looking to try and go for. Looking forward to this one, as we'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals Women Edition here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It is the second fixture of the day, second fixture of this ECI-W bilateral series between Malta and Bulgaria. Of course, Malta batted first and did very well, got to 122 for 3, setting 1-2-3 for the target. Of course, Bulgaria, well, they're looking to try and maybe get a point on the board, as if they don't get to 85, they won't get anything out of the game, which will be tough for them. Warm welcome to everyone, whether you're tuning in from around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Good to have your company as we're ready and raring to go. Bulgaria trying to get a point on the board here, and looking forward to seeing how things go. ECI-W to open up the bowling. Over, puts this away into the leg side, and they'll get a run to start, as that's a really promising start. Certainly kind of certainly feel that this one could be one of those games where it is just about a point for Bulgaria. Never know though. Struck firmly, and this is going to be runs here. Go on the white ball, go on. There's a fielder out there though, which will do the work, and that's Susan George. Runs on the board already. 2 Bulgaria. As Nikolova gets off the mark as well. So 2 singles to start. ECI-W bowling well. She's going to want to go full and straight here. It's all about the timbers. It's good to see though that over at the top. It does go timbers, but isn't far away. Good take behind the stunts for Jess. And I'd like to see Simona Yordanova. If they lose wickets, I'd like to see her come out. Good swing. That doesn't miss by a lot, by the way. That's a peach of a delivery. Yeah, I would like to see Yordanova come out. She hit that beautiful cover drive, lofted cover drive in that last game. Oh, this is too full. This is going to be a wide, but it's going to be a minimo. Welcome boundary for Bulgaria. This is a lovely start for them, as this is a Gundy delivery, I'm afraid, from ECI-W. It's too full, and she will hold herself to higher standards, and unfortunately gets taken to the rope. 4 runs, minimo, because of the no ball, so free hit to come. What a start for Bulgaria. Up and about it so far this morning. And the free hit just swats this down the ground, and the non-striker sets off. Almost gets taken out by a flying Grizzly, but a dot ball, good comeback from ECI-W, who gets it right. Yeah, certainly do understand that this could be a tricky bit of work for the likes of Bulgaria, but this is a nice start. That's going to be a wide ball from ECI-W to try and chase it, to be fair to Granikova, but happily so, loses out. Just too wide, just starting too wide there from Nikita, who, as I said in the last game, has come on leaps and bounds over the course of the last 18 months for Malta. Such a good player. And we'll be hoping to improve again. It's a swing and a miss from Roynikova. And this one is a better delivery from Nikita Yadav this time around, who 21 years of age is Yadav, and such a talent for Malta to really kind of could be the star, really. You know, she can hit a good old ball, and she's good in the field, and obviously can clearly bowl. Upish in the air, chance. Oh, gets shelled as Colaseri pushes this into the oncoming Akila Tulasidaran. And it could have been a good relay catch, but ends up putting it down as Rico comes back and, well, doesn't bring the fortune for Malta.
Yeah, almost, I mean, almost palms it to the other. Watch this. I mean, almost says, here you go, have it if you want it. But it was an alert to it. And you're right there, Charlie. It's a pretty decent, positive start here. I'm liking it. Of course, would have been helped with that no ball that went for the old minimo. But 9 off the first and no wickets down. So encouraging from Bulgaria.
Yeah, certainly is. And 284 without a golden ball record. And listen, Malta gave me a random one at the end of their international series against Estonia a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
Very random. I wasn't ready for it. I was solo. It was the last game of the day, last game of a week stint. It was not what I was expecting.
No, it wasn't. And of course, I was on my way back and you were having to deal with it all by yourself. But we did get one, didn't we?
We did. This is a top edge, flies away. Well fielded by Lakita. I was just saying before you came in, Rico, that Lakita, just 21 years of age, and is such a good player in all 3 parts of the game.
Yeah.
It really is a talent that Malta will be hoping, and we'll be sat there saying, look, we're gonna, we want to develop you and sort of nurture you into a class player. Not far away at all.
And you're absolutely right. She's come a long way, hasn't she? If you just look at the line that she worked. Oh, that's a bit of an edge there.
Deviation there, wasn't there?
It's one that if it was taken would have been quite sensational, because you've got to just get a bit of luck. Yeah, you need a bit of luck. Got to be in the right position. Bit of an inside edge, but makes the stop though. Gets the body behind it. This one gets played away. Tries to get it past the field in the 45, but would just be a single. So a better start. Remember Bulgaria last time? It was the elder Royal Duck. The very first ball, but not this time, as Detalina Runanikova decided she's opening the innings by. I think she is the best batter they have, and I think if she can stay there and bat all the way through, you can see them get good runs. Well, that's going to be good runs. It's going to be 4 runs. Just listen to the applause. Beautifully struck, and it's going to be Nikolova that chases the wide, but gets plenty of power in it. It gets past the fielder. There's nothing really that could be done by Tulasidaran about this one, and that's going to be a boundary. Of course, we have got a Tulasidaran that plays for the men as well, so get the feeling that this could be a bit of maybe a family member, maybe a husband or wife partnership. Maybe somebody in the chat will know.
Where's Lee when you need him?
Yeah, Terry Richmond is in the chat. That one is just going to drop short. Taking on a good throw here, could be in trouble, and this is going to be really close. This is going to be really, really close. It is a direct hit. And applause for the fielder. Let's see if we can have a good look at this, because I felt that a direct hit would have really had the batter in trouble. Here's the shot. So keep an eye on this. Running hard. Got to get the bat down, and will just do so in time. Good bit of fielding. Good bit of fielding. Just gets herself in. And now we go back to the action. This was the next ball. And it turns the single down this time, saying, nope, we maybe got lucky last time. Let's leave this one alone.
I've watched, we watched a fair bit of women's cricket now this year. The amount of direct hits, unbelievable. And again, I bring it up, when we were in Estonia, Malta obviously came over in the ECI-Ws, and it was just non-stop. It's direct hit after direct hit. Same even in Croatia a couple of weeks ago. It was remarkable. End of the second, they're 17 without loss. This is a good start to their chase.
Yeah, it is good. The batters will change over and working hard and putting a big effort in here. And I love that shot for the boundary as well. It's a good stuff, this. Bulgaria, all positives, remember, all positive. And just as we said, Charlie, with each match, we feel that Bulgaria will get better and better.
You can see there that it was a 4-point affair in that first game of the morning. Of course, Malta with a thumping victory. Look at the net run rate as well. That's a really good positive for them. Ramashan Bowled well in the first game, comes in for the third.
And that's well hit away. Good stop. Very good bit of ground fielding there. And you can see the fielder there saying, "You're not getting past me." That's Shafara Fudheen. Gets down, makes the stop.
Nice stop by Tanuda Shalafadini. As you say, just gets body behind it, and that's kind of what you got to do, really. You know, it's simple in the field, just with your ground fielding, just don't let it go through you.
Thinks about the single. Well, they might.
Do you know what's really impressed me?
Mm-hmm.
They don't just go off impact, the runners. They don't just sort of hear the ball get hit and go, right, let's go,
Yeah.
which you could see so much at this level. It's, it's attentive running. It really is, and that's where Malta struggled in the last game. Yes, okay, they got the victories comfortably, but their running wasn't the best.
That's well bowled. Just a whisker away. The stance being knocked over. This is Nupama Ramishan, who so far has been probably one of the pick of the players, because she was the player of the match in the last one. Bowled very well and batted well as well. And here she is on the money again. Good bit of swing. But this one, it gets away. Fielder after it. They'll take one. Will they come back for the second? They should do. And they will do. Yeah, just backing on what you're saying there, Charlie. Running very well. Good understanding between the batters out there for Bulgaria.
Yeah, I know you were talking about sort of the old, wife partnership in cricket, of course, in these countries. I know that Stella Aruja is the wife of Samuel Stanislaus. And I know that the likes of Shamla Olaseri is Jamshid from Royal Striker's wife.
Okay.
There you go. See,
Good.
the more you know.
Yeah, keeping it in the family.
Thank you to Lee, by the way. I mean, he watches more cricket than I think we do, and we're commentating on it. He's very quick to offer us up some information when we need it.
Well, Lee is the encyclopedia of cricket in Malta. He really
I'm
is.
actually surprised that he hasn't offered like a genuine information booklet. I'm surprised he hasn't thought about it, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there you go, Lee. For the next
There's your
time.
homework.
For the next time. Yeah, I know the very first time I came out here, it was Lee who was giving me, of course, all the information about this Malta International Cricket Ground. Of course, told me about so much about how this was. They were army barracks, and that's why when you look at the building, it sort of does give you that British colonial feel about it. So it was army barracks, and a lot of cricket was played here. A lot of international T20 cricket played here, and you can see why. It's a beautiful ground. That has to be said that, of course, some of the boundaries would be a little bit shorter than what you'd expect at the international level. And that was something you missed, that swing there, by the way, on the golfer behind. That's going to be close, Is given. This is tremendous work from the keeper. And Jess, she is class. And sees the opportunity. Then the batters try to swivel the bat round rather than trying to get the foot in here. Watch this. And I just thought she was going to be in trouble. And she is. Excellent work. Well, Jess, she's quick, she's fast. Got lightning quick hands. And that, unfortunately, will be the end of Nikolova.
Yeah, super bit of work, as you say. And also, the thing for me as well, doesn't snatch it doesn't get in front of the stumps, which is clever. And, that, unfortunately, just maybe do want to check the gloves here, but all is A-OK. And she's definitely going to go. So that'll be 21 for 1. As that's a good bit of work from Silda Joy. He picks up a wicket.
Yeah, well done to Joy. Beautifully bowled. It's nice, tidy bit of bowling. That's all you can say about that. Gets the ball in the right areas. Deserves that. Great work though from Jess. Jess, of course, a big part of this team. We've seen her captaining. I remember seeing her for the first time in Romania, where she played brilliantly well and works well, of course, with Shamala, getting the team sorted. Right, taking this on, and we'll get there. Only just. And nice to see from an impressive little mini knock earlier that Yordanova gets elevated up the batting order.
Yeah, she hit the shot of the day over extra cover, and good to see that she comes in and gets off the mark straight away, nice and easy. Hit away, leg side, and Yadav will do the collecting. So I'm saying Yadav's such a good boundary fielder as well. She's got a great arm, really good arm. This is a nice shot though, good timing from Detalina Ruinakova.
It bobbles away, but good work, good fielding. And that's another thing that you see, that bit more experience in the field, how to watch the ball coming in, how to get into a good position. All things that Bulgaria themselves, the more cricket they play, will pick up. I'm sure there's a vast improvement from them here the way they started also there in Greece. That's Joy, that's good delivery. It's on the stumps, but bat on ball. And this is one, yeah, that's one that you really got to take. The two batters, I think, sort of acknowledge that. They look at each other, and I can see that Detalina's saying, yeah, you probably should have taken that one.
Next time.
Yeah. Yardanova gives herself a lot of room. Okay, up in the air, gets it over the infielders, and they will take that single. So good tidy over there, though, from Joy. She's put a good spell in here. 1 for 11 off her 2 overs, and Bulgaria at the end of 4 overs, 24 for 1.
Yeah, I want to say hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to anyone who's tuning in, of course, to Wayne, to Terry, to Dave, to Jeff, to Paul, and to everyone else in between, to Kroon as well. Good to see you all in the chat. And, of course, if you are tuning in for the first time, first of all, welcome to the European Cricket Network. Do make sure you subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, like the broadcast, and tell us where you're watching from if you are watching for the first time. Anyway, we're going to go back, and they're going to turn to Susan George, who bowled okay in that first game. Take the 5th over. This is an improved sign for Bulgaria, though.
Played well in the gap. This is going to be a long, hard chase. Not going to get there, you know. It's going to be Cuatro. Shaba. Ginna Sona. And, well, this is what she does. We know she's got the power. And Yordanova, when she finds the gaps, she'll get the boundaries. Good hit.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Could have left it. Could have let it go for a wide, but turned around and said, no, I'm going to back myself. And why wouldn't you? She hit, keep saying it, the shot of the day in the first game. And well, that's not a bad shot either. Changing the field as Joy has come out and has come out to a very sort of 3/4 on the ring. Needs a response here, does George.
Oh, that's so close. That really is. And look at the reaction there of Jess saying, is it gonna? And
Go on, do it. Do the thing.
Yeah, watch this. Oh, so close. So close.
I have to say, when I did a little interview, there you go, there's Malta, by the way, the men. Oh, well, try and find Lala. Found him. You can pick him out from a mile away.
Lala saying, hey, I don't sign up for this. I just go out there and hit the ball. What are you doing?
It's going to be a no ball. That's off the pitch, I think. Yeah, good luck to those. Good to see, again, of course, some familiar faces and some not so familiar faces in the international side for them. So good luck to them for this weekend, of course. But yeah, Jess spoke very well when did a little interview with her in Estonia a good few months ago, and sort of said, you know, the summer's all about developing the game up in the air. This one's going to get away from the field. That'll be one. And it looks like they've done that. They look like a very well-oiled machine at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I had a brief chat there with Michael Gunteleko, who's also part of that committee now, and he was saying to me, because we were talking about, of course, their performances in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships, of course, the Euros of Cricket, where it didn't go well. And he said, we weren't expecting to have a fantastic tournament, but he said, as you know, there's a lot of change. We've made some changes. We want some more commitment from the players, and he believes, and they believe, that they've got a team here, that a team that they're developing and will go on to get better. The more they play together, just out of the reach of the outstretched fingers there. And that was, of course, Lushchenko. She is a very good fielder, but this time she just couldn't get this to drop anywhere near her fingers. And going backwards, you can see there, even trying to clutch at a ball, but all she clutches is thin air as that one gets over her.
I've just seen the lineup for Malta for the next fixture. This will be the last ball of the over. Shot.
Yeah, good shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs, beautifully done. And that's what she brings, and that's why we were saying that this Yordanova needs to be up the order, and she is. And that's Joe Cope, who was doing a little bit of fielding there. Yeah, looking forward to seeing him with the ball. It's a fine bowler for Czechia.
I've just seen this Malta top order, by the way, right, in the men's game for the next game.
Yeah.
Mehboob Ali, Michael Dash, Priyan Pushparajan, Varun Prasad, Yadav Manu.
Yeah.
Scary.
And playing at home on a pitch where all of those guys have been tonking it all over the place.
That top three have all, 2 of the top 3 have hit centuries in the last week and a half.
Yeah.
Earth. Big Earth.
Dangerous lineup. And yeah, the in-game analysis there presented to you by Charlie Hunt and also Parry Match.
Yeah, that's your analysis. Going to turn to Shadafadine.
And, it's nicely played, and they'll just take the single here. Now, one thing that be interesting to see is how the field placements here from Malta vary from what we saw from Bulgaria. So let's see if they do, especially when this lady now, Simona Jordanova, is on strike with an matron change, and automatically see straight away long off going back. They've got a square leg back on the boundary, and one's going to be okay, says the umpire. One thing they haven't done yet, in fact, no, it's stand corrected. They do have just spotted the fielder. They have also got a fielder deep on the boundary on the offside. So they're the little things that Bulgaria will need to also pick up on the more cricket they play, getting the fielders right to batters that are aggressive. Nicely played, has to get down, can't get down. He's going to get through. It's going to be 4 more for Jordanova. And what a good start this is from her. Moves to 15 now.
Now, this game isn't over if Jordanova's out there. And this is a nicely played shot, gets through the fielder. 4 more. And it's another boundary for her. And this is a really improvement from Bulgaria. And, you know, I keep saying it, the more cricket you play, the better you get. And this is exactly what we're seeing. This is 3 boundaries now for the likes of Simona.
Yeah, liking it and liking it a lot. Wonderful stuff. It's on the leg side, but just doesn't get into a good enough position to get that away. But again, with time to know to be ready for that shorter one, be back a little bit more and get more of the bat than the glove.
83 off 26, but it still probably is now the battle for a point here, really.
Just loses a run there. That's the bowler. This is Tanuja. And, gets past and will take the run. Good running. Putting the pressure on the fielder, who in return, that's Salida Joy does make a bit of a misfield, but not enough that can cost another run. Well, some nice cars parked up there.
I told you,
and
in the weekend.
I'm going to say that they're
You seen the classic one out there?
No, I haven't.
Oh, go and have a look in a bit,
Okay.
honestly, if it's still there. Well, at the moment, it's could be in some trouble, any cars, with this, as we mentioned, with that top order for Malta in the next game. 41 for 1 here, though, for Bulgaria at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I mean, some of those names that you reeled off.
Scary.
And you know, Czechia themselves, I mean, don't know, haven't had a look at the lineup as yet, but you got something like Venkataswamy on 964 runs in the network. Ruthraj Magare, who is captaining them, he's on 900. So Go Hussain, these are all big hitters. And then you got something like Praskari, who's exceptional as well. I think we're going to have 4 very entertaining matches. I really do.
Yeah, I really do think it's going to be good fun.
And asking the question, well, they feel there's something on this. The bowler's interested, and you can see Jess interested as well. And he takes the catch and says, "How is that?" No, not out, says
Yeah, the
the
back foot
umpire.
doesn't move.
Yeah, I think it was more for the catch. More for the catch. They were
Yeah, no,
inquiring
absolutely.
about.
What's going on here? Is she having another? What's happening here? Not too sure what's gone on, but
Just waiting, I think.
she's
maybe
all right.
for the-
She's
not
okay.
strong.
She moves
She's
again.
now ready. I love the way it skips into it. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's
Karate.
go. One thing that
Shot.
really, and I don't think it will get her into trouble. That's going to be 4 runs, by the way. It's another boundary for Jordanova. Well, no trouble for Jordanova, but I was just looking there at where little Lena keeps her bat, and somebody needs to tell her that the bat does need to be not on, but past that line. Otherwise, well, the old run out, if somebody wanted it, could be a bit of fielding there from one of the coaches
I
there.
like that, by the way. You see that little dunk on the head.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Well done. 20
Yeah.
on 15 now for Jordanova.
Little tap.
Love tap.
And this time won't be anything. Gets a palm
Well
on
fielded.
this.
Well fielded by Shamla. He is. Bulgarians just going about their way, but it's all about confidence building at the moment, and it is. And this will do their confidence a wealth of good.
I think it will. And I think a lot of, let's face it, a lot of people are probably already a little bit surprised. We saw how the first match went.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
Not
they
gonna lie to you. I'm
38.
surprised.
They got 38, didn't they? And then here they are
I'll be
now.
the first to admit it. And I'm a happy surprised man.
Yeah. And all because they've made a few changes. And Jordanova coming up
But
makes a big difference.
As we say, you know, that's the difference. They're still, you know, as much as they're learning the game of cricket. They're also learning a lot about themselves, about
Spot
what
on.
players they are.
Spot on. They'll learn and say, hey, you know, Yadanova, for example, yeah, we know where she needs to be, especially in this format. In T20, wherever she was batting probably worked. In this format, get her up the order. And there might be 1 or 2 up there as well. So a lot to learn here from Bulgaria.
45-1 after 7. Here we go. I'm going to show you the lineups then for the next game. Of course, supposed to be coming up in 40 minutes' time. Just look at that top 5, top 6 even for Malta. It is scary to say the least.
It is scary. And I know you talked about that top 5 there, and going up to even one of. You've still got the likes of Adil Latif. Remember him the other day.
And Mohammed as well. This boy can smack it.
Exactly.
I can't believe that the Czechs have turned around, looked at that and gone, yeah, we'll have a bowl. That surprises me, really does.
Yeah. But over to the other side, check it. New look for them as well.
Yeah,
Look,
I was going to say,
got the beast.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Arun. Yeah.
I only recognise, I think, 3 names from the Czech side that I've seen over the course of the last couple of years. I know they are going through a different period and players have come and go and, of course, time to move on. But I have to say, I mean, I also haven't done an ECS out there, so that's kind of comes into play. But I don't recognise a lot of those names.
It's good to see Martin Wandel in there, of course, a national. And he's somebody who hasn't been playing the game long, And I believe he only got into the game watching the European Cricket Network.
Really?
Yeah. So
okay. That gets through everything, by the way. This could be buys, and it's going to be 4 buys. Jess puts the hand up, says, apologies. Not much she can really do, though. She was pretty unsighted here. It goes through the legs of the batter. And you can see here, it's a tough one to take.
Yeah. She sort of does the right thing, doesn't she?
Just gets away from her.
Yeah. Gets the movement there, but it just gets away from her. And then, well, what we've seen already is when this ball gets past it will go quickly. And for those of you who are wondering, don't worry. And they're probably looking at that batting line. I thought the boundary's a bit small in it. It will be moved. It will get moved back to the sort of 50-meter mark. That's a good-looking shot. Going to take some stopping, and well done. Hey. Look at the way that's a technique there. Just smothers the ball, gets down, makes the stop. Well done.
You, she's gun. She's an absolute gun, really is. 50, of course, up for the Bulgarians. A great little spell of batting here. 36 off 16. They might not come away with the point, but there is so many positives to take out of this morning's action for them.
Well done.
Really is.
Well done. Getting the 50 on the board. And still going for it. Oh, that's a cracking shot. But look, take note, Bulgaria. Look where the fielder is. So the sweeper is there. And remember how many boundaries came there from the bat of Chamala. So they something they've got to learn pretty quickly going into the 2 matches tomorrow. Because, of course, we will say goodbye for the day to the women. And they've played their 2 matches. They'll come back tomorrow, play 2 in the morning. That's a really good shot. Takes it right off middle peg. But there's the fielding there again. And it's the lady once again.
Going to be buzzers here. Going to be serious buzzers. This could go all the way, It is going to be Thinko. And look at this. Raises the bat. Rightfully so. Good on you. Absolutely. Celebrate the wins.
Well, it was a really good shot, actually. Picked it off middle. Good pickup. In comes the throw. We know she's got a big arm.
Bullet.
And doesn't get taken there. And once again, I think, Jess, she's got to put her hand up and say, sorry, my error. But look at the celebrations there from the captain.
Get in. Love it.
Ditalina, she likes those celebrations.
Absolutely. 30 off 14 now. Not a wide, though. I'm sorry.
Given a wide, but I think this one...
Could just call it straight away that he was going to give it, but it's not.
I think this one catches the line. I don't think that's a wide. That's the umpires need to get this worked out. We saw a few of these yesterday.
Touches the line.
The ball's going over the line. I can see why it's given. But,
I can, but I don't like it.
Yeah, by the book, shouldn't be.
For some reason, I thought she was going to launch that then. That felt like she was going to absolutely tonk that. Unlucky to miss out. It was just in the zone, wasn't it? Oh, thought that was going to go for 6,
Look where she's standing here.
I know. Look at this. Ooh. To be fair, she's probably trying to open up the offside.
Yeah.
I think it's clever. Okay, it's missed out there, but clever to realistically try and open it up. That's where she's hit a lot of boundaries. End of the 8th, 2 to go. 57 for 1 for Bulgaria.
Yeah, this is good from Bulgaria. I like what I'm seeing here, and I hope to see them build on this as well. So a couple of 2 overs to go. They've got the wins out the equation, but can they get something out of the match?
I think everyone was a little bit, sort of sceptical of coming into this morning's action. I've loved it. I've really enjoyed these first 2 games. It's been really... It's quite wholesome, almost, isn't it? Because you're seeing people just go out there and enjoy what they're doing. Oh, and this could be a chance here. As they're going to go upstairs. There's a lot of back foot movement, and there's a lot of hole movement, to be honest. Let's have a look. Has Jess got another one here? And it's a matter of frame by frame. The bail's broken there.
I think she's gone. I don't think the foot actually gets down in time. There's the bail gone.
It's almost in between frames, but I think Jess is going to get the scalp, and she will. That's a really good bit of work, and that's why she's so good for this Malta side. She just offers that bit of oomph behind the stumps, and that is going to be a wicket to fall, and unfortunately that's going to be the end of Runakova. As another one will fall. It's the second down. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, Runakova, though, like what she's done, and she was the pick of their players when they were in Greece. And she'll go for 17 of 19 deliveries, but once again, it's a little bit of world-class wicket-keeping from Jess Reimer that gets us. It just very much makes up for maybe a couple of clerical errors that she made, but this is what she's there for.
Positives, though, for Runakova. You know, she opened the batting, the skipper, 17 off 9, hits her first boundary, and rightfully so, should be happy with her efforts.
Yeah, I love that also from Runakova. So she's out, and as she's walking, she looks over there at Yadanova and says, keep going, keep going. That's good. That's good team spirit there.
And, this is Tatsova who comes out, and that'll be a dot. But again, I want to say it's been wholesome because the women just bring such a different energy to the sport. They really do. And, you know, I kind of got my first taste of it in Estonia, then saw it out in Czechia as well. In Croatia, sorry. It's just, I can't put my finger on it. It's tough to put into words, which I know is what I get paid to do. But it's wholesome. It's wholesome. They just enjoy it. You know, that's what cricket's there to be done. At the end of the day, it's all about enjoying the game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
When you strip it back to its bare bones, it's about enjoying it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That is what sport's all about. It's about enjoying the game, enjoying the moments, and, you know, socialising and a bit of teamwork, team building, and that's what you're seeing the women doing here. Once again, a good take, but this time the foot does stay down as Adanova keeps that back foot firmly planted. She's joined out there by Ivana Tasova. So, yeah, this one stays down. I was probably just hoping that maybe that it got lifted.
Yeah. 28 off 8, starting to get a bit tricky now.
Yeah.
Never know, though.
Just slices this up. Big difference, though, and it's worth pointing out because we knew it was going to be, is the extras column.
Yeah.
The number of extras.
It's a third, isn't it?
Yeah. Only the 10 at the moment, and four of those were full buys.
30, I think, as well.
Yeah,
30 odd.
Past the 30 mark. Yeah.
Splice, dot ball, good spin from Colaseri, goes for 1 for 5 off her 2. And with an over to go, Bulgaria are 58 for 2.
Yeah, top over, just a run coming off that one. So she's definitely, I think, in the running for the player of the match in this one after a superb
for sure.
half century as well. Bowled very well. Let's have a look at those bowling figures. And in fairness, nobody's really bowled badly there. I mean, if you get your 2 overs in for 12, 2 for 11, another one for Susan George, the 1 over went for 11, but Shamla Cholaseri, superb from her, outstanding. 1 wicket for 5 over 2. So the last over, and let's see how many Bulgaria can try and muscle from this one. It's nicely played, but the field, that's the big difference here. If you think about, let's say, here's a question for you. Let's say you had the same field positionings to win Malta were batting, how many more runs would you have saved, do you think?
Yeah, true. But then again, as we say, that's all what it's part of. It's the learning curve.
Yes.
Absolutely. And the good thing is as well, it's all documented, so you know that you can go back and have a look.
This is played into the ground. I seem to remember when Malta played there in Romania. That was one of the things that myself and Jess were talking about. You know, we just talked about the field positions, and they were very quick to learn and very quick to put that right. We saw a bit of that when we were in Cyprus, when Cyprus were playing out there as well. So the more you play, the more you learn. It's as simple as that.
It's really good from us.
Good,
That's unbelievable. Unfortunately, there's no. This is where we need Comcam because we both just put the arms out.
You both did the signal there.
It's a wide from Yadav. No, doesn't touch the line. I think we've got some goodies coming our way, by the way.
Yeah, we
I can see a
goodies.
Yeah, I can see a lead tuck.
Goody,
You might have
yum,
to turn your
yum.
microphone off and go and collect them.
Goody,
Here.
goody, yum, yum.
Yeah,
Right.
Rico, you're getting summoned here. Go on, off you
always
go.
like
Go and
some
have a look.
goodies. I'm going to get
Go on,
the
go and
goodies.
say hello.
Always Lee and who's Lee got with him? Sabina.
Ah.
Hello, Sabina.
Hey,
Sabina's bringing us some goodies here. I'm going to go fetch them.
off you go. This was hit into the offside. Got some goodies there, some pastries. Absolutely. And well, Rico's going to have to tell Lee about the encyclopedia he's got to make. That's what Rico's going to have to do. Sabine looks a bit freaked out by Rico's colourful shirt. Oh dear, oh dear. Sort of thinking, who's this weird man talking to me in a very, very loud shirt? Hit away off the toe. And will just be a single into the offside. But nevertheless, will just be a single. But listen, they're gonna fall down here. Bulgaria, it'll be 2 losses for them this morning. But the big thing is for them is that they've done so well, and in reality have come back. You know, that in comparison to where they started this morning to now, as this one is going to be a full toss, probably a no ball. It's probably going to be a minimo here, as this is a hit, well hit shot from Jordanova, who really is the diamond in the rough for Bulgaria. As this is slapped down the ground. And that's going to be a boundary as Rico joins me back.
I come back with goodies.
Ooh.
I know you don't do coffees, but I'm sure you're not going to say no to a chocolate croissant.
Chocolate.
Yeah, thank you to Lee Tuck and to his
wow,
beautiful
look at
daughter, Sabina, that have brought those over for us.
Looked a little bit concerned with your shirt.
She
Bit of a
just-
loud pink
She
one.
just
that
said,
was.
I want one. Actually, you know, let's see this first. 26 moves to 27. Well, that was fine, wasn't it? Well, the 20. What a knot this has been. What a
Yeah.
highlight. And Bulgaria, well, they found another star. So,
And with a couple of balls left here, then here we go. Last ball coming up. As well, not yet. Should have said potentially. I got it wrong. Oh dear, poor from me. Here you go. Look at the span. Go again there from 2. Watch this again from 2. Literally 2 seconds ago. Watch the umpire's signal. Just watch this here. He goes back. He really stretches out those pectoralis majors, doesn't he? Gets the stretching. Very good. So then potentially still a ball to go. They're going to try and run here, but they're not going to bother. And that'll be it then. So it'll be a good victory for Malta and a good turnout this morning. But of course, still big positives to come out of this for Bulgaria. Yes, they don't pick up points in this one, but credit where credit's due. You know, they've come back beautifully. They couldn't get into the 40s in the last game, and they end up 69 for 2 off their 10 here. It's a massive improvement. Long way to go, but it's a start, and it's a positive start for them. Malta will take 8 points from this morning's action, as they will now watch the men go about their way as they'll take on Czechia in not too long at all. Looking forward to that fixture. As you can see there, the lineups. Boy, oh boy, is that a scary team for Malta at this level. It really is. Coming up in just shy of 25 minutes time, let's roll these highlights as we will start off with some boundaries. And this was an elite start for Bulgaria. Getting a minimo. There was a couple of noes in there from the Maltese bowlers, but the batters from Bulgaria just got a few going. This one was almost a dangerous one, but ended up working in their favour. But of course, what was more interesting and what was more riveting was some of the batting was superb. I mean, I have to say the move to have Jordanova coming at 3 was crucial, but of course the openers got off to a really good start. This was hit nicely, but unfortunately was run out. It wasn't quite run out there, but it was an interesting one. She almost tumbled, to be fair, did the batter, but eventually would go as it's stumped by the way of Reimer, who Reimer had 2 victims in that innings, which is remarkable from her. Very, very well done indeed. And then, as I said, brought out Jordanova, and she loves batting. You can just tell. She's just got the eye for it. That's the difference. She's just got the eye for it and is able to really go away and hit the ball nicely through the line, and that's exactly what you need from a batter. It's fearless batting. This was hit down the ground firmly, got through the fielder. That would go for 4 as well, as they just kept on going about their merry business, did Jordanova. Kind of wasn't too flustered by the... Well, in all honesty, wasn't too flustered by the occasion of what was happening from in terms of the match itself. That was Nikolova who would go. Rankanova, sorry, in that time. But of course would go. But the skipper would have been happy. 17 off 19 for her. As, well, that was slapped down the ground, and that was a genuine minimo, as that one would go all the way. And of course, it was very, very intriguing to see how it would all eventually unfold, as Yadav would be pretty happy with her efforts. She finishes with decent figures of for 20, not the pick though for me. Have a look at the bowlers then. You can see there, Yordanova, 27 off 29 for her. A very big improvement for her. I'm very happy to see her get some runs on the board. Rynakova as well at the top, 17 off 90. But the difference, just 13 extras. In comparison to, of course, in that first innings where the Bulgarians gave away a grand total of 33. So quite literally 20 runs of difference. And, you know, you had to take 20 runs off of that Malta, 122, 100 on the board. Could have got a point, Bulgaria, if they did that, but of course it's a lot of work to do in that regard. Pick of the bowlers probably is, for me, in this regard, is probably going to be the likes of Colasari. She has to be player of the match. 1 for 5 and 51 for her. A very good performance for her indeed. So we'll take a break then, as the men will take to the field in the next 2 matches of the afternoon, as we look forward to the Czechia side taking on Malta in the first fixture of that ECI bilateral series. Looking forward to seeing how that one unfolds. We'll be back in about 20 minutes time, as we'll see the first game of the afternoon. Looking forward to it. Pleasure to have your company here as you're watching the ECI-Ws here in Malta with me, Charlie, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers, I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We certainly are on the European Cricket Network because we have got some international cricket for you today, Saturday and tomorrow on Sunday. Well, the women have done well with Team Malta picking up 2 very good comprehensive wins. Now it's time to see if the men can do the same. They're up against Czechia. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
All right, lads.
Thanks, man. Cheers. Cheers.
Wonderful. Check to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. And it's a tails.
We'll bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl.
Rusraj Mugare of Czechia, the captain, winning the toss and deciding that he will have a bowl first. And it's great to have both the captains here with me. I've got Amal Sharma, who is the captain of Malta, and Rusraj Mugare. First of all, gentlemen, it's lovely to have you here. Very quickly, winning the toss and deciding to have a field first. What's your thought process behind that?
Get used to the conditions. Like, we are coming first time here, none of us have played here, and so we want to get used to the conditions. So we have seen the game, so we'll make most of it while bowling.
Okay, how about you, Amal? You're going to have to bat first. What's your thinking on that?
Being a host team, I think we just want to set up a big total and just enjoy the beautiful day. Actually, we are blessed to have this weather, so just enjoy our cricket.
That is absolutely true. The weather is outstanding. I'm sure that you'll appreciate the weather
Yes.
coming from Czechia, where I think it's probably a little bit chillier. Amal, I want to go over to you first. Look, there's no point beating around the bush. Your time at the Cardamom Oval and the Euros of cricket didn't go well. Weren't able to pick up a point there, and of course next year you'll be playing in the Challenger division. But what I've noticed here, not just from yourself but also Rusraj from yourself, very much a new look team. So a lot of familiar faces that we would normally see on the European Cricket Network not playing. So who are the players that you feel are going to perform well, and players maybe you're looking forward to go and do better in the future?
Few players which are performing currently in the ECS, so like Michael Das, Mehboob Lala, he's playing really well as well. Priyan Pushparaj, he also walks in and he's a really gun player, as you know.
Yeah.
So of course Varun Prasad is there with his experience, which always helps in the middle. And then we also have likes of Rocky as well, who's also experienced.
Some good players, and also I noticed in the team sheet you've got some like a Yadav Manu in the side. He's been absolutely fantastic as well.
Exactly.
So a little bit of a change, some good players in the side. Now going over to you, Ruth Raj, I think the same with yourself. No Beast in the lineup, no Abhijit Toma, no Arun there, no Bhuyan. Now Sahil Bhuyan is the leading run scorer, did you know, in the European Cricket Internationals, in these international series. So you haven't got him. I know you're in fine form yourself, so there's no point not reflecting on you. But what about some other key players on your side that you're hoping to perform well here?
So we got Ratul, who played in Barcelona this year in February. So Ratul, we are counting on Ratul, and then like we have good batters, Adnan, and then Arvind, he is there. So and bowling side also. So we have like 5 debutants in this game, who are be playing first game in this game. So yeah, I'm looking forward to them. They are all happy and then excited to do well.
I think you've got an exciting side. I think off the top of my head, you've got some players in there. I think Hussain is certainly one of them.
Yes.
I think Krishnan is another one, who are players that have scored big runs on the European Cricket Network. So we're going to see a number of players that are in the 900s getting past the 1,000 mark. Well, gentlemen, it's lovely to have you here with it. I think we're going to see 4 very exciting matches between themselves. Well, you've seen that the women of Malta, well, they've gone and started well with 2 wins out of 2. Well, it's over to you now to see if the men can do what the women have done. Let's go over to Charlie for the start of the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico. Yeah, good to hear from the two there. But of course, it is an important fixture. This first game of the European Cricket International is going to be really exciting. Thank you ever so much for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. And of course, as Rico said, the Malta have done half the job. And of course, now it's up to the men. As we look at the lineup, you can see there, I can't get over it. That top 5 is that top 6. The whole team really for Malta is action-packed with batters that can certainly hit it a long way. Czechia, some new names in there, of course. Looking forward to seeing the likes of Martin Wandel, of course, and Joe Cope in there as well. The skipper, Margaret, just winning the toss. Bowling first, a very interesting choice. But certainly feel that probably going into this, I think realistically Malta probably the favourites. You've got to go home soil. You've got to go with the fact that these boys have been playing cricket for the last couple of weeks as well. Going to be tough. Amar Sharma, of course, the skipper. You can see there. Offers quite a lot with the ball, so looking forward to seeing how he goes about things as players are ready and raring to go. It is looking like it's going to be a tricky time though. I think Czechia, it's all about if they get early wickets. If they get the likes of Lala, Michael, Das and Priyan Pushparaj, still, the thing is though, you get those, you think, okay, cool, we're into it. Nope, you've still got Yadav Manu and George and Rohit Danish, and of course Niaz Mohammed can give it a whack. So they all can. It's T10. It tends to be what happens, but just waiting for the teams to get their way out. As Rico Full will join me back in the box. Rico, this could be certainly an interesting one. Then there you go, no surprise, 63% to 37.
Yeah, I think John Gray touches on a very good point there. He says Malta, home side, you'd expect their batters to know their pitch perfectly well. And considering that they are playing currently in that European Cricket Series that obviously goes on hold for the weekend for the international matches. Yeah, you know, it's a very good point made. You'd expect them to do well here. But don't forget, I mean, sometimes we do forget that a lot of teams, like Czechia, of course, they're in Prague, they do play on an artificial itself. And I honestly don't think that artificial surface is very dissimilar to this one. I don't think that's a particularly a bouncy pitch. I don't think there's too much movement on that one for the spinners, as the same for here. So I actually think that, you know, they'll take to this pretty quickly. So I'm expecting, you know, maybe Malta, as you saw there from the win predictor, will have a slight favouritism going into this first match, but I think Czechia will get into their groove pretty quickly here. Interesting to see the lineups there, and you can see that both captains are going with a bit of a mix. Some players that have had some experience, and some which are pretty new. Amar Sharma is hoping that his Malta side can actually put a good performance in, a good showing here on home soil after, let's face it, their disappointment in the European Cricket Championships. One man who performed very well for Czechia. I think, remember, they in their challenger group, especially in the group stages, were unbeaten. And this guy had a lot to do with that. Bongs really well, Joe Cope. And I think he was an injection of pace for Czechia. Czechia, though, unfortunately for them, when it came to the playoffs, didn't perform as well and lost out. So Joe Cope with the ball, and somebody else to look out for is Ajar Alam. Wouldn't surprise me if we see him opening up as well. So we are ready to go. Welcome to everybody around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, vanakkam to everybody that's tuning in, watching via fan code. And of course, I want to say once again, a happy new year to a lot of our viewers. I know that the Hindus, the Sikhs, and Indians all around the world will be celebrating a new year. So, Salam Mubarak, and I hope you are having a wonderful time. Of course, those Diwali celebrations, it was Diwali a couple of days ago, they continue for about 5 days, so enjoy those celebrations. But of course, be careful. I know a lot of fireworks will be going off tonight, but just be safe. That's all I'm going to say. Be safe and look after yourself and protect others around you as we get ready to start. Cope with the first, bowling here to Michael Daz. Daz down the ground, up in the air. Opportunity, no. Just out of the reach of the fielder. And well, that was a heart in your mouth moment. It's Ruthraj Magari who's going after this, the captain. I think they want to just check the boundary here. Can understand why, as this one goes a long way up in the air. Batter taking his time. Das does get the 4, just bounces before. And this is now far down the leg side. The keeper does actually pretty well to get anything behind this. It wasn't the best of delivery, so well done to Mohammed Ratul. Makes the stop. Yeah, happy Diwali. Some other things happening today, I can tell you. Let's see what else is happening. It's World Ballet Day. Yep, it is. So I'm looking forward to seeing some ballerina type of fielding. I would say that from Ruthraj Magari, the captain. It wasn't quite ballerina style. It was a bit like a sack of potatoes going down, actually. Cope. It's played nicely in past the infield, and once it gets past, it's going to go all the way. And well, look at that for a bit of here. Now, yeah, a bit of Baywatch style there from Martin Wandel. I think here the fielder inside that 30-yard circle had to go down and make a stop. You've got to get a dive in here, and if it then gets past you, fair play. But you're not going to chase after it. The outfield was cut this morning, and expecting the ball to go over it pretty quickly. Over pitch now. We might have a look at height on this. It's been called. It's been called on the field of play. Yes, Joe Cope tries to get the Yorker in here, but doesn't get it right. Going to be a no ball free hit now coming up. So Cope struggling here. Just 2 legal deliveries. 11 off the over. That's more like it. That's more like it. We saw at Kartama, actually, he normally in his 2-over spell, one of his overs, would it be the first or the second, would be absolutely fantastic. You know, like 2 runs from it. And then the second would go magical. So the consistency isn't quite there all the time for Cope. That's good areas. Yes, you all know about this man as well, of course. It's Mr. Lala himself, Mahbub Ali. Holds his place in the side and at the top of the order. Hasn't been at his best in the European Cricket Series here, though the last time on my first day here, he did score a half century, but it was scratchy. It was scratchy, but he's getting better. It's good areas to him. Keep it short of a length. Don't let him get on that front foot. Don't let him hit you over cow corner. So Cope may have struggled to get going. It's a 4, 2 wides, 4, then that no ball, but he's followed that up now by some dots. And let's see if he can finish the over without being punished further. And he will. Excellent bowling, great comeback, 4 dots to finish off with, and I suppose he gets away with it in the end. Cope, so well bowled from him, and you can see that he does have that little bit of pace, and obviously being a left-hander, he can make things happen. Right, the two batters just having a chat. You can see that Michael, but look, let's talk about Michael Das. He's just been in sensational form in the European Cricket Series here. In the 7 matches he's played, he's notched up 430 runs. Of course, he has scored a century. And you've got other good players in there as well. Priyan Pushpajan, let's talk about him. 2 centuries, including that very mighty 136. And they also have gone with Yadav Manu, the Knights batter, who's 291. He scored a fine 78 the other day. So lots of good players in the side, all looking to put on a good show. Here we have a quick look at where we have been on the European Cricket Network. Still Spain, the encore, and of course the Karma over for the women's, the Euro of the women's to come. But yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. Of course, I've been to Czechia. My first time there, and I absolutely loved it. It's a lovely, lovely city, and a lovely cricket ground there as well. Niraj Mishra. He's going to start off here. He starts down the leg side as well. Niraj is a plucky little bowler. Has a knack of picking up wickets, Niraj. And I know that sometimes Vinny Sandhu says he looks like somebody who should be behind a desk. Maybe your accountant or somebody like that. But he's a fine cricketer as well, is Niraj. Just strays down the leg side to start off with. Mishra looking for the comeback ball here to Michael Das. And Das up in the air. This will go all the way. Bolle, Kinna Sona, and he's trying to get this one into the archery field, and only the fence stops it. Big hit. Michael Das is dazzling us again. He's hit a boundary for 4, and now he hits a 6, and a fine time for Charlie Hunt to come in and join us in the cage.
Oh dear, the Das show is here, ladies and gentlemen. And well, Das is good. Let's see what he can come up with here. Mishra needs a response. This one is just going to get pushed into the leg side. Good response from Mishra, to be fair.
Yeah, good response, Mishra. Got to try and keep it nice and tidy. That's the thing here. I think both teams will know that both sides have explosive batters. So bowlers, I think, what do you say here? I mean, if you get 25 of your 2, do you take that as a win?
Yeah, I guess, kind of. Maybe. Who knows? Fuller and Lala just pushes it down. I've got a question for you, by the way. Why Lala?
I think when we, well, that's how he calls himself, Lala. When,
oh, really?
When we first met him, he said, yeah, Lala.
Okay.
My name is Lala.
Because Phil and I were trying to work it out, and I had no idea.
It's just the name that he's given himself, Lala.
Okay, well, there you go then. I thought there was maybe something behind it, but, well, there must be. But, Das.
He's not a Teletubby fan.
Off the toe, but anything that this man hits and touches turns to gold. Always believe in your soul. That's gone all the way, 6 runs.
Yeah, this is Michael Das at his best. And what I think he's realised that if he can get under it and he can get the swing in, even a miscue, he's going to get the chance that he's going to go to the boundary. You can see he likes to try and get right under anything that comes his way.
Yeah, it's only 50 metres plus, so should be the way to find it. That's well bowled. Very well bowled. Super comeback. And you can see a bit of back and forth between Mishra and Das. And Das says, man, it's a good ball. Well done. Don't get... let's just play the game here, fella. Well dug out. Mishra, I don't think you can really give some chat after you've been spanked for 2 sixes, to be honest. I don't mind it, but I don't... It's not, you know, you're not really in the driver's seat there, are you? Yeah, good from Das. Yeah, now playing a bit of games here. Steps away. This is interesting. Oh, dear.
Always like a little battle between the bowler and the batter.
Oh, up high in the sky. Good luck as it re-enters the atmosphere. Oh, dear.
Oh,
that could have ended awfully.
Oh, Charlie. I mean, the fielder who you think is taking the catch and getting under it, at the last moment, just runs away from it. And then that surprises the fielder who I thought he wears is on the side of the face.
Luckily so, we get away with it, but you see there that the standings is, well, you know that it's a bilateral series, but here we go. Look, they both lose it. Oh, that could have been awful. That genuinely could have been one of the worst injuries you'll see on a cricket ground.
Yeah, that's Mohammad Adnan, who, I mean, he just sees the other fielder pull away and says, all right, okay, then he tries to get there and then almost gets taken. Good. Takes it on the face.
To see Alfred Soucek, by the way, on debut for the national team. As Cope comes back, and this is well fielded, and Lala has to get the skates on.
Well, that was a wild throw as well. And do well to bat this up. And there's Adnan, who wore one himself now, firing one back at the bowler.
Yeah, of course, Soucek. I don't know what year this boy's born in.
Tell me.
2008.
2008?
I remember 2008. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Das goes large. That is thumped down the ground. Maximo time. That's out of here. 6 more.
Well, it's almost like he just carries on from the European Cricket Series he was playing in. He's just been in tremendous form. If you let him get under it, he puts it away. And at the moment, Daz is dazzling. Whereas Mahmood Ali is probably saying, yeah, I'm quite enjoying watching this from this end.
Yeah, this is a destructive hitting, and just feels that the Czechs don't really have a response to him at the moment here. Cope needs to find something. Goes short and upstairs. That's kind of worked against Das. That'll probably be the one for the over.
Yeah, there's the signal there from the square leg umpire. There are 2 umpires here. You got Jit at the bowler's end, and Alhos is the umpire at square. You got Yash is the 3rd umpire, of course. Tournament referee is Tyron Peters, back from a nice day off yesterday, doing a wonderful job.
Full toss. That's another one for Cope. That's another no ball. Is that his 2nd now?
Yeah, that's his 2nd. You're right. Spot on.
Dear.
It's an issue.
Bit of a apology, but
issue that he has, Charlie. He did it so many times at Cardamom, and in fact, there was that famous. I mean, you're going to spend a bit of time with Corey, so you got to talk to him about this. I'll go to it after this delivery.
Goes for it, gets it. Lala is in town, baby. That is big. And Cope's gone for 30 plus with the ball to go.
Well, they thought they were coming to Malta, but they've come to Lala Town as Mahmood Ali starts to wake up and he crunches it. Yeah, Cope was bowling. It was an incredible over. He got down to the last ball, and he'd gone for something like, I think it was 12. As he comes in again.
Oh, this time just pushes it and could be gone here. Das, if it's close, it's a pretty bad throw, to be honest. Doesn't get anywhere near where it needs to be.
Yeah, and after Corey says, well, if he doesn't go to the boundary here, it'll be a good over. He bowled that similar ball like that, no ball, smashed for 6. The next ball smashed for 6. Oof. Then there was a wide, there was another no ball, and the over ended up going for something like 24. That's out, by the way, and a good delivery right across the right-hander, and Lala will go, and Joe Cope will say, yep, Rico, that was then, but this is now. Let's talk about this one. Yep, let's talk about this one. Good delivery. This is what good left-armers want to be doing, going across the batter, and you can see he just has a little feather at this, and he goes fishing, Lala, but he ends up giving his wicket away. Good smart catch taken by Mohammad Ratul, and Cope, well, he's gone for a few, but he does take the big wicket on Mahmood Ali.
Yeah, he does. So Lala will go, and it's interesting because back of a length was working for Cope. It was the extra bit of bounce that he gets, and Malta will lose their first 43 for 1 at the end of the power play. Good power play, though, for Malta. You've still got Das, and you've got 2 men who have made hundreds in the European Cricket Series as Pushparajan comes out at number 3.
Yeah, Priyan. Pushparajan, it's a good play. It's great to watch him play. And the 2nd century that he scored, I mean, he scored 2 centuries within, was it on the same day, within days of each other? It was quite amazing. And one of them, he scored a century, and that was the bulk of the team score as well. It was, and he scored it quickly. And here he is, and nice to see this guy as well. I think he bowled very well, Ajay Alam. I think he was the pick of the bowler for Czechia in that Euros of cricket at the Cardamom Oval.
Could be interesting to see how he goes here. Up against the big man in Michael Das. Still got good batters to come, though, with Manu. Manu's listed at 6, which is crazy. Yeah. And Das launches him. Absolutely mullered down the ground. Goes downtown, does Das, and that is a good way to start the over.
It is. Well, welcome to the bowling attack to Jar Alarm, and Michael Das says, I don't care who's coming my way, I'm just looking to do one thing, and that's to smack the ball to the boundary, and he makes no mistakes there. Good hit.
So, looking for a response, and it's on the pads. Nice flick into the leg side, but straight to the likes of Shtedar, who do the work. 50 up, of course, for Malta here, and we'll get a look at Pushparajan in the old Maltese red and black.
Yeah, hello to everybody on the chat has come back for this afternoon session. Monica Ramos, Mona Stardes, to Dave, to Wayne, Ghulam Mustafa. Hello to you as well.
Goes over extra cover, 6 runs. Glorious start for Pushparajan. It was a little bit nervy at one point, but he gets enough.
Yeah, he does get enough, and he'll get the maximum as well. Hello to Kroom as well. Kroom, I hope you're well. Good shot, and that's one thing that I think Czechia are going to find, that these boys, they play their shots all around this beautiful Marsa cricket ground. So be ready, be prepared.
Yep, watch out, there's a grizzly about. Oh, goes leg side this time, up high. Hasn't got the legs though. Oh, puts it down. And not far away, will just be one. Can't, sorry Rico, I'm going to be harsh here. Can't be putting catches down in international cricket like that.
And that's Arvind Sridhar, who, if you thought anybody's going to take the catch, he's probably the one to do it. He's got a good safe pair of hands. That's not going to be a good look for him.
Sorry, you can't be dropping that. And you just want to see if everything's okay. I think we'll be all right with in regards to that one. He was just inside. Can't be dropping those sort of chances. You really can't. Oh, and then the next ball takes the fielder out of the equation. That is blasted. Watch out in the tennis courts. That's huge.
Oh, well, we're getting a dirty look from somebody who's in those courts, because, well, he's gonna maybe racket the ball back to us, but he's not a happy. I think he might be confiscating the ball. He's saying, hey, it's over here, please, sir. He's saying, what are you trying to do here? That could cause serious damage. Oh, that was a big hit. It goes all the way over. And, well, fortunately,
he's not happy, is he?
He's not a happy. Well,
I think that might be the same bloke, because it was last week when Basil was going ballistic, by the way. And bloke comes over, goes, we got kids here. Can you stop? Can you be careful, please? And sort of the response was, okay, yeah, sorry, Basil, can you stop hitting it so hard, please? No, it's cricket. Jog on.
You can't do that.
Here we go. Needs a response desperately. It's a magical over. Gets pushed into the onside. Keeps the strike. Oh, that drop's going to be costly. I'm telling you, for that for free. End of the fourth. 64 for 1.
Yeah, well, this is the sort of rate that you'd expect these two teams to be going at. But yeah, you're right. Standards are standards, and look, you can bat, you can bowl, but I think every one of your 11 out there got to be able to catch. Catching is so important. If you don't take it, then players like Pushparajan can punish you. Just, made a little note of that. Being dropped there on 6 by Arvind Sridhar. So 64 for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a wake-up call maybe for the Czech, because they're going to try and change things up here. Looks as if they're going to turn to Solanki for this next over. No, not the Tottenham Hotspur striker. It's the spinner for the Czech Republic. Czechia looking to try and stem the flow of runs that have flowed pretty consistently, going at 16s.
Yeah, okay. So
yeah, there you go. Look, Lance is on the same wavelength. Easy catch, dropped. Next ball 6. I'd be fuming.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely 110%.
Ravikuna Solanki now just checks his field, make sure he got a very standard field, really. 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off. Long off, pretty straight. Sweeper out there as well.
Very good from Tim. Very, very good indeed. Here we go. Bit of left arm offies. And he's going to go into out over extra cover. And that's going to be 1 bounce 4. Glorious start for Das.
Yeah, good shot. He's not only is he a tremendous hitter of the ball, but it's his placement, it's his vision. He can see where the players are, so they leave that sort of extra cover boundary open, and that's where he goes.
Mind the tennis court, Tino. Very good. Very good from Tim. Very good. Needs a response, Lanky. That was too wide and too full. Too easy for Michael. He's on 44. make that 50 up in the air, and it's going to be an international half century again for Das. This boy, by the way, last time he played an international T10 scored 50, and he does so again here in the first fixture in this little bilateral series. Goes ahead and picks up a half century of just 15 deliveries.
He's a joy to watch, isn't he? Marco Das is a joy to watch. And if you get it wrong, just a fraction wrong if you're a bowler, Marco Das is one who's going to punish you. He's probably, I mean, I've been coming to Malta for a number of years now. It's about the 4th time I'm here. It's quite simply the best form that I've seen him in.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's pretty dangerous. Really. It's almost as if he toys with bowlers, because he can flick a switch. He can just nerdle if he wants to. But then if he decides I've had enough, good luck. Needs a response. Gone for 10. Back of a length. Good delivery. Can just carve it away straight to the fielder. Well done. Good comeback.
The rear dot ball as Alam makes the stop here. So you can see that Czechia just trying to take the pace off the ball and seeing if that can bring them another wicket. They need one here. Need one quickly. They need the wicket to Das.
Goes again. 6 more, baby! That is huge from Michael Das. That's in the old palm trees next to the car park.
Yeah, well, a few more cars are being parked here, but I tell you what, you might want to move them soon. Hey, you were right about the classic. Absolute beauty, the old MG.
Oh, yeah, innit?
Oh, what a beauty.
Little navy number.
It's a love it, love it.
Needs a response desperately here. Wheels falling off. And 6 more. This is brilliant hitting, it really is. As he just see ball, hit ball from Michael Das. As that's going to be 22 with a ball to go off the over.
Well, it is the weekend. The spectators are in, and why not? But you've got to keep alert because these Grizzlies are going to be flying all over the place. This was the best shot of the lot. It was sensational. It really
What Das is saying there. Maybe he's saying, can we get helmets for the spectators, please? Because I'm hitting the ball pretty well here at the moment. Last ball of the 5th, potentially. Goes again. 6 more. Oh, yeah. Into the old spectators. Watch out. There's a Grizzly about. And that's 6 more. 28 come off the spin of Solanki. 92. Yes, 92 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, well, look, I know he's only halfway, so we don't want to get too excited. We don't want to start talking about that, 180 to 200 score, but it's definitely on. And also, well, we know what else is definitely on, which we're not going to say, because I'm not going to be blamed off being the person who puts him off, but he's on for it big time.
Love seeing the Bulgarians are here and watching. They're stuck around and they're thinking, what? Here we go. Of course, pleasure to have your company, and we love getting messages of all sorts. Don't call me at 3 a.m. though. But yeah, if you do want to get in contact with us, you can, of course, do so on Twitter or on X and Instagram for myself, and Facebook and Instagram for Rika.
And Magari, now the captain, will come on to bowl.
Do you reckon this is him sort of saying, got to sort of lead from example here? That's going to be 4. Splits the gap. What a glorious shot this is from Pushpalajan. Just feel that I think the momentum that these boys are carrying with them from the ECS for the last 2 weeks is really playing a big part here.
Oh, yeah, big time. There's no doubt about it. They're just saying, look, and this is, they've obviously been given the freedom to do that. That's the best coaching advice. Look, you're playing cricket, just play your game.
But I think the freedom comes from the fact that their lineup is so long. Their batting sort of unit is ridiculously long. Stand and deliver, and this one's going to get thumped down the ground, and this is probably going to be stopped. It is. It's a super bit of work by the likes of Solanki, who does well. And we'll just think about it. No, just 1.
Yeah, good fielding this from Solanki. He's got his eye on this. Ravi Kumar has to go down, and what I like about it is he's made that big effort of pushing the ball forward. I think the umpire is saying he wants to have a little check on this, but we can tell you there's no issues at all. Good stop, good save.
So Das 68 off 19 for him now. And this one is lofted, and we'll make that 74 because he's just hit another 6.
I'm loving this. I mean, look at the pose, look at the arm, look at the elbow, look at the way he finishes. Click, 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 smile please. Another cracking shot from Michael Das, and boom, shakalagia.
100 up. And you know what? You're loving this, but you know what I'm not liking? The bowling. It's pretty average, to be honest with you. It's in the slot every time, and it's just sort of offering it up. Heavy length, do something different. Tries to, inside edge, and could be close. I think he's okay. He's quick between the wickets, is Pushpalajan, and he'll probably sneak on through for 1.
Yeah, take a good look at it here. Just wasn't sure about the the bat here, but he does slide it in and he gets there. Good work, you got to say, done there by the keeper, Mohamed Ratul, but good running also. And well, Priyan Pushparajan, the sort of form he's in, the last thing he wants to be doing is running himself out.
Yeah, absolutely, really is. Now, this is looking like a 170 minimum here, really, isn't it? In the 6th, 104 on the board. The two players who are playing some beautiful cricket strokes. Upish, chance, no, off the shoot. One of those that was kind of on the half volley. Maybe get the dive in potentially, but it's a half chance that doesn't go the way of the Czech side.
Yeah, it was hit very hard, so you can see that Mohid Adnan has been brought over to this side of the field, and I suppose it's a difficult one. He's sort of going down on him pretty sharply.
Slot, pump down the ground, not out of the middle though. One will do the work. Very nicely done in the end. And that will be a single to end the over. Relatively quiet in comparison to the last couple. 14 come off at 106 for 1 after 6. I'm very surprised that there's no Phil G in the chat at the moment, actually.
Yeah, well, Phil, I know that he had a few things going on. The reason why he had to go back, because he would have loved to have been able to stick around for these internationals, is that he had some gigs happening over the weekend. So probably a busy man, Phil G. But, I know who is in the chance in the chat. Lance is there. Hello to you, Lance.
Hello, Lance.
And, enjoying the action. And a few people saying pow, boom, crash, bang, boom, because that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, now Mishra's going to return after getting spanked for 17 and did try and give a bit of lip to, or looked as if he was trying to give a bit of lip to Das. Didn't work. He got spanked for a couple of 6s. So we'd like a response here. Das is motoring along like that old MG. Once he starts, it's tricky to stop. Well, that's the best way. Slower delivery, and Mishra comes back and gets the all-important breakthrough. But a lot of damage done here, and the Czechia side will need a few more if they're going to strip back these runs, as it's 106 for 2. Das goes for a very well-made 76 for 20 off 23.
It's a great knock, and you were saying, and quite rightly so, that you weren't liking some of the bowling lengths. I don't think this is quite the perfect Yorker from Niraj Mishra, but he does get the ball up there. I think he rolls his fingers on this as well, Charlie, and he creates the wrong shot. And if you play the wrong shot to a straight ball, you get out. But he's done his job, hasn't he? Scoring 76 to 23. Good applause from him. And what that means is, if you look at the percentages there, that the win predictor has Malta already at 86% to Czechia's 14 to go and win this. But things won't get easier, because another man who's in very good form, Varun Prasad, we saw him score a very fine half century yesterday, and we were thinking that maybe he was on for a century then. A man who has scored so many runs, a mountain load of runs on the network, but never scored a century.
Good to see this man back in the Maltese colours. Kind of feels like it's right, to be honest, and he scored lots and lots of runs for his country over the last few years, and will be looking to add to them here, as this man again is in similar sort of style to Das. Once he starts, it's really tricky to stop.
All right, let's see. Mishra making some changes in the field. He's putting the, I don't know what he's doing with the third. Surely he don't want him there, does he? Does he want a backstop? Surely not. No, he's being moved again, and now he's coming
that would
into
also
the
be
circle.
Too many behind square on the offside, I think.
Yeah, he's being moved now into the circle.
Ah! Speak of the devil, and they shall appear. Phil G, hello to you.
Hello, Phil. And I hope you're doing well. I know you've got a busy weekend ahead, but good to see you. You're popping your head in for the cricket.
So, big moment this. Prasad waiting a long time here at Czechia. They're clearly not happy about something. Ready to go. Prasad faces up. And goes first time, and that is clubbed down the ground. Thanks for coming. Good start. Motors into the action straight away.
Well, Martin Wardle has spent more time that side of the boundary rope than he has the other at the moment, as all the batters are finding a way to hit straight down the ground. Yeah, one thing about Varun Prasad, don't give him room outside the off. He plays some exquisite shots on the offside.
Absolutely. This time, punches straight to cover, and the misfield does happen. And that's going to be a single.
Looking at the man there, Arvind Sridhar, who could have taken the catch to remove Priyan when he was just on 6. Priyan is still there, hasn't really got going yet, but I suppose they ain't had a lot of the strike. 13 off just the 5 balls he's faced, but he'll be looking to take over now from where Das was and allow Varun Prasad a bit of time to get himself set.
Would you try the youngster, maybe go with Suchek, give him an option. Flicked. Well, I would, because the bowlers who should be senior and doing the job aren't doing that at the moment. This is another one that is going to be realistically a poor delivery that gets hit for 4.
Yeah, it's a real gundy ball, this. It really is. It's just a loose one on the leg side, and Priyan Pushpajan just gently plays it away. Diana, as you saw, Diana there, she's at that backward square boundary, clicking away. Some great pictures from her of the European cricket so far, and some videos, and no doubt she'll capture some lovely moments of this international action as well.
Oh, that is massive. Oh, watch out. Oh, that's not far away at all from the tower nor the cars behind it. That is one of the biggest sixes we've seen.
And it was just elegantly timed. And just as we see that one, I can hear cars starting up from behind us because they're getting out of here, because you don't want to park your good cars there. This was an amazing shot. This is an absolute beauty. Shot of the day so far. And, well, there she goes.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Really nice shot. Needs to evaluate things here to check it. There's things unraveling here. Just bowling in the slot, though. You've got to have a plan. Slower ball up in the air. That's the plan. The slower ball's worked once already, and it's going to work a second time as he picks up the sandwich of wickets, because starts with a wicket, picks up a wicket on the last one as well, as Pushpajajan's little stint comes to an end. But it's a good one. It's a good T10 innings from him. 23 off 8, and the score will fall to 123 for 3.
Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do when he gets his shoulders into play there. He wants to elevate that over that fielder, but he's a little bit late in his movement. The catch gets taken. Nice catch, and the wicket goes down. And we're having a look at the team set. Of course, Malta have been on home soil. Got a number of players that we may see, and well, they also, depending on how things go early on, may make some big changes to the side.
Yeah, of course. No Matani, he's not here at the moment. Gosh, nor Joyce Matthew. And there are some big names that aren't in that side, but yeah, the Malta boys there, they'll be pretty happy as Pushpajajan has to go. But out comes Rocky Dianis. Now, Rocky before Manu.
Not for me.
No, me neither. But I'm sure he'll prove us wrong. It'll be the old commentator's curse for the other way round. They are going to try the youngster here. I like this. On debut for his country, it is going to be Alfred Suchek, who has got a very interesting T10 record. First saw him this year. Picked up 3 wickets in a few overs, so he's got a call up here. This could either go one of 2 ways here.
Yeah, it's a difficult time to come on, but I suppose in a way, even though Malta have got runs on the board, 18 balls to go, you literally got relatively 2 new batters in. So probably a good time if you're going to try the youngster.
16 years of age is Suchek, I think. My maths isn't great, but I'm pretty sure on that one. So this could be an interesting time. He's sort of chuck him in the deep end and see if he sinks or swims.
Okay, Suchek, let's see. There he goes. Got a lovely action, lovely stride, and it starts with a no-e, I think.
Oh, well, they're going to check this here. If this isn't a no-e, if it's not a no ball here, then it might be close to hitting the stumps, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's, for me, I think it's a little bit high. I know that he's not as tall as Varun Prasad, but I think that's too high. And here it comes here. So where's this hitting him? Okay, maybe because he is tall, he gets away with it. And it looks like they're going to say that's okay to start off with, so interesting.
Okay.
Oh, no, he isn't. Yeah, I did think that. I was going to be very surprised.
Yeah, of course, still feel that Prasad is going to have to go large here. Free hit, and in the slot, swings and swings hard. Not the most conventional of shots, but we'll get runs for it, as it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 carreras. Suchek, not a good start.
No, and I think that one there, because it was that no ball, the batter's got the license to go the full Monty, and Varun Prasad was going to be swinging hard at this no matter what, and he gets another boundary for his efforts. So Suchek under the thumb straight away here. Takes his time. Let's see if he gets this one right.
Needs a response. Oh, it's in the slot again, and the youngster getting taken, and this is big again. That's a huge shot considering it's on the offside, and it's timing from Varun.
Plays that shot really better than anyone we know. Varun Prasad, the left-hander, goes over the extra cover boundary, and he really does lean into this. The foot gets in the right place, the bat comes through. He's got the height, he's got the elevation, he's got the swing, he's got the power. He gets the 6.
So 8 minutes, of course, here now, and still got to get into the next couple of overs. But look at that, 91% to 9 check. I mean, their batting unit, if it's anything like their bowling unit, it's going to really struggle, to be quite honest with you. Change of angle. Almost probably shouldn't have worked because it was in the slot, but he just gets a bit early on it. There's Prasad. It'll come off the toe and get a single for his troubles.
Okay, right. It's got the right hander now to deal with. So Rocky Dinesh to face. Now he's first a legal delivery. Don't forget he had the displeasure of getting the old the Noe.
So I still feel that Rocky ahead of Manu is a crazy choice. Rocky hasn't clicked with the bat in the ECS for the Masida Warriors, so interesting to see how he goes here. And just nurdles and pushes. Guess his job is to get Varun on strike, but well, it won't happen because it's a poor bit of work from the keeper. You cannot be. I'm going to be harsh here. These mistakes in international cricket should not be happening.
Yeah, they shouldn't. They're mistakes that were happening. They're mistakes that we saw a few times from them at the Cardamom Oval, and it does end up being costly. So they've got to tighten those up, and also you've got to watch the play. You'd rather have launched and it's throws himself at it. And look, this is again. What you're just talking about, these mistakes. So just think about this. He goes for what would have been a great catch, does Arvind Sridhar, but he got to know that if he doesn't get it right, he gives away the boundary. So the play here, surely you've got to be thinking about, right, whatever happens here, I've got to get something behind it to save the boundary. It doesn't, it's going to be runs. So just getting it wrong here at the moment. These little things they're getting wrong. Oh, check here.
Oh, Rocky, weird shot.
Yeah, that's weird. Even from the first ball that he got, he just tried to guide the ball down to that third area. And I think that's why, having seen the cricket, I know you've seen the Yadav Manu a lot more than what I have. He's got to, again, he's hot, he's hitting the ball well. He would be the batter that I would have come in before Rocky Dinesh, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. End of the over then. It's 141 for 3 with 2 overs to go. Of course, it'll be interesting to see who they do go with. I think they're going to have to maybe go back to the skipper here, but yeah, just it's frustrating. I guess it kind of could be the rust maybe coming off for the Czechia side. I just feel that the catches, the chances that they've dropped, and the misfields and the errors are not errors that should be being made of a side that we know this Czechia side can be. 41 then on the board, 12 deliveries left, 160 as a minimum really. This has to be. Gari is going to get absolutely launched. That's huge. 6 more, Maximo.
When you say you got to use the long handle, this is what you're talking about from Varun Prasad, who goes vrun vrun. And that's Varun as he whacks another one away. It's a big hit. And again, though, has to be said that Ruturaj Magari is putting it in the slot, and if it's in the slot, it's going to go the distance.
Yeah, absolutely. So frustrating almost really watching this slot again. It's the same result, and this is monstrous hitting, and that is in the car park as that one has gone a long way. 6 more.
Well, that's going to frighten the cats, because that's in the cat zone. That could be the cat houses going down here, as that's gone over the stands and into the bushes behind. 6 more, but no change at all from Ruturaj Magari. It's exactly the same ball, and he gets exactly the same treatment. Got to try something different.
It's not working. 2 sixes to start the over. Wider, but still full, and there's a fielder out there, and it's another one that gets put down. This time it's Sagar Hussain, and again, it's tone setters. It really is. You drop your couple early, it makes life so much harder, and unfortunately Czechia just don't look at the races here.
Yeah, they've all right, they are the travelling side, but really, I don't know how much cricket they played together as well. I suppose the weather in Czechia, it's probably not as nice as here in Malta, but again, straightforward, you've got to be taking those. There's another one that goes down.
Yeah, it's not ideal, this at all. And Of course, halfway through the over, it's gone for 13. Well, that's a good better delivery, but Rocky just playing down the wrong line. He's not been in form. I don't get it. Really don't.
Yeah, Rocky was at the Cardamom Oval as well. I don't think we saw the best of him there either. So he knows he's under pressure here. 6 runs of 4 balls.
Misses again. And I'm baffled. Sorry, I'm absolutely baffled. I mean, you look at the way that this boy in Yadav Manu has played in this tournament, or in the ECS so far. His stats are unbelievable. There you go. Finally gets connection and will get 6, but he's chewed up a couple of dot balls. If that didn't go, it would have been, well, time to pull him. But does get 6, and it will be 160 for 3 with an over to go. But as I said, you look at the way Manu's hitting. He's striking currently at 212, average 55.2 this year on the network.
Yeah.
Why would you not have him in next?
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, you can see that the team that they've got here, and you saw and heard from the captain Sharma saying that players that are performing well. Well, you know, Yadav has been performing well, and he's going to be disappointed that those performances haven't meant that he's gone ahead of Rocky Dinesh. We haven't really seen, or I certainly haven't seen him in this series so far. Malta still, though, 160. But I'm going to say what I said a lot in Kardamom. I don't think 160 is always going to win you the match, so you've got to go a few more. And that's a rear miss this time from Varun. A dot ball and a rear one at that from Alam, who comes back into the attack to bowl heat second.
I think what you say about Kardamom is true, but I think here it's a bit different. Kardamom is a batting heaven at times. I think here can be a little bit different. The pitch gives you a bit, so it's tricky. And of course, I still feel that Malta's bowling unit could be big as well. Slot, pumped, 6. Thanks for coming. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Way into the car, and that's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, that's going under the car that's here. I think the bumper played his part pretty well. Just misses, just goes to the left of us, but watch this. 1 bounce, over it goes. And, well, we're just about there. You can't see us because we're locked up behind the cage. But, yeah, that one, I think you're going to probably get another ball coming out there because that certainly makes contact. I heard the plastic bumper of the car, and it's in there somewhere. And, well, I think we'll see the engine starting in a few. Well, when we say start the car, we're not saying because the day or the match is over. It's because, well, you literally want to move them and they're going to get bashed. Yeah, big swing this time from Varun. He really wanted to go big. And this is out on it. It'll just be a dot. Charlie's going to hunt for that ball, you know. Well, it's not hunt the answer from Charlie. It's hunt the grizzly. No, that's Gandhi. Oh, that is really Gandhi from Alarm. It's going to be a big wide. And Charlie's come back, shaking his head. He's gone. And he hit the car and gone somewhere, that's for sure. And 66. Malta looking to bat Czechia out of this contest.
Malta will be happy here, won't they? You know, they're going to be coming out smiling like Cheshire Cats in the next innings.
Whipped away to the fielder. It'll just be a single. On the rare occasion we've seen a ball being hit hard and actually goes to a fielder. Normally they've found a way through. Right, Rocky Dinesh does hit a 1 big 6 to double his score at the end of that last over. Can he do it again here with 2 balls to go in the innings?
Right-hand, left-hand combination is always tricky, but this is starting to unravel here. 168 on the board. Gets funky, and it's off the toe, goes square of the wicket. Ah, dear, just a single. They've missed a trick there. Really have missed a trick. There's someone will go, yeah, but he's 13 off 7. That's not bad. It's not great. In the last over, coming in with 2 overs to go, you just got a hit ball. Not sure about that one.
Yeah, there's some work to be done there, but mind you, still Malta will be quite happy that they've got this score on the board. And there's another miss. There's a couple that he's missed now like this. That's probably the 3rd one in this similar area that Varun Prasad has played and missed at, and that will be the end of the innings as over is called. 169 for 3. I'm going to maintain what I said. I think anything that's in that 160s is a good score. Runs on the board, but I still feel you just leave that door open.
I'm not too sure. I feel that there's probably too much on the board, but we'll see. We certainly will see. Let's roll these highlights. Let's have a look at the onslaught of these runs, as of course this one was hit up in the air and it was a good start.
Yeah, we're going to start actually with this last over, probably the best over that we've seen, but that wasn't really good things, was it? And that could have been so nasty, couldn't it? But the hits kept on coming, and got to say, Michael Das, he was once again in dazzling form.
Yeah, he certainly was, as he just kept on going, didn't he? And got another good score in reality. And just these chances, I mean, that one went away, and just the basics, didn't do the basics right, did the Czech side. And some will sit there and go, I feel like you're being a bit harsh here, lads, but listen, this is international cricket, and these two sides are no stranger to the form of T10 cricket, right? We discovered not long ago that Czechia have played the most ECIs more than anyone. Malta aren't far behind them. So just show you that realistically they've got to be doing better. That was the slower ball that got dashed, and it was the slower ball that picked up wickets. Pushpalajan would go not long after, as they took a couple of quick ones there to sort of get themselves back in the game, Czech. But again, this one misjudging it. It's tough. He's had a tough day out there, to be fair, as Stradar, and he's going to have a lot of work to do with the bat as well. But that one again getting put down. So very quick look there, and that'll be it then. 169 for 3 off their 10. 170 exactly is the chase. It'll be a pretty big chase if they're going to look to chase this one down. As we'll have a look at the scorecards, and it'll tell you it was a very, very good batting performance from Malta. And of course, Das top scoring for 76 off 23. Prasath second behind him at 38 off just 14. Ali in Lala 12 off 11, not bad. Pushpalajan 23 off 8. And then Rocky before Mani was a big surprise, really was. You can see there. There's confirmation of it. 28 off 14 was good from Varun. Again, nice to see him in the runs with the Malta shirt on his back. But the bowling, 7 extras, it's okay. Of course, then, in reality, you've got to look at this and think, well, what else? Joe struggled with the ball. He also picked up a wicket too for Mishra. He was the man who got the 2 big ones, but the bowling wasn't great. Slot bowling, ugly economies. We'll be back very soon then to see what happens in the second half of this game. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals, the first game of the series between Malta and Czechia here in Marseille with me, Charlie Howell, alongside Rico for European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Switch your lights on, we're here, we're ready to go as we're looking forward to the second half of this fixture. It's going to be an interesting one. 118 is the course where Malta will be thinking we can start off with a pretty good win if we keep them to less than 118. 7 overs though, if they chase it, which is mammoth, will be interesting. Then they'll get 4 points, but I think could be a 3.1 point situation here in this one. But of course Malta will be looking to see if they can realistically try to get a couple of early wickets, get into that middle order and rattle through this Czechia side. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico. Rico, this one is a good sign for Malta. They've probably gone 1-0 up in the little sort of start of this game.
Yeah, I think so. A runs on the board, and now Malta on the international theme really did need a good result here. They want to make up for some of the poor performances from them, and they'll know that in Cardamom, and a good win here certainly will have them sort of having that good feel factor back again.
For sure.
Valley is going to start off here. Now we know that he likes to bowl that good short of a length delivery, doesn't like you to drive him down the ground. He's going to be starting off here to Mohammed Ratul, who's a powerful hitter of the ball. He is a good striker. He's being joined out there by Sagar Hussain, somebody who is on the verge of getting 1,000 runs in the European Cricket Network. Good players, a bit of a change from the Czechia side, but you could say the same about both teams. Here's the first from Ali. And it's going to be just dabbed away, taking on the sharp single and asking the question, this could be out. You know, I think the batter has resigned, in fact, himself to being out. He's going, he's walking. They try and take on the quick single. They want to get moving, and Sagar Hussain could be out for a diamond duck here. And, well, let's slow this right down. He's walking back, but we need to slow it down. Could be a diamond duck. He's just waiting. Let's have a look. They want to take it on. He does go straight away, but it's a direct hit from the fielder. And here we go again. See if we can slow this down. In comes the throw. And, well, I think we still need to have a better look at this. We need to do frame by frame. This will help. This will help. Let's see here. I think he's going to be a little bit short here. I think he's going to be short. So frame by frame and gone. Going to be gone. What a start. It's going to be a diamond duck. Sagar Hussain, diamond duck, is on 979 runs on the network. No more for him yet today. Disaster.
Little baby diamond Derek for you there. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, he gets the pat on the back from the coach, but you don't take a silly single like that early on in the innings. You don't do it. Straight to the fielder, and it's none for one, as this is a horrible, horrible start.
Yeah, well, Wandle is going to come out next and see how he goes. But, yeah, Varun Prasad with the direct hit. And Varun already made a big impact with the bat, and even bigger now, getting the dangerous Hussain out for 0.
And this is driven nicely, and that's going to be cover driven for 4. That's a lovely shot from Wandle. Nice way to get off the mark. This is crazy, the first 2 balls of this innings.
Yeah, Martin Wandle. Like I say, it's great to have him out there. He's a good stroke player of the ball, Martin. He's a powerful man, and he plays that away nicely. A good shot, hits it on the up.
Czechia have got good things and good history playing at this ground in Malta. Of course, that was kind of the last generation of the Czech side. Short down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide ball. Lala, what's worked for him is when he's gone straight, when he's gone full and straight on the stumps. That's what's got him wickets in the European Cricket Series, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to change his approach to coming around the wicket here to the left-hander, so it looks like he wants to try and get the same ball in the same sort of length, but into the body, and try to go a bit straighter, like you said, Charlie.
Going to angle it across to the dangerous Wandle, who gets off the mark with a 4. Does go fuller and straighter, but this time can only get Nerdle a single down the ground. Well fielded, well recovered by Adil Latif.
Yep, it's Ratul back on strike now. Of course, I think that single that they take, I think it looked like maybe Ratul. I think he was called on for it by Hussein as well, because Ratul was sort of followed the call from Hussein, so he can't blame himself for that. But now he's got to see if he can stay there and get some runs on the board. That's his plan, and that's a lovely shot, exquisite. He gets tested upstairs by Lala. Lala says, do you like the short stuff? And Ratul says, yes, thank you very much. Oh, this is a fine shot. Probably the best hook shot that we've seen while we've been out here in Malta. This was just classy.
Yeah, just still getting the stretches in his Ratul and just trying to get things going. As you can see there, it is a genuine hook shot, pulls it nicely into the leg side. So that's the first Maximo of this chase, and we'll be looking to get a few more.
Yeah, we will be. It's worth making a note that 119 is the score that they need to get to pick up all the points.
Yeah, big time. Or to pick a point.
Pick up a point,
yeah, for sure. Genuine edge, and he's an edge who kind of more opens the face there, but picks out Das, who, well, just does the easy, tidy work.
Yeah, he just tries to guide this away, doesn't he? Angles the bat, but there is a fielder there. He'll get nothing for his troubles.
Always love that this spectators all come in for the international cricket. Seen it time before. Short, played into the leg side, doesn't time it, will just be 1 to end at the over then. Interesting over indeed. They lost a wicket on the first ball and then hit a couple of boundaries. 13 for 1 after the first over.
Yeah, the wicket was, of course, that run out, direct hit, brilliant fielding by Varun Prasad. Nicely done by him. This is the count that just keeps going up, Charlie.
No, it's just non-stop. Non-stop at the moment. 170, not 169, not really a golden ball sort of total, but, well, crazy things have happened. But, yeah, I mean, I remember being here for the Valletta Cup 22, and the final here between, I think it was Romania and Malta, had like 200-odd spectators. It was remarkable. The noise as well. The atmosphere was incredible. So, nice to see. Not quite 200, but there's still a few.
Yeah, plenty of people. The stand certainly is pretty packed at the moment. And a few people scattered themselves around the ground as well. I can see a few people actually
sat in the cars.
Sat in the cars watching
Aircon.
as well. Yeah, the old
aircon
is working.
Not a bad shout at all, to be honest. So they're going to go with Latif to open up the second over. There's just a pause in play here as umpires say we're ready to go again. But I like this. Latif, he's had a good couple of weeks with ball in hand. What can he do for Malta? Start with a Gundy Luck wide down the leg side. Interesting that they go with Srijay Patel to take the gloves, of course, for Malta. Of course, still had the likes of Rocky Dinesh, who's in there as well.
Yeah, something else I think that both teams might make some changes on. They both got some a good number of keepers listed.
Of course, this is today as this one leg side and 6 runs, carries the rope as Latif just goes a little bit too full and too straight.
Yeah, got Dave who's asking a question there about what's the difference between the hook and the pull shot.
Pull is more controlled. Hook is a sort of kind of shut your eyes and just basically sort of go with it, really.
Yeah, pull is a bit more sort of in front, isn't it? You've got more control, you're sort of playing the ball sort of upright, whereas the hook is when you're being rushed, you're leaning back, the ball's a bit higher, and you're sort of playing it around over the shoulder.
Full toss, just pushes this away. Good fielding. That's a direct hit. Direct hit that's going to go all the way. That's going to be 5 runs. There's nothing that the fielder can do, and you've got to feel for Priyan Pushpadajan. It was a great bullet arm, but unfortunately it's too good.
It's too good, and as soon as that hits the stumps, you can say bye-bye, because that is going to be 5. So let's have a look at this. We can see this. So it's a good pickup, a good throw. There we go. So, and then it says, Kindergate. And there it goes. Adios. He said, Gaya. Choka lag, yeah. It's well, we might as well call that a minimo.
Oh, well, just missed this live, but another shot at the stumps is still on this for some reason.
Well, just next ball there, by the way, just was a dot ball.
Anyway, didn't miss much. 25 on the board. Interesting start this. Slow ball and I wasn't sure if that clipped something, but might have just been the sound of bat on the floor there, but there was certainly a noise.
Yeah, there was a noise. I think you're right. I think it just gets a bit of the surface. Martin Waldorf. He's had a couple there that I think he's, I suppose you could say, missed out on, but at the same time to be wide, so you get something, but you're looking to get boundaries there, really.
Comes down and advances and pushes leg side, but again not out of the middle, not clean hitting. Those were the sort of shots that were going all the way to the rope not too long ago for Malta, whereas this time they're just not getting them out of the screws.
Yeah, I think this goes back to a little bit what John Gray said before the start of the innings, actually, that Malta should start the better, playing on a surface and on the ground that's home to them, where Czechia might just take them a match and a bit to get going, and certainly seen that at the moment, the way these shots are being played.
Goes across in, opens up the face, but this is straight to the fielder, and Malta do what Czechia couldn't, which is take their catches, as Ratul will rattle the cage, and eventually it will be taken as Rocky Dianish takes the catch down there at third, and that's going to be another one to tumble, as well, another one bites the dust as Ratul will go. That's both openers back in the shed.
Yeah, Rocky with the sucker punch to knock out Mohamed Ratul, who'll go for 18 off 7. Good catch from Rocky, and Adil Latif picks up the wicket. So, yeah, disappointment. It's one of those, though, where if you're lucky, if it's your day, it goes over or wide of that fielder. But when it's not your day, it goes to hand. And you can see the coach there saying, look, unlucky, don't worry, you better go.
As a coach, I wouldn't be happy with the way my team's performing at the moment, to be honest with you. I think, you look at the standards that need to be set. Czechia are a side that, we're pushing for promotion in the ECC, in the Challenger Division. Malta have been relegated from the Premiership, so these two will go to battle next year in the ECC. And Adnan has come out and crunched that to start. Well, that's more like it.
Yeah, good start this from Mahmoud Adnan, who goes boom. And, yeah, that is more like it. That's what you need.
Yeah. But at this, these two are going to go against each other next year. Of course, Czechia boys staying in the Challenger Division and Malta being relegated bottom of everyone from the Premiership. End of the over, 33 for 2 at the end of 2.
Yeah, interesting over that one, because
very weird.
Call it a proper ECN type of over. A couple of wides in there, 2 big sixes.
A 5.
A wicket. The 5. It goes for 20 as a result of that.
The few.
And 33 for 2. So that rate, let's focus on that rate for a moment. Around 17, a little bit high. If it starts to be going in the wrong direction, then it's soon going to be around that 20 mark, which is going to be very difficult. So you've got to stay with the rate, and you've got to get a few more overs like that to, I think, bring it back down to around about that 15 mark.
Mr. George is going to come on here. This is an interesting one. They're going to go to Sobby George. So full and straight, but pitching outside the leg stump. But a good start.
Yeah, it can never be out, this. Never be out. No matter what the ball does from where this is pitching, even if it's going to hit middle, can't, because it's pitched outside the line. So Sobby George starts with a dot, though.
Good delivery. Wardle, after hitting that 4 through covers, doesn't really look too comfortable with what's come his way. Steps down, but Yorks himself. And it could be a run out here. Oh, he had all 3 stumps to aim at. And Push Palajan, well, he needed the direct hit here, but he couldn't replicate what he did earlier.
Yeah, well, earlier he hit the stumps from a mile away. This time he was much closer. If he hits, it would have been trouble, because you can see there that Adnan is expecting that to be an easy single. But Wandel says, no, there's a man right behind you, which Pajan misses the stumps.
Oh, come back to live action as this is hit away, and it's super fielding from Push Palajan again. We'll have to look back at this once more just to sort of go again here. And that one is one that just was hit firmly by Wandel, straight to Push Palajan at mid-off. And they come through for a very, very quick single.
Yeah, well done, get the single there. So Wandel gets to the other end and scratching around for runs at the moment. Czechia, they just need to settle.
Slot, but up in the air off the splice. Lala, can he pull out a worldie? He needs to get there. No, it's going to get away from him. And Lala, the tallest man on the field, he's not going to be able to get down there.
Yeah, tallest, but not the quickest, but always has a smile on his face. And that's what I love about Mahmood Ali. Lala himself, he gets over him, and then once he gets over him, he's trying to catch up with it, and the ball, and doesn't want to play ball with him.
full toss, but can't get underneath it. It's too one-dimensional. We're still in the power play, and it still just feels very sloggy. Very sloggy.
Yeah, it's a sort of shot. I mean, that sort of length. Look at the difference that was being played with Malta, sort of stepping out to them, crunching them straight down the ground. Whereas you can see Czechia dragging a lot of these across the line.
Oh, he knows that this is a full shot. Someone's got to talk here, though. Oh, you could see it coming from a mile off. And they're going to get... Oh, dear. Well, he's at the complete wrong end. And, oh, what is going on?
Argy-bargy, first of all. That's Amar Sharma, who's playing bumper cars with one of the fielders. Going to catch him in. I think. And that gets knocked down. And then, if they weren't arguing and looked at what was happening, they could have got the throw in, and it could have been a run-out, but nothing will happen. It'll be the end of the over. Still, even though the way they're going, they're only sort of 3 behind, having lost a wicket more at the end of the power play. They are 40 for 2.
Yeah, I like the power play. Oh dear, what is going on? It feels a bit weird here at the moment, a bit strange. They're going to go to some spin here as the skipper in Amar Sharma. Now, if I'm being totally honest with you, the better spinner in the ECS so far has been Varun Prasad. So I think the skipper may look back on this and think, should have gone to Varun rather than myself. I think this might just be the case of him thinking that he's still a frontliner, but you know, Varun Prasad's spin is often very tricky.
Yeah, Varun has actually been top draw with his spin bowling in this series, but Sharma probably will feel that he backs himself on this pitch, knows it well.
Yeah, he's played a silly amount of games. I'm off it. Comes down and just spats it down to long off. Good bit of fielding by Pushpalajan. He can't get out of it at the moment.
Oh, a bit of a ball magnet, isn't he? You see plenty of activity in the chat there as well. I'd love to have you all with us on this weekend edition of the European Cricket Network. We're doing international style today. So great that you can join us.
Quite nice to break up the domestic stuff with some internationals and then go back to it. Something different. Oh, just mullered, but it's one-dimensional as anything. Adnan coming in at 4 and playing those sort of shots is not what you want.
I like the way Sharma just points there and says, it went past me because it bounced there. Couldn't stop it there. It's back to his mark, and can see a few more spectators coming in from behind us.
Very loud.
Settling down to watch the game.
Do it, not behind us, please. Oh, hello. Oh, that is funky. That is very funky. As Warndall knew that it was sort of do or die at the moment, needs to get something going, and he manipulates Sharma, goes well outside the off stump, and plays a nice sweep shot.
Yeah, he does. Risky this, very risky, because he literally, if he misses, the stumps were going over. So that will go for 4 runs. So Sharma, I wonder if he says, right, try it again. He goes this time down the ground. That gets played out. I'll take the single, so Warndall gets one. But remember what I said when that rate was about 17, saying they don't really want it going any higher, because if they don't stay with it, it'll soon go up to about 20. Well, it's in danger of doing that. 2 balls to go in this over. They've got 7 from it. The rate is going upwards. It's past the 19 mark here now at the moment. Sharma bowling to the right-handed Adnan.
And this one up in the air again, trying to be one-dimensional. Should be taken, and this time is taken as there's no one to take out the fielder. Sabu George will very happily take the catch, and again Adnan just trying to play everything to deep mid-wicket. It's not what you like to see realistically, and he's going to have to go. Goes for 12 off of 5 deliveries. Sharma does pick up the wicket, and the score now, the Czechs struggling as they fall to 47 for 3.
Yeah, he's a big struggle. There's batter just not able to get going there. So new bat will come in to join Martin Warndall out there, and they need a succession of boundaries really to keep them alive in this contest. Otherwise, they're going to go down in the first battle between these two. Remember, they will do it again in the final match number 4 of the day, as Ruthraj Magari, the captain, comes in at number 5.
Just don't really know if this Czechia side are playing their best cricket here. Doesn't feel it. Last ball of the 4th potentially. Oh, goes straighter and plays this out into the leg side, and that'll just be a single to finish the over. And that one is going to be 48 for 3 at the end of the fourth. Very much need to get a bit of a motoring along here because it's already a rate that's 20. And it kind of feels as if now it's the battle for a point already.
Yeah, doesn't it? It feels that way. You just have a look at the last 2 overs, 7 and 8. And not going to cut it when now you do need that 20. So a couple more overs like that, and then basically you can say that they've got to really just focus 100% on getting to that 119. And even that will be a struggle. Just look at how they've taken the dive. Of course, Malta very, very, very good for the diving. But if you're in the sea and looking at the reefs, not when you're here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Here we go.
Here's Varun. And cuts away, and there's nothing you can do about this. It wasn't a poor delivery, it was just a pretty good shot from Magari as he plays it very late, and that's going to be a boundary to start the fifth.
Yeah, good change this, though, I think, from the captain, Amar Sharma. He's probably thought, right, spin worked pretty well for me. He knows, of course, that Varun has been bowling very well, doing some of his a bit of gentle off spin, getting the ball in the right area. So he says, there you go. Let's have a go on Varun.
It's funny, isn't it? Varun used to bowl obviously pretty decent pace. Would pick up wickets. He was a good bowler, but he's obviously turned around and due to sort of shoulder injuries and little niggles here.
Yeah,
he's turned around, bowled spin, and I bet you he's sort of sat there thinking, why didn't I do this before? I'm getting more wickets here and doing less work. Shorter again, and there's going to get through. Not a bad. I'm not against this bowling though. I'm really not. It's just decent batting, getting a bit of luck as well as that just splits the gap perfectly.
Yeah, he's playing it well. I suppose at least he's playing shots on merit. I think we both highlighted the fact that the earlier batters were a little bit one-dimensional, trying to go for the same shot all the time. So it's good to see that Ruthraj Magari, the captain, at least he is trying to play some other shots, and they're just going to tighten that area up in the field now. So they'll bring...
I think they'll push a man out, which
yeah,
is
they
probably
will.
the right thing to do.
In between the two fielders now, so got a genuine sweeper there on the boundary.
2 boundaries in the over already. And there you go. Is there a little nick on this one? No is the answer, but a good take behind the stumps.
Did the wicketkeeper swallow the fly there in the process of that appeal? He was a bit late appealing. He sort of saw the Varun go up and thought, yeah, I'll have appeal, but no, not out this time.
There you go. There's the rash shot from Magari. A little bit fuller and a bit straighter from Varun. Good correction.
Yeah, Varun makes the adjustment. So even though he gives himself a bit of protection out there, he says, you know what, I'll go a little bit straighter. And he's just followed up with 2 very good dot balls.
Short, 2 straight. Whipped away, but straight to the fielder. Could be a run out here. It's a poor throw. Well, still asking the question.
He didn't know where the batter was. He thought, I'm loving this. Tell me we've got a good replay of this. Because I think he's hit the belt off and he's saying, there's no batter, I've got him. And then he turns around and says, oh, you're there, Mini Pachiagia. Watch this. Here comes a throw.
He's looking for the umpire.
He's saying, well, where are you? Oh, you're there.
He's looking for the umpire, I think. Not out, of course, but yeah, good over from Varun. Good comeback after a couple of 4s. 56 for 3 at the halfway stage. 5 overs down.
Yeah, a lot of work to do. The rate has, in the matter of 2 overs, gone from 17 and a bit required per over to the 22 mark. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It'll be a very similar pattern today. We start off with the women of Malta taking on the women of Bulgaria, the first 2 matches, and then the men of Czechia and Malta will do battle for the last 2 matches for them.
Yeah, looking forward to that one, of course. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 1 o'clock out in India. Here we go. This is interesting. They're going with triple spin as Priyan Pushparajan gets a bowl.
To play it out, he'll take just a single. Yeah, why not? If the spin is working, if they can't get it away, keep it on. And Pushparajan, he'll take the opportunity to have a bowl, no doubt about it.
Yeah, just looking at the lineups for the next game, looks as if Pushparajan is the one that will drop out for the next game for Malta, as Pir Singh Bagal will come in to the lineup, and it's a replica of what's to come in this game, in the next game, as Czech Republic will bowl first.
Yeah, they will, having won the toss.
Don't get that, considering they conceded 169.
That's a better strike, and that's nicely played away. And just a little bit too straight and leg side is there. Pushparajan, a nice looking shot from Ruthraj Magari. And with that shot there, he does bring up 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. So well done to the captain.
Absolutely. Lots of work still to go, though.
Yeah, good change up from Priyan.
Yeah, he changes it up here, doesn't he? Which is interesting from Pushpalajan. Keeper's gone back and he just thought, yep, just going to keep trying to dart these in a bit quicker here. And struck down the ground. Lala will have to do some work out in the deep.
Oh, Lala, he was looking immaculate there. You can see why. He knows that the camera there, Dan Oros, is following him. He's not going to make a misfield. Not while he's got the pressure of the camera behind him.
Well, he's already got cameras on him. And another. Never fun. Wandle, 15 off 12. The man in at 3. Goes again, and that's glorious. That's a bit of funky style there from Wandle. Did it the first time, was successful, so he said, let's do it twice, and this time it's even better.
He plays it well. It was a risky shot to play, but if you've mastered it, if you practice it, well, you can bring it out to the big stage, and he's nailed it twice. Nicely played. Gets another boundary. He needed that boundary, though, really, didn't he? Because he does really need to accelerate the rate that he's going at. Remember, they're now looking to get to that 119 to at least steal a point away from Malta.
Driven this time. And again, straight to the fielder. Just finding the fielders here at the moment, apart from that boundary. Get over, just 11 come off it. Not enough at the moment, as it's going to be 67 for Tree at the end of 6.
Yeah, and the difference really there, you've seen that sort of shot there from Wandle, that when they were being played by a majority of the Maltese batters, they were managing to get well under the ball, getting plenty of power in, and clearing the ropes by a long way. Just want to have a quick look at number of Maximos in this innings, just the 3. 2 from Ratul, who went for 18, and then we got once was from Muhid Adnan. So they're well below the maximum rate, whereas if you go to the Malta innings, I think we saw about 20, in fact 19 to be precise, so a big difference.
Big difference indeed. Sharma returns. Oh, another pad ball. And they take it on. Oh, direct hit would have been gone again, but this time around it's just a matter of the fact that it's a bit of drift, nice and full. There's not too much that Wardle could do. Like that, nice little bit of a fist bump. Yeah, good delivery, mate, well done.
Yeah, nice. Yes, here we go. Yeah, well bowled. And there's the pickup, but the throw lets him down with the throw.
What a boy though, Varun. He's just everywhere. He's like a bad rash. Can't get rid of him.
He's a lovely guy. When you talk to him, he's always so shy.
Yeah, I know.
He's a giant.
There's so many big BFGs out here.
In there?
So many. Michael Das.
Yeah.
Lala. Varun.
Yep.
There's lots of them. Sharma's not small either. That's a wide though. That's a wide. Yeah, of course, Varun mentioned it yesterday. He's not played much cricket over the last sort of couple of months. He's been very busy with a couple of marriages. Not himself, as in one himself.
I was going to say lucky chap.
One himself and one for his brother.
What did he get him on offer somewhere?
2 for 1.
Did he go to supermarketbride.com?
Careful.
Buy one, get one free? I don't know.
Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, no, his brother got married, and then a couple of weeks later he got married as well. Sharma bowling well here, to be fair to him. Pushes it wider, should be gone, and will be super catch. Very good catch indeed. And again, I'm going to say it, they take their catches, and catches win your matches, Rico.
Yeah, definitely. Clever bowling this as well, you know, because he draws Wandle out. He says, I know what you want to do for the full ball. You're going to play that little nice shot of yours. So he brings him out. Wandle does come out to it, doesn't get to the pitch of it, but he has to get bat onto it because he knows if he don't, he's going to get stumped. So he had to get something on it. It wasn't good contact. A nice, sharp catch taken there by the fielder. And you're right, one thing that Malta have done is they've taken the catches, and that makes a huge difference.
It certainly does. And that's what the Czech side will know that they need to improve upon, as the score will fall to 70 for 4. As I just want someone to stick out there with him at the moment, but he can't find any support. As at Shridhar, this man had a few miss-ups in the field in the first innings. Can he try and get something going with the bat here? Sharma picks up a second, by the way.
Yeah, Arvind Sidar is playing a big part there in Czechia. Oh, that's too high.
Oh, Gundy, that's going to be a no-y. It's a 7-up as Sharma gets this one wrong.
Yeah, and Sridhar says, what's all the fuss about, guys? It's easy out here. As he says, look, I don't get 4, I don't get 6, I'll get 7 for you. Just like that. And, well, that'll help, I suppose, as Arvind Sidar, we're just about to say he's played a good part in the European Cricket Series out there in Czechia. He's a lovely lad. He hasn't spent a lot of time in Czechia. Oh, well, now.
Can't be stumped.
He said he can't be stumped, but what is he saying? He was saying the battles are down. Is he saying he was bowled?
No, he's appealing for a stumping.
Yeah, it was a free hit, of course.
Can't be stumped. Weird, isn't it? Can't be stumped. It could be run out.
Yeah.
Weird.
Anyway, Aravind goes for the big shot. Does it get it? Not sure who Aravind is having a look at. He's looking at somebody here. And, well, what's the umpire now getting involved with? He's saying, well, this is interesting. I mean, obviously can't be out because it is a free hit. Now, I think the umpire, maybe the umpire's forgotten that, or is it the gloves?
Yeah.
Charlie Gloves, well spotted. I think this is going to be another no ball.
Maybe.
I think that what the umpire is saying is, I want to see the gloves. And let's see the gloves here.
They've given it. Have they given it?
They can't give it. Can't give it.
This is all happening here. No, there you go. Not out. Look at this here. Look.
It's the gloves. The gloves were in front, so this is going to be a no ball. So we're trying to get this for you here again, but just look there. Yeah. Takes the ball in front of the stump, so I think we're going to see a no ball coming up here. So, ready to go. And haven't seen that free hit signal actually. As this one is going to be okay. Haven't seen the free hit signal, so I don't think the no ball was given.
Very
That's
strange.
Very strange. I mean,
weird.
We can
moment,
see it.
that.
The replay shows it. So
Weird
I don't really know why it wasn't seen there by the third match official of this match is umpire Yash. So yeah, very weird. That's been hit pretty well, and it's going to be just a single.
Yeah, certainly seems that was a bit of a weird moment or two. But anyway, end of the 7th. It's, of course, 78 for 4. And, well, you can see here the look at the lineups there.
Yeah, and we see there is one change. Let's see where that change is. It should be reflected on there. There you go. There's Bashir Singh Magal. It comes into the side. You focused on that already, but no changes there from Czechia at this moment in time. So it's going to be interesting.
I'm perplexed at the choice to bowl first, considering they got whacked for 169 off that first innings. I don't get that. I don't get it when you know that they've got a dangerous top 6, top 7, top 8. Very, very bizarre indeed. Anywho, what do I know? Prasath is going to bowl the 8th over. He went for 8 in his first. That's a filthy wide.
Yeah, he sort of drags his arm down here, doesn't he, as he goes for that slightly quicker delivery there to Arvind Sridhar, who's once again looking to capitalise on a wide delivery outside the off. And straight away, Varun says, you know what, I think I'll have an extra person out on the offside because I don't think I'm going to bowl too many down the leg now. Sridhar automatically has a quick look at the field on the leg side to see if he can go after anything in that area.
Comes down and almost probably on the verge of another wide, but gets away with it.
Yeah, I think so. I think this one, because he plays this before the ball gets past him, I think if it gets past it would have been a wide. So Varun just hiding it, not allowing the big shot. All right, Ruthraj Magari, the captain, 15 of 11.
Yeah, just 80 for 4 just isn't enough. It really isn't. Shot. There we go. As this one is played nicely. And finally, something out of the screws. That's going to go all the way. Maximo time. They feel like it's been a while since the last one.
Yeah, it's a good shot, leans into it, but just hasn't been enough of these Maximas. It's one thing that we've learned on the European Cricket Network. Well, we've been doing it for 5 years, and we know is if you hit the most sixes, you win matches, and we know that for a fact.
It's your boundary rate, your dot ball percentage, and your catching percentage.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Pretty simple. Simple game. Needs a response, though. Oh, it's Gundy, but it's going to come off his ribcage. I thought he almost stepped onto his own stumps there.
Yeah, his goes went a long way back. That one really pops up a bit. I mean, he's a tall guy, is Varun, so if he gives it a bit of flight, the ball is going to be bouncing up. And uncomfortable bounce there for the batter. So, Bulgaria
33 for a point off of 16. Not out of the equation. Certainly not.
Nah, and with wickets in hand, you've really got to go for it. You have to. You've got
like to
spinners
think-
on, so you've got to attack.
All
You've got
that
to
is
go
is
after them.
all that is one big over.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Oh, pushes it wider. Umpire was thinking about it.
It's a good call.
Yeah, big time.
Good call. You can see that what Varun is trying to do here to Arvind Sridhar. Sridhar's got to know this, and it's got to have a different approach. So there it is there again. Hits this pretty well, and we'll get a boundary. That's a nice shot. In fact, he's going to get 6. It's flat and hard. Goes all the way. Shaba, Manos. Riba from the Albitro. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Really is a nice shot. And they need a few more if they're going to get to that 119. The check. Check, yeah. Feels like they just are a little bit sluggish at the moment. Comes across, that's the wrong shot to play. You've just hit a lovely shot through the offside. Why would you try and hit something that's almost on the borderline of being wide on the offside into the leg stump? I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah, he's basically saying, I know where you're going to bowl it, so I'm going to try this, but there's many other options to go for than that shot.
I don't understand it, Rico. Question it big time. Really do. This game teetering to a quiet end here, really. You know, Czechia just not up to the standards that's required, and of course they're going to have to go again in the next fixture. This is lofted up in the air, not out of the middle of the bat, and it falls in between the trifecta of Lala, the likes of Yadav Manu, and of course Anna Sharma ends up being just a single. End of the 8th, it's 97 for 4. 2 overs to go, of course, and have a feeling that next game might just have a slight, maybe 5-minute delay, just because of obviously the way that the morning actions unfolded, and so is this one.
Yeah, I think that could be
Maybe.
the case.
We'll see. We'll let you know, though, of course, with confirmation.
That one's sort of dropping in between maybe the 2 of the slowest fielders, Lala and Sharma, so nobody could get to it. It's a bit of a miscue from Magare, but he does survive. He moves to 24 of 14. Arvind Sridhar is on 15 of 7. So we're in that equation of 22 of 12 for a point. The man who's got the ball in his hand here now is going to try and keep it nice and tidy. Is Adil Latif, who bowled a expensive first over, but 20 came off it. But don't forget, there was the overthrows that went for 5 in there as well.
Absolutely. So still got 2 overs to go. They need 22 off these 2 to get a point. Oh, playing. Should we play the game?
Go on then. Bulgaria.
Let's have a look. Okay, I'll give you England again.
Oh, it's England again? All right. We've had Liverpool once, so there must be more than one flight to Liverpool, so I'll say Liverpool.
No.
Not Liverpool this time.
Leading edge, plays a full shot, chance maybe. Oh, it's a super catch. It's a super catch indeed, and Dassi is a happy chappy, and rightfully so, because this one was a tough one over his left shoulder, but made it look very easy. And again, those sort of catches were taken that have been taken in this innings weren't taken in the previous, and it's going to basically be the main reason as to why Czechia aren't going to win this game.
Yeah, Sridhar goes for that favourite side of his once again, but this time he doesn't get lucky. He offers a chance, and Das holds on to it for a moment. I thought there could have been another collision, but fortunately enough, the fielder coming in from the deep, he did pull the handbrake. Das takes the catch. Latif picks up another wicket, so he gets his second. And now we're going to have a new partner coming out for Magari.
One more guess. Go on.
All right, so it's not Liverpool.
Not Liverpool.
How about something like...
Go simple.
Huh?
Simple.
Go simple? Well, I'll go Luton then.
No.
That's simple enough. Gatwick.
Yeah, Gatwick.
All right, then.
There's one that's just about to take off, though, and if you get this one, I'll tell you this. It's somewhere that we've played at ECS this year.
an ECS. Going from here, somewhere we played in ECS this year. Rome is obvious. Hungary? Not Hungary. Okay, not Hungary. We played ECS, it's all over the place.
Good point. Good point. Solanke, well, loaded up, got nothing of it, misfired. Will just probably be one.
I suppose what he does do.
You love this place.
I love this place.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, you do love this place. Yeah.
I love most places.
No,
all
but you've got a soft spot for this spot.
I really got a soft spot for this place. All right. Got a soft spot for a lot of places here. A place that's really surprised me, that Austria, Romania. Keep going.
Austria. No, Austria.
It is Austria.
Vienna.
Okay, Vienna.
Yeah.
You gave me that look. I thought, what? Yeah, I have got a spot.
Yeah, Vienna. I didn't know it.
To Vienna,
fly to Vienna from here. How is there a direct flight from here to Vienna, but not from Vienna
but
here
this is
to
why
Alicante?
You keep telling me going direct. I think, but why can't we get to Alicante then? Yeah, that's strange.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Spain is funny though when it comes to flights to some places.
It's Madrid, Barcelona, and that's it.
Yeah.
Malaga.
Me and you have spent, and Ravi of course, has spent a lot of time at airports. I mean, getting to Cyprus is probably one of the worst, isn't it? Cyprus. Where was the one that you spent?
No, mine was direct. Up in the air, chipped, la. We'll do the work. Well done. Sorry?
Well, yeah. Which was the one that you had a horrendous?
I've had some horrible ones this year.
Yeah.
Well, I got done on the way here. I got a flight cancelled from France, so I had to stay in Orly Airport for the night. I had a horrible one going to Romania, but I was lucky because I had an extra day to settle in. Down the leg side, and they'll come through for a cheeky leg by. Yeah, because do you remember in Romania I had like a flight that was supposed to land at 2. I landed at 6 a.m.
That's correct.
And then luckily had the whole day to recuperate before starting work. Yeah. I've had a couple of rotten ones. Leg by to finish, and the score 100 for 5. Ah dear, 19 off the over then is what's required.
Yeah, it's not a good over, was it? That one for the batting side. Great, of course, for Malta. Latif only giving 3 away and picking up a wicket, but yeah, all right.
Another one.
You got Solanke. He's going to be on strike. It's going to be, looks like Lala to bowl. So he starts with the first, which went for 13.
Okay. This one is going to a country that we've been to. You've been to this year, but it's an airport that no one really likes.
Should I say?
Yes, you can say it because it's a rubbish airport. Lala for the last over, by the way. Dot ball to start.
Asking the question. No, that says the umpire. An airport that nobody likes.
Yeah, look, get a lot of connections through it. Not fun though. You've been to this country. You've probably gone through this airport.
I'm trying to think of an airport that I really don't like.
Not that you don't like, but it's just not a great one. This is slashed away. That'll be 4 runs. A welcome boundary as the quest for a point is still on.
Yeah, it's still on. They needed that one 4 runs. So can they get there? All right, you got me. You got me snookered. I don't know. And I don't want to be unkind to a place.
Italy. Bergamo.
Bergamo.
Rubbish airport.
Bergamo.
Terrible airport.
Have I flown into Bergamo?
You must have.
I've done the...
Ask Phil, he knows. It's a terrible airport.
I don't think I've done Bergamo. I always go to the other one.
Bergamo's, it's like, it says it's Milan, but it's nowhere near Milan. It's like 2 hours away. It's like saying Southend's in London. Or Luton. Just a single. But gets Magari back on strike. It's do or die for a point here. You're still trying to work out Bergamo, aren't you?
Yeah, I honestly don't think I've been to Bergamo.
Favourite airport?
Favourite airport?
Or do you want the inning? Do you want the break between matches to think about that?
No.
There won't be a delay for the next game, by the way, because it's a 45 start.
Yeah.
Thought about that.
There's a lot. I mean,
I know what my favourite airport is.
I tell you what, I've got to say, I don't mind. I love Barcelona. Barcelona's a lovely airport. Everything is there.
Lots of shopping. Do you know what the best part is? Is if you have an early flight, they do McDonald's breakfasts. I'll have a sausage and egg McMuffin, thank you very much. You ding! Easy.
Yeah, Barca is a lovely airport, and let's just focus on this a moment. Can they do this?
Enough.
Is it feasible?
Well, they need extras, don't they?
Yeah.
They need a 7 up and then a 6 again. So this is starting to get a little bit out of hand here. Could be a 4-point affair for Malta. And it will be. Well, there you go. The men follow in the footsteps of the women this morning.
Yeah, and Malta, look, this is a fantastic comeback for them as well. I know I don't and shouldn't dwell on too much the past, but the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships, they did not pick up a single point.
Yeah.
And yet here they are taking all the points away from a team, Czechia, who actually had a fairly decent a tournament there, especially in the group stages. So
different divisions, though, to be fair, as this one will be hit through. And, well, it'll be 4, but it's still not going to be enough, as the Malta side will take 4 points from the first match of this bilateral series.
Yeah, we'll finish on the score of 110 for 5, Czechia. But it's an innings that, to be fair, never got going. They had that 20 off the second over thanks to a little bit of luck. There was 17 that came off, one from Varun. That was over number 8, but by then they already needed some crazy amount of runs to even win the match. But to get a point, it was realistically on, but just going for 3 off that 9th over from Latif took that out off the agenda as well. So well done to Malta, the home side. They get the win, a comfortable win by 59 runs. And you're right, Malta and home at the moment, both the men and the women flying the flag. So this is what's coming up next. It will be the same again. Malta are going to try and go out there and once again try to bat Czechia out of the game. And let's see how it goes. And maybe there might be a few changes there. Hey, one thing we want to see is that you had a Manu maybe have a hit. So they might just tweak that batting order slightly.
Absolutely. That one coming up in half an hour's time. Let's roll the highlights of this second innings, and this is not ideal at all. Let's have a look. As you can see here, started off with that interesting start, really did, of course, but with losing Hussain, and then never realistically were able to come back.
Yeah, I mean that it doesn't help, does it, when you get that run out? And Hussain out for a diamond duck, didn't face a ball, and it didn't get any better. And when they were swinging, even the edges didn't go their way, as that was a nice catch taken out there by Rocky. Rocky Dinesh taking good catches even when he ain't got the gloves on. He's good in the field. This one up in the air. This one was one that didn't get taken when you saw the captain go argy-bargy there with that nice Mohammed. But it didn't hurt them much. They were still able to contain and take all the points, and that's the way to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Catches win your matches, Rico, and it's a simple game of cricket. Well, where are you, umpire? Found you. Warndall would play a decent hand in it, coming in at 3, but unfortunately couldn't really get much going. So that was a good catch again by Rocky, as that was the end of Warndall, as all he could do was chip it up, and it was a simple catch. Das there on your screen would take a good catch, and that was a weird one. Very weird 5 minutes, to be honest with you, but we moved on. And then, of course, this was a good bit of work as well. Good stuff behind the stumps for the likes of Srijay Patel.
Yeah,
there is
good.
Dassi taking the catch, by the way.
Yeah, and Dassi's having a good time at the moment. You can tell that he's a man who is really enjoying his cricket. He's playing some good cricket, smiling, he's happy, he's having some fun, and makes a big difference. And if this Maltese team can keep building and growing the way they are, then they certainly will come back strong. And I think they've turned a few heads as well on the way. There's that scorecard. A disappointing one, to be honest. Mohammed Ratul, he went for 18. To go saying we didn't even get a chance to see him. Warndall played some nice funky shots, but the strike rate wasn't really that breathtaking. So a lot of work to be done in the next match for Czechia if they are to be competitive against this very good Malta side. I like the introduction of the spin, and it certainly played well. Ahmad Sharma taking 2 for 19. Even Latif continues the good form he's shown in the European Cricket Series, taking 2 for 22.
Absolutely. So then, as I said, just under half an hour until the next game. These two will go at it again. It's the same equation. Czechia will bowl first. Looking forward to it. We'll see you soon as you're watching European Cricket Internationals here
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for our second helping of the men from Malta taking on the men from Czechia. Let's go straight over to Tyrone Peters. He's got the two captains with him for the all-important coin toss.
Check to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. So tails.
We'll bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
So the news from the middle, that is that Czechia, well, that Rutraj Magari winning the toss and deciding that he will once again have a field first. So Malta, I think they'll be licking their lips, you know. They'll be looking to go out there and put more big runs on the board. 169 is what they got to last time around. We saw another spectacular performance there from Michael Das. He is in great form. Priyan Pushpajan was in good form as well, and Varun Prasad helping himself to some big runs there as well. Though there was a few surprises as well there as Rocky Dinesh comes in before somebody like Yadav Manu. Maybe they'll make those little changes there this time. And also at the top of the order, Mahbub Ali Lala himself hasn't quite clicked. They might give him one more chance, but I'm sure that if he doesn't click this time, they've got plenty of batters there to make those changes. Let's talk about Czechia. Czechia, I think, I don't want to be too unkind, but it was their first outing here, but they let themselves down in the field. There were some key chances. If they had taken them, they could have kept that score down. I think the pick of the bowlers there, Niraj Mishra, he didn't always have it his own way, but at least he was prepared to use some variations, get the ball pitched up there, and he did pick up a couple of wickets. But I think Joe Cope, somebody like him, has to come back pretty strong with the ball. With the batting, they've got a number of good players there. I think Kranthi could be key. I think he's a powerful batter. The captain himself has been in good form. Number of good players, but who's going to click for them? That's the thing. Are we going to see another exciting finish to the day? I believe we are. Let's go over to Charlie Hunt for the start of this match number 2 between Malta and Czechia. It's going to be the same as the last match. Charlie, Malta will have a knock first.
Thank you very much. Yeah, hello everybody. Well, welcome to the comms cage here in Malta for the last game of the day. Last game of this Saturday, Super Saturday. Not yet. Not Sunday just yet. It is, of course, as Rico has told you there, the fourth game of the day, match 2 of the bilateral series between Malta and Czechia. And it is, of course, Czechia who have won the toss and have elected to bowl. And it's a real surprise. I don't quite understand it, to be quite honest with you. In my eyes, I think you're looking at it and you think, well, if we go ahead and in all reality look to try and realistically get a win here, you've got to put runs on the board and then try and take early wickets. Letting Malta bat first is what they would want to do 9 times out of 10. You know, they've got such a strong lineup with their batting unit. It's scary to think. You can see here Mahbub Ali, Das, Pushpajan, Varun Prasad, Rocky Dinesh. Yadav Manu has to go above Dinesh for me, by the way. And you still got the likes of Latif, Sharma can bat, Mohammed can give it a hit as well, and so can Patel. So it's a real strong Malta side. Czechia, of course, they just look lackluster, really did in that first game of the afternoon. Of course, no one really contributing. Cope was kind of the best, picking up a wicket here and there, but it just realistically was never going to be enough. And you can see 6, that's the, of course. And of course, that was the one for the last one, but of course, you feel that this one could certainly be an interesting one, because I think realistically it's probably even stronger than that now. That was, of course, certainly going to be an interesting case of things. Rico Full joins me in the box now. Rico, a lot of improvements needed from Czechia.
Yeah, a lot. Improvements in their play, improvements in their confidence. Can all start with improvements in the field. Take a blinding catch early on and it can change the momentum. We've seen that before. They've got to be up for it. I don't think they want to go back to the base, similar as we saw the women of Bulgaria without getting a win against Malta early on. And this man will certainly try to make a big difference. I think that he has been able to extract some pace out of this pitch, Joe Cope, but he does need to get that ball in the right areas as we get set, ready to go. The umpires for this one going to be umpire Yash Jit. 2 men out there in the middle. And it's a bit of a loose oh dear. And you see what I mean now. Just as I was saying, you need a good tone setter. So I just said something spectacular, something magical, a good catch. This is not it, because you cannot be doing that and that does the wrong thing. That has, Charlie, the negative effect.
Oh dear, Das gets a 4 to start, and of course scored 73 in the first game, and are now looking to cash in, and he's already got a good start. 4 for him. Boundary to start. Cope with a full toss that got hit away, and just they look like a team that's travelled half around the world to get here. This Czech side.
Straight down the leg side. This is going to be a wide as well. So you'll see there, has got the pace, can get the ball to whiz through, but sometimes that consistency doesn't help him. It's a little bit, maybe slightly unlucky there because the ball did swing a fair bit there. Sort of looked like it started off onto the pads, then moves away down the leg side. And better. But not too much of a run up this time either from Joe Cope. I'm noticing that he's quite happy just to come off a few steps. Still gets the ball to come through nicely. Right, we got Mahbub Ali. Looks ready now to face his first. We know how dangerous he can be, but to be fair, Joe Cope handled him pretty well in the last match. And goes for the Yorker length delivery. Chases on, not going to get there. There's going to be 4 more runs. Chasing, chasing and chasing. We've got to make an effort, got to make a dive, got to try and get down to it. If you don't, the ball is always going to win the battle.
First 3 deliveries, and looks like a pretty similar Czechia side that have come out. They just look really, really sluggish, don't they? They just don't look up to the standards that normally are required of an international side here. If they're not careful, this could already prove pretty tricky.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky. And I suppose sometimes you need things to go your way as well, and they don't. As you see, Mahbub Ali dancing down the track. His ball is destined for the stance, but he gets a bit of an inside edge on it. And Joe Cope says, "You lucky so-and-so," as the inside of the bat will get Mahbub Ali 4 more.
Lala swings and swings hard. And yeah, as you said, back-to-back boundaries now. 14 already off the over. Expected of about 160 from the start.
Just over pitching. Got to get down here. And Horndal gets there. Yeah, he is varying the pace. You can see that quite dramatically from the quick ones to the slow ones. But every time it's that slower delivery, he's over pitching it and delivering a nice juicy full toss, which on this time Mahbub Ali doesn't really capitalise on. Marco Das will. Right, in the air, opportunity, and taken. That is what they needed. Well held, and it is Arvind Sridhar, who, remember, was the man who put the catch down. He put Priyan down on the boundary earlier. This time he holds on to it, and they do get a highlight as the wicket goes down to the last ball of the over, and they've managed to remove the dangerous Michael Das for 5.
Yeah, it's a big moment, really is. And these are certainly starting to things look maybe a bit more positive, but they need to stick at it. As Das just offers up a simple opportunity, and the Czechia side will be happy to see that they can see the back of him. As the score is 15 for 1 at the end of the over. Good comeback from Joe Cope.
Yeah, well done. Gets the wicket, and well, that is the positive momentum shifter. So somebody who smashed plenty of runs in the last match, of course. We know that Das is always going to be dazzling towards 76 of 23. Well, they remove him, but they know the job is not done, because another guy who batted well in that last match was Priyan Pushpajan, who scored 23 of 8. He now comes in, and he's facing up with Mishra, and playing a miss outside the off here from Mahbub. But I like this from Mishra. He knows where the strength of Lala is, and he's keeping him outside the off.
Yep, there's a look at the ECI squads there, and of course, yeah, some names we haven't seen at the top there with Rajan, Ghosh, Matani, Babu, and Raju, of course, not playing.
Wild hoik at this one as well. Good areas though. I mean, Mahbub Ali just showing a little bit of his frailties there. Keep the ball outside the off, and he doesn't get anything on it. We had a quick look at this. We'll have a look at it again.
This is the ECI-W squads this time, and of course, yeah, of course, good start for Malta in those ones. Of course, yeah, they were pretty happy in the way that they went about their business, taking 8 points from 8 points.
Yeah, the captain Shamla Chulaseri will be very happy, and of course gets her first 50 on the European Cricket Network as well. Fuller down the ground, and there's going to be 4 runs. And this is where the bowler, Niraj Mishra, maybe just gets a little bit greedy after beating Mahbub Ali on 2 occasions outside the off. He then thinks, okay, maybe if I bowl a straight one as well, he'll miss that as well. But no, it's not going to be the case. Mahbub Ali, that's where he wants you to bowl it. He wants it in the slot. He wants you to go for the ball into the stunts, because that's the ones he gets away. So got to probably go back to try and keep the economy going outside the off.
Needs a response.
Yeah, good. That's the way. So stick with that. That works. Works a treat. And the only thing I would say is, if that's the line you're going to go with, maybe give yourself a little bit more protection in that sort of third backward point area. At the moment, 2 players are straight down the ground. The 2 men you can have out in the power play.
Absolutely. So now, would like to finish off quietly here.
It's in the slot, and it does get a little bit on this. That's, once again, good work. And that is the captain himself. Rutraj Magari gets a little bit onto it and just keeps it to a single. So well done. This is a good over so far from Mishra.
Yeah, it's not a bad bit of work in the end, as you said.
To the fielder, taking an, oh, that is wild. It's a wild throw. It really is. And it needed to be quick and fast. I think there was probably an opportunity, but look how wild this throw is. And good work done there from Joe Cope, who backs that up. And I think if it was a direct hit, I don't think we would have seen Lala in the picture. End of the second over. Much better one from Niraj Mishra. Just the 1 boundary from it. 6 coming from it. It's 21 for 1.
Here's a look at the updated standings. Then you can see there that it's a 5.9 split in the run rate, which is pretty good for the likes of Malta. There's Ginge making their way up to us here in your screens there. And the thing is with Malta is that, okay, you got Das early, great. But you still got Lala, you still got Pushparada, you still got Varun as well. Here's Cope for his second.
And that's nicely played away. It's going to be 6 runs as the umpire puts them up in the air like he just don't care. 6 carreras, and how about this? So Cope comes back to bowl his second. It's a short one, but doesn't really get too much from the pitch. Holds up nicely and gets walloped away. And a good hit.
It's a nothing delivery though. It's just sort of short and wide. You can just throw everything at it and then some. Needs a plan.
Save again, and this is just hitting with fun at the moment. Priyan Pushparajan, Shaba, Kinni, Sony batting up but bowling ni Niachi Thori Shore. The batter but Kitchapair Marda. Well, that's sweet stuff, sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. And I think Priyan Pushparajan says, yep, I'll have some more of that.
It's just like pretty much it's just batting practice this at the moment. No real risk, getting all the reward.
Yeah, a bit better. That's more like it. And that's the areas, I think, that you need to be trying to get the ball in. The only thing is, I sort of get why Joe Cope's a little bit reluctant, perhaps, to go a little bit too full, because he has been guilty of over-pitching, and we have seen a number of no balls as a result of it, with those beamers that sometimes come out of his hand. But that was a better ball. That's where he needs to be. And goes at this one. This will go all the way as well. Balle, kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya ki waah ke Hanial ke grande. Say smash for Pushparajan.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. And this boy he's such a talented player. He really is. And now it's about trying to sort of take him out of the equation. But it's not easy. It really isn't.
I was trying to take the medic out of the equation there with that one right on the roof of where our lovely medic is.
Question says from Wayne says, do fish get thirsty, Charlie? No, they don't. They absorb it through their gills. Thank you.
And, this will just get defended away. We'll take the single. They're all coming in from all over the place, but end up getting in each other's way there. The team Czechia. That's a nice single taken. It's almost like Priyan Pushparajan says, all right, I've had a little fun in this over, and allow Mahbub Ali to have a ball as well. And he gets it where he wants it as well. They're just feeding them at the moment, feeding them runs. It's shaka time here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Patake chal pe. Jana nama saal bhi shuru ho gaya. Patake bhi chal pe the ground the bitch. That is 46 off the power play. 46 for 1. That over goes for 25.
Yikes, not what the doctor ordered after Mishra goes for just 6 off his first over. And it's like sort of, it feels as if they're like dangling a carrot in front of him, and then they just sort of, someone gets their attention, they look away, and Lana just goes, yeah, all right, then I'll have it. And takes all of it. As you say, it's a magical over, 25.
Yeah, both batters on 20. Priyan Pushpajan 20 of 6 and Lala 20 of 9, going well. Worrying signs once again here from Czechia. They have removed the dangerous dash, but there are plenty more dangerous batters in this lineup. We know all about that. Right, end of the power play signal there by the umpire. It's umpire Yash is out there with Jit Altos as the third umpire. A man in black doing a wonderful job as Ajar Alam, and starts well. Good areas, good length, and good areas gets a dot.
Absolutely, very nicely done there. Just see, just trying to sort of, he gets push for pace, I think there, Push Paragon. He just gets a bit rushed almost, which is pretty interesting.
It's up and over it goes. Just look at the wrist work there. And, well, that's a little shot there of Lee Tuck. He's got his kids there with him. That's Sabina and Mickey enjoying the cricket. And there it is, the older windmill shot. And, yeah, he's protecting the family there, Lee. Look at him. He says, I got you covered, kids. Don't you worry. Almost trips over himself.
I was going to say, yeah, he gets tripped up by him then, by Mickey.
Too wide.
Rico, I feel like I'm pulling my hair out here. Just the same similar silly mistakes just creep in, and it's just, I don't quite understand it. Feels very, very weird.
Up in the air, and it's going to be 6 more. And Joe Cope, he's trying to patrol that boundary all by himself, but at the moment he needs the spectators there behind him to pass the ball back to him. You know, I hear what you're saying. You know what comes to mind for me? Plan. There's no plan.
No, nothing.
There's no plan. They haven't really gone out there with a plan. It's the same as before. And this time it will be taken. Good catch taken. Nice, comfortable catch taken by Joe Cope. And look at him. Well, I'm glad that he's pumped up. Come on, he says, come on. So it's very much the same from Alam. And to be honest, you can see why Priyan Pushpajan is disappointed. He has managed to clear that man a couple of times. He's gone to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, and this time right down the middle. And I got to say, Cope, to his credit, has taken a very good catch.
All right, Mr. Beyonce, look at you. Oh dear, disappointing way to go for Pushpajan. It's 59 for 2. He goes for 32 off just 10. But the thing is, that's twice now he's come in and got out, but he's not chewed up many deliveries, and you can see why he's a bit frustrated, because he would have hoped to have got something going there. He really did, but nevertheless, 59 for 2. And, you know, for Czechia, I'm going to go back to something I heard in Bulgaria from the Jib boys, which really, I really like the idea of it. 40 minutes. That's all it is.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
40 minutes in the field. That's all it is. You know, at maximum effort for 40 minutes, and then you can switch off.
Yeah.
Not a lot of, you're not asking for a lot there. You're really not. So it's a question of realistically being able to do better here.
Alam picks up a wicket. Now to the left-hander. It's not bad areas to Varun. What I like is that they are keeping, Alam is staying over the wicket. And I do believe that if you've done your homework on this man, Varun, that's the way to go. Stay over the wicket and get that ball full into sort of his pad. So you're looking to drift the ball away from him. Varun can be suspect there at times. Big Mahbub still there, swings and misses. It's another dot ball. It's the end of the over. And didn't start well, but does finish well. 14 come from it. And though they have lost 2 wickets, Malta looking good at the moment on 60 for 2 after 4 overs.
Yeah, certainly is. So have a look then. The sort of lines and what we're looking at here. And in reality, this is certainly an interesting first 4, you know, going at 15s, but dropped in that second. And then they kind of maintained it. Question from Kev says, if you could eat only one food for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Ooh.
I know what mine is.
What, one particular dish?
Yeah,
or
I know what mine is. Chichi on bread, which we had in Croatia. I can't remember what it's called. It begins with a C, but it's like sausage meat spread all over on nice toast on good bread. It's unbelievable. I'd have that all day, every day.
It's played away. It's going to be runs. How many, though? That's the question. 6. And that's going to be 6 more that will go up on that impressive scoreboard here at the Marseille International Ground. Who's operating that today? Is it Johnny G? Is Johnny G in the house?
Not, because I'll tell you for why. The baddest scores aren't up there. If Johnny G was doing it, there'd be every bit of information.
Yeah, you're
possible.
right, actually. You shouldn't really have to ask. You just
Yeah,
to see
poor from you, really.
how well it's been operated. All right. Me, simple. I think I've got to say pizza. I've just, you know, pizza.
Have you done the pizza place around the corner from the hotel?
I haven't done the...
Oh!
Well, talk about pizza. Well, forget pizza. Let's talk pies, because that was a pie. And that'll be put away with ease. It's a Gandhi ball. It really is. Tried to do something different, but, well, who ate all the pies? I can tell you. It's Varun Prasad.
That is dross.
Was that a Noe?
Let's have a look. Yeah. I think that's going to be a no-ball.
I suppose he's not in at the crease. It's coming down there. Look at that.
Okay.
He might get away with it as a result of that.
Dross, though.
The pizza place, no. But you know what I like out here? Is this one just going to get away from? You know the little food outlets that sell the Maltese pies, the pastillas. They do those slices, the thick slices of pizza, don't they? They're delicious. They're delicious.
There's a place around the corner. It's literally €5 for. I'm getting hungry now. It's €5 for pretty much a third of a pizza, and it's not a third. It says a slice, but it's pretty much half. It's massive.
It's big, yeah.
Massive slices, yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah, I think pizza. You can't go wrong with pizza. Of course, I mean.
Have I showed you what we've got at home? The pizza oven that we've got now?
No.
Have I not shown you the pizzas we've made? Oh, you'll be all over them, mate. Honestly. You will be all over these. I'm going to show you. Let me find them.
Show me. Ruthram Magari bowling here now to Mahbub Ali, who seems to have got stuck on 20, but he will move off 20 now with that single. Ooh la la la.
That's homemade.
Ooh la. Is that thing out in the garden?
Yeah, on the terrace. It's homemade, yeah.
You know what?
Cracker.
I've got to give you a recipe for naan bread. If you got one of those ovens, the naan bread you can make.
Do it. I'd love that. Dad would be all over it.
Naan bread, tandoori rotis. Yeah, that's
the old man will be all over that.
That is, naan bread, so easy.
Halfway through the innings, it's 72 for 2. There's a little fight back this from Croatia. From Czechia.
Where are you? Where have you got to?
Don't know. Today's been a weird day. I used all my energy up in those first 2 fixtures, I think.
I tell you what, why don't we go back in time a little
bit?
On, You're in Croatia. I'm going to take you. Born today in 1981, left-arm quick bowler Mitchell Johnson, who was picked out by Dennis Lilly for greatness when he was just 17. Known for his fearsome pace, he became the only the 4th Australian left-arm quick bowler to go past 100 Test wickets. I loved seeing him in action. No, I don't think that was. The bowler looks around and just smiles at the umpire and shakes his head a little bit. And I'm with the bowler here. I think that's gone right over the line.
Mitchell Johnson, also known as being the easiest, most rattled Australian bowler by the Barmy Army. Whack.
Rattle. All right, that's better.
He bowls to the left. He bowls to the right. I hope that rattles some Aussies. I really do. Oh, dear. Have it. Ali on strike. Ooh. Weird period this for Lala. Kind of been starved a bit of the strike, and just looks like he's gone out of touch here.
He's gone tiki-taka, hasn't he? He's gone tiki-taka. He's got to 20, and then after that, the boundaries have dried up.
What else you got?
I know you like your Indian sweets, so you know, ras malais, gulab jamun. I know you're a big fan of gulab jamun.
Why wouldn't you be?
And barfis, jalebis. Today's the day for all of those sweets because it's this New Year being celebrated in India. New Year's Day today. And during the Diwali celebrations, of course, those festivals and festivities carry on. So wherever you are around the world, that's a brilliant bit of keeping, actually. Really good take.
Super take by
This is fantastic.
Rattle.
Have a look at this.
Does this come off? does come off it.
Comes off his back, but that's class, quality.
Trips
Well, he can't be out of his back again, Varun.
Taco. But I don't like tacos.
No?
No, I don't like. I like soft shell, not hard shell.
Firmly hit, and Horndal makes the stop.
Oh, quiche.
Good
no.
here, eh?
Oh,
Good here.
no,
Quiche?
No.
I don't mind quiche.
No.
I don't mind quiche. Keep an eye on Paul Kempin and saying, yeah. There you go, Charlie. Keep an eye on in that
I'm
clay
a
oven.
for
That'll be good.
naan. A cheesy naan.
Cheesy naan,
Oh,
yeah.
I love a cheesy naan. You can't get them everywhere though.
No, it's funny, isn't it? As well stopped again. It's funny because remember, for a long time, a big thing, and I know it's gone quite big in Spain now. You know, cheesy chips. And now you got cheesy naan. It's almost like the Indians have gotten
Cheesy
onto it and say,
chips and
hey, we can
gravy.
put a bit of cheese in the naan.
Cheesy grips and cheesy chips.
Grips?
Cheesy chips and gravy. Yeah, this isn't my finest.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be another opportunity, but it gets put down. Oh, dear. Well, Joe Cope, he did take a very good catch earlier to remove Pushpara John, and he really should have been sending Varun Prasad back as well. Varun gives a chance on 13, and he's going to be dropped.
Dear oh dear, that's not someone you want to give a chance to. It's 77 for 2 at the end. It's still a very good over from Ajar Alam, by the way. Just going for the 5 runs. And they're going to go to the youngster, 16 years of age, Alfred Souček. First over in international cricket, wasn't the best. We'll be looking for something different. I think it's weird, isn't it? You see a lot of young bowlers do really well, and there's only, in recent times, this is going very broad here, you know, younger spinners more than younger pace bowlers, isn't it? I think that's down to just the way that the human body works. As this is in the slot and pulled away, and that's going to be 4 runs as Prasad took a liking to Souček last time, and he's going to do it here as well. Yeah, the fact of spinners don't need the pace, don't need the strength, whereas your pace bowlers do. You look at the likes of Rashid Khan, how young he was, Charlie Mristovic, for example, with Spain.
Yeah.
All the Spanish spinners are quite young, apart from Lorne. So, in those instances, the younger spinners before the younger pacers for me.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's got to be. And Souček's a great example of it. Just not quite there with the pace yet, but good bowler.
Yeah, that's good areas. That's better. Good comeback. And gets good applause there. Can hear the likes of Warndal saying, yep, Souček, that's the one. That's where you need to be. Nicely played. But we are talking food and interesting.
I'm hungry.
Interesting things being said in the chat. Of course, here it's all about the rabbit stew is the national dish, and you've got to have it with a little bit of. Have you tried some kinny yet? The carbonated drink.
No,
Yeah.
it scares me, to be honest.
Yeah, it's actually very nice. I like it. It's got to be nicely chilled with a glass of ice. So the old kinny. And, well, there it is. Well, it wouldn't be long before Lala comes back to life. Well, Lala just had a little sleep. He had a little bit of a siesta, but he's awake now as he goes brutal on this one. That's a monster 6 out on the leg side. And there we go. Boom, shaka, boom, boom. That goes all the way.
Boom, boom. Yeah, it does. And the youngster now just needs someone to have a chat with him, and Joe does do that. Has a little word, just says, settle down, just relax. A bit tense.
Yeah, that kinny, it's made out in Malta, which is made of soda, a bit of bitter oranges up in the air, and just out of reach this time once again from Cope. Can't get there. There's going to be 6 more as that one gets bailed away. Well, a few spices and herbs in that kitty, and a bit of spice out there as well as Mahmood Ali Lala goes back to what he does best.
Yeah, absolutely. Bob says a related random question. Other than water, one drink for the rest of your life, what would it be? I've got 2.
I will go for Ribena. Love it.
Oh, I've got a good story about Ribena.
Have you?
Thumped, and good hand from Joe Cope. Does very well.
He's all over the place, is Cope. He is all over the place. He's like wherever the ball's going to the boundary, who's going to be there, Cope. Sometimes successful, like this time, but he has put some down. Go on, tell me about Ribena.
Ribena, when I was a kid, I was obsessed with it, like obsessed. Used to have it almost like every single time. So I went to a school that was quite religious, Is this one? He's going to come back in.
Not a good delivery. It's a full toss that gets absolutely peppered. Well, there's Sam Williams, who's just stretching his legs a little bit. And now I think he's going to have to stretch them a bit more and find where that one goes. It's
Just
not
dipping.
a good delivery. And he just helps this on the way as Varun goes run, run, run again and goes for a big 6.
Yeah, Souček struggling, making the jump to the international stage. As that's the end of the over, 101 for 2 after 7. So I gave up Ribena for Lent. That was what I gave up for Lent. I was like 5 years old.
Are you telling me you were forced to give up Ribena?
No, I chose myself.
You chose to. All right.
But it's between 2. Pepsi Max
All right.
or Mango Lassi.
You said that you best drink ever mango
I love
lassi.
a Mango Lassi.
I think
But I'd probably go Pepsi Max. I think Mango Lassies could get too sickly.
I was just going to say mango lassi is great. You could have 1 or 2, but then after a while you think, right, okay, that's
Yeah,
enough.
it's
It's pretty heavy as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's made
I think
properly,
I'd go
but
Pepsi Max. No
yeah, I'm
calories,
with you
easy.
with that. But yeah, I think Ribena. I think because water is good for you, and I think Ribena is the only sort of
That's water still.
squash-related
That's
thing.
still water though.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course it is.
All right, then I'll come up with another one then. I'll think
You
about it.
should, absolutely.
I was going to say tea, but that's water
That's
as well.
water.
Okay.
Not too
Dr.
very-
Pepper. Dr. Pepper.
Ugh.
Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I like it.
Never seen you drink a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, no, you can't get it everywhere, though, of course. Gone. Out. And he's played this into the deck, onto the stump. So Mishra, once again, is the pick of the bowlers. He takes another one. His first over only went for 6. Probably holding back a little bit too long, actually. But he does come back just as Malta start to get the acceleration in with Alfred Souček going for 24. And Niraj Mishra has knocked the stumps over of Mahbub Ali. I don't think this is the first time that he's played onto his own stumps, is it?
No, he does it quite a lot. It's a short ball that he just couldn't get away, and it goes on to him and then onto the stump. So a wicket falls, and as you say, Mishra picks up a wicket for his troubles. 101 for 3. As Lala will go.
Yeah, Lana goes, gets cleaned up there by Mishra.
Dr.
So
Pepper.
now, hey, we're happy. We get our wish. Look who's come out.
Thank the Lord. Absolutely. No Rocky. We want Manu. Dun, dun.
We'll just watch that one go by. Very much a kind of a Spanish name, that, isn't it, Manu? I know a lot of Manus in Spain. Manuel.
Manu.
Yeah. Hello to all the Manus that I know. I'm back there in Spain. Hey, we should touch on what's happening in Spain a little bit, shouldn't we? You know, not good times. Still got that, of course, 3 days of mourning happening there because of all those floods and the terrible disasters. Of course, there. This one gets whipped away to the fielder. Just the one good quick throw there. But, yeah, to everybody that's been affected there, you know, whether it's, you know, people that have got... there's people still missing, there's people in hospital, a lot of people have lost their lives as well, and a lot of property damage, of course. Our thoughts here in the European Cricket Network, and I think everyone here in Malta are with you and during these very difficult times.
For sure. You know, I think if you are in Spain, do try and sort of help and donate as whatever you can.
End of the year and gone. It's 6 more, and I think people there are just getting out of the firing line because Varun Prasad is looking pretty dangerous.
Yeah, this is big. He's in form, and it's in the arc. It's too easy. That one goes all the way. Yeah, as I said, when I go back, I'm going to be trying to go. I'm not going to be able to get up to Valencia to help out, but I'll certainly be dropping off some stuff at the local help centre, dropping off any sort of toiletries or anything like that may help. Because I know that I saw that the supermarkets, those that could open, literally just opened up and said, "Come and get what you need." Which I thought was great. They turn around, just literally open up, come and get what you need, and off you go.
I have to say that's one thing I think that I've been very impressed with the Spanish people. When there are times like this, times of distress to their community, they all open the doors and all help out. So credit to them and credit to everybody else that's playing their part in that. A massive, not just clean-up operation, but of course the old fingertips is a chance. And it goes down, but a spicy chance probably does enough to stop this going to the the boundary. But yeah, people come together to help each other, and that's really what humanity is all about.
Yeah, it certainly is, and yeah, you're absolutely right there, Rico. I think that, to be honest, is probably where it should be. You know, and that's what it should be all about, and that's, you know, how you should all be looking to help each other. So back to the cricket. Very conservative moment in this over. They lost the wicket, so you can understand why. Just 10 come off it. 1-1-1 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, that one big over from Soucek certainly got Malta back on track to a big score, but that's not a bad one there from Niraj to start with the wicket. 10 come from it, and Malta are on the Nelson at the end of the 8th over.
Can you explain the Nelson to me, please?
The Nelson?
No? Fair enough.
Not really. I think we asked this.
I have
we
no
asked
idea.
this question once before, and let's just say that the answer that came up wasn't really very exciting, so it's been skipped my mind. But yeah, that's called Nelson. I think it's got to do with an. I think thinking about it had to do with an umpire
Oh,
who
really?
used to have the stand on the one leg
Okay.
whenever it got to that score. So it's carried on that way. Bit of spin.
Solanke got tonked last time we saw him.
I think you're missing a plane. Go on, surprise us. Give us something different.
What do you want?
I don't know, somewhere exotic. Send me somewhere exotic.
Okay.
Ah,
Well, that's not really exotic. Again, somewhere that we've been.
okay. That we haven't said already?
No. You've been there twice this year.
This year already?
Yeah.
It's
It's not home.
I've been to Romania a few times.
This
Twice.
year?
Yeah, I've been to Romania
Oh,
twice.
yeah, of
I have,
course.
yeah. It's not
Been this
Romania.
year
Where have
twice.
I been to twice? Oh, bowler loses his run up here. I've been to Rome twice.
Nope.
There's not Italy. Where else have I been twice? I flew backwards and forwards to Bulgaria a few times as well. Come on, where is it?
Larnaca.
Larnaca, yeah. And gone. Well, that's not too bad. He has had one that goes down, but Cope gets another one. That's been darted in at him. And Varun Prasad, very similar to, I think, Pushpajan, after playing some nice shots over the boundary. This time goes flat, goes hard, but Joe Cope takes the catch.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's not bad, though, this for Malta. Bad as it coming in and getting out, but they're going with good scores, but not very many balls faced, which isn't too drastic. They would like someone to maybe go on a bit, but Varun will go. He got dropped not long ago, but doesn't really cash in. He'll go for 32. It's 112 for 4.
Yeah, well taken. So Varun, he was dropped by Cope on 13. Cope does get his man eventually, but he does add a few more. Goes for 32. Ball number 15, and Solanke does get the wicket. He's still got Yadav Manu out there, and now he's joined up by Rocky Ninesh.
Rocky. Would like to try and get going here to start with.
A little bit too wide, and gets called there by the umpire.
Yeah, it's a wide, definitely is.
Yeah, I liked, I think somebody was on the chat when you were talking about other than water. Who came up with red wine? That's a good shout.
Turn wine into
I think that
turn
was
water
from
into wine.
Bob Pope. And that's 4 runs. Nice little shot. That's what they need here. Just got to keep the momentum going. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of Dr. Pepper. I think he's got that unique sort of taste to it. Nice bit of fielding there from the coach. One-handed pickup.
Oh dear. Can't repeat what's in the chat, but yeah, cool. Oh dear. Wide. Whoa!
Well, what's the umpire's actually justifying his decision.
No, I don't care if he moves across. I don't care if he moves. The line stays.
Yeah, that's a wide.
Whoa!
That's a
We've
big
forgotten
wide.
the rules here, fella.
That's a big wide. Oh, dearie, dearie me. And now, if that was taken cleanly, probably would have been a very difficult take for Ratul, but definitely is one that he should have perhaps carried out.
Oh,
You would have had him.
I'm
would've
still
had it.
baffled at the wide. How we...
High, in the air, catching opportunity. Well taken, good catch. Takes his time, does the captain, to get into the position and holds on to the catch. Another one bites the dust, and Slanky Ravi Kumar picks up his second in the over.
Very good catch in the end by Magari. He's actually going to come on and bowl the next over because that wicket is the end of the ninth. It's 117 for 5. This is a good comeback from the Czech Republic. 3 wickets have fallen in the last 2 overs as it was a simple catch. And there you go. Up goes the finger. Thank you for coming. We've been here for 2 weeks now. These umpires have been there for a while. 9 times out of 10, they've been really good. But they know the wide rule. They know what it is. They know what the wide rule is. You can't. Come on, like
frustration
it's
from you.
It's really frustrating.
Can you imagine Tizer?
Oh, I don't want to know.
Tizer's blowing a head gasket right now. I can tell you, Mr. Horns.
Well, we're going to have to come back to live action here as this one gets slapped into the offside for 1 to Cope. Might be 2 here. They go on the misfield. They think about it. Yes, no, maybe. And they're going to get back. That's poor from Cope out in the field. Just switched off there.
Yeah, just for a moment, he said he's been made to work hard. He's certainly getting value for money for being out there. But this time, yeah, should not have been a second. All right, they get this man. He had a Manu back on strike again. He can really light up things if he gets going. Oh, that one will be a wide. And the umpire calls it. The bowler tries to protest, but it ain't going to work. Let's have a look at this one more time. Yeah, it could have gone either way, that one for me, but I think the umpire's been pretty consistent. You've got to give it.
Calmer after not giving the other one. I get, somewhere else that's wide. It's not wide because he's moved early. I get it. But we've set the rules. We've been playing the same rules in the ECS for the last 2 weeks. Why are we changing them now? We're not. That's what's frustrating for me.
We're not. You're right. Okay, this one, so they really have slowed down, haven't they?
Weird. Very strange.
72 at the halfway point.
I've only put on 50.
That's hit pretty well, but Cope should be doing the job.
He's been everywhere.
He is.
It's like a bad rash.
Bowls this one in, and another couple.
It's like a bad rash, is Cope. He's also probably thinking, can I have a break, please? Have a rest somewhere at some point, pretty please, with a cherry on top. Right, now then, what's the occasion? 3 balls left.
And this one will be plucked beautifully. What a catch that is. Now that's more like it. That's what we're talking about. Good catch, nicely taken, and keeps his eyes on this all the way. He's got the cap, he's got the shades, and he looks pretty cool as well. Arvind Sridhar, that takes it. Well, after dropping that one earlier, he's obviously changes his specs, and this is such a good catch.
That's a great catch. Look, Martin Wonder was off going to chase the ball, but no, gets stopped, plucked out of thin air. Super catch, and another one bites the dust. Sobhu George goes for 2, and the score is 123 for 6.
Yeah, well done for the captain, and really has been a good fight back this from Czechia, but just get the feeling it's sort of there was that little period where Mahbub just lost his touch, and this one just gets dragged for a single. Just got to hold on to this. You don't want to be throwing anything away here unnecessarily.
72 after 5. If they don't get to 130, that's a big comeback from the Czech.
Yeah, it is. I've been picking up wickets, so all of a sudden Czechia, remember I said, if you get good periods out there, it starts to rub off, and certainly once they held on to a good catch by Cope, they've been catching well. Magari with the catch there, Arvinder again, another one.
Oh, Magari, settle down. Mohammed's done nothing wrong there.
Yeah, we do know
that never left his crease.
They do like that in Czechia. That's hit nicely down the ground, and it's only going to be a single. They might as well go for 2. They think about it and not going to get there, and it's going to be one to sort out for the scorers to see who's out there and who's not. We'll leave them to it and tell you that just one more on the board. 125 it will be. Very good comeback this from Czechia, because Malta will be wondering what happened. How did they not end up on a 150 score?
Oh, not another one. Look, this is as level as it gets here, by the way. This is as level as it gets to see who's going to be given out. Well, good luck. We had one when we had Anderson, we had the old VAR come out.
Yeah, where's that line?
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anyway, what we do know is it's going to be 125 for 7. But, of course, it will be a 1-2-6 chase. That's not impossible for the Czechia side, as they'll be looking to try and get a comeback here after losing heavily in the first game.
Yeah, big time they will be. So we're going to get we'll get that score up there, 125. That last over also goes. So the last 2 overs, just going for 14, or the last 3 going for 24. That's a wonderful comeback.
Super comeback, really is. But again, Malta got off to a flyer, but unfortunately would lose Das as he would go pretty early. But the good news was is that Lala and the likes of Varun would come out and go well. Pushparajan also did the same. He would join Lala. Lala was hitting it to wall parts, was really good. But unfortunately would go 36 off a 19, not before hitting some nice boundaries. And then, of course, here on this one, the likes of Pushparajan came out at number 3 and did the same thing, 32 off 10. Striking at 320 is really good, but of course, it's another point where he gets in and gets out.
Yeah, we saw, what do we see? A couple of batters, I think Varun Prasad and Pushparajan both scoring 32 and getting out, and both getting out in the same sort of style, being caught on the boundary there by Cope. That was the first one. A good catch. You can see that Priyan, he was, well, a little bit disgusted with himself because he played some lovely shots where he managed to elevate over the fielder, and this time round he goes flat and goes straight to Cope.
Those 3 in the likes of Lala, Pushparajan and Prasad put 100 runs on between them off of just 44 deliveries. So it's not too bad, strike rate wise. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. It's not setting the world alight in T10, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. That means that, 25 of around 16 balls then. So, okay, let's have a look. Oh, close, but couldn't keep it in play. Did get another chance, which he wasn't able to take.
What you just said is really true, actually. Off the other 16 deliveries, they only got 25, and that's a really good point, actually. Kind of you look at it from that perspective, and that's a real, and that probably those are probably in the last 3 overs if you think about it.
It's the last 3 overs.
The runs that they didn't get really in those last 3, they only got 8 off the 10th and 6 off the 9th, which is not good enough.
This was the other catch, nicely taken there by Copeland. This time, Varun, who was really attacking that leg side boundary this time. He sort of changed his style. Instead of going big outside, sort of the off, wanted to go leg side, but finds Cope. This one was high up in the air. Another very good catch here taken, and that was the captain.
But that's
catching make the difference, isn't it?
The difference.
Yeah, from the first time we saw them. This time around, we only saw that one go down. That was from Cope. And then we saw this. This was a great catch on the boundary for Arvind Sridhar, and that's more like it. Maybe he just needed a little bit of time to get settled. Maybe it will be the same with the batting. Czechia, they've given themselves a great opportunity to get out there and get a win. Maybe somebody like Hussain, who of course was out for a diamond duck in that last match, could come and produce a bit of surprise. A bit of a surprise there was the Michael Das. He was the one batter that didn't actually get gained this time around. And also Yadav Manu, we've talked a lot about him, and 7 for 6 doesn't really show what sort of player he is in, but I think he'll come back strong as well. But you're right, the 36, 32 and 2 lots of 32s there from Priyan, Varun and Yadav, and beg your pardon, not from Yadav, from Mahbub. That was quite important, that was quite key, but Czechia finished the innings really well.
Yeah, they did. You can see there the pick of the bowlers. Solanki 2 for 6 with that really good over. As he said, Suchek, it's just not working for him at the moment, for the youngster. So a little bit of work to do for him in regards with his bowling tomorrow. But of course, you can see there that Cope wickets for him, Mishra and Alam and Magare as well. So 126 is the target for Czechia, looking to right some wrongs after this the early afternoon's display. Looking forward to it, as we'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Malta.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Beautiful shots here of Malta, and what a beautiful place it is. If you've never been, I can highly recommend it. It's got a little bit of something for everyone, it truly does, and you never get tired of things to do and places to go. It is wonderful, and the people here are amazing as well. So if you can, get you down to Malta. You will be pleasantly surprised, and waiting for the players to come out. Can tell you that the bonus point equation is 87, and we'll take a look back in time as the players come out there back in 1993. Pakistan registered a 2-wicket victory over Sri Lanka in Sharjah in a match in which one great talent announced himself and another bid farewell to the international scene. The brilliant leg spinner Abdul Qadir bowed out with 368 wickets for his country, and he didn't take a wicket in that particular match, but he did influence the proceedings with a big 6 to help Pakistan to victory. On the other side, it was Sanath Jayasuriya who gave the hint for the first time of the fireworks that he would produce in one-day cricket back in 1993. Yeah, Abdul Qadir, and what a great bowler he was. Also mentioned already that it is today, born in 1981, the quick left-arm bowler Mitchell Johnson, and congratulations to those guys. Also World Ballet Day today, so and maybe we'll see a little bit of ballerina style fielding from the fielders here. Going back to this contest, it's going to be once again Mahbub Ali Lala himself is going to open up with the ball, but they're going to be a little bit tighter here this time, as Malta, having scored 125, 126 is the target for Czechia. Now no change for them. You've got Mohamed Ratul, who is a hard hitter of the ball, was a little bit unlucky, I felt, getting out in the last match. One man who wasn't unlucky was Hussain, Sagar Hussain. Literally took off for a run, which he probably should not have done, and was out for a diamond duck. So let's see if he can make a bit of an impact in this one. Lala with the first. Gets defended. This time, no, from Hussain. Said we're not going to do that again. Welcome back and to the viewers wherever you are around the world. Remember, it is the last innings, so do get any random questions coming your way. We've had a few already, and about other than water, your next favourite drink, your last food, some interesting ones about your last meal. And I said pizza. Another one really would be, and it would be my mum's favourite, lentils. Mahadi dal, it was, the black lentils, the one that's made with kidney beans. And it's one of those dishes that if it's made well, it is just beautiful. And I know that a lot of vegetarians around the world will say, yep, of course, it wasn't that long ago that we had a World Vegan Day. So yeah, one of my favourites, lentils, with plenty of butter. A few people were talking about some Indian food in there as well. So that one, good bowling from Mahbub Lala, just getting the ball in the right areas. Hello to Jacob, I hope you're well. We're saying hi to everybody. And see that Steve McVeigh is also in the chat, as well as Dave, John Heason, Wayne, and the Trippy clan as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic today. Thank you for your company. Thank you for your support. And of course, all your amazing messages as well. And that one will go all the way. That's a good shot. And that is disappeared. Oh, what a cracker. And Ratul knew that he was under pressure to get one away here, because it was a tidy over up until then. But the first runs will come on the board, and they will come in the fashion of a Maximo, as that has been clubbed big time. And we'll have to wait for that ball to come back. It went a long way. Good hit. Gets plenty off the bottom hand in that one. Very much of a tape ball type of shot. Mahbub. 6 off the over. Still 2 balls to go. Look, they need to go around about the 12 and a halves, and that's well within what they can do. There, we'll do it again. Oh, that is super elite. What a shot. What a moment. Shaka lag gaya. Ginna sona shot Maria. A little bit of the old, oh, Ooh, as he gets the swivel in there. Liking that. Well, Mahbub wants to test him upstairs one more time. And Mohammed Ratul says, it was no fluke, buddy. I can do it again. So doubles up. 12 of the over. That's what they need. So they get to a point where whatever they get of this over, if they get anything, will just be bonus runs. They'll take it. So good start from Mohammed Ratul. He's a dangerous hitter of the ball, and he can score runs very quickly. We know it. We've seen it. We need him to show that he can do it here in Malta as well. As Czechia are looking to knock off by levelling the series here. Remember, they disappointingly didn't get a point in the last one. So if they can get to this score in 7, that will be a real result. And this time, it's more at the body. They'll take the single, 13 from it. So it's a little mini win of the first over, 13 without loss, and going well. Ratul showing what he can do. Sagar Hussain didn't get a chance to face a ball in the last one, Charlie. He will not face one here just yet, because that single means he'll still have to stay at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, absolutely. And hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're tuning in from. Currently 20 to 4, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Last innings of the day. Crack open a cold one if you can. Why what? Why not?
Ooh, what's that? A cold Pepsi Max?
I'd love a Pepsi Max right now. But if it's 5 o'clock somewhere, then hey, do what you want.
Yeah, why not indeed?
Do what you want, absolutely. And there's just nothing better than watching a bit of cricket with a cold one, I have to say. I know Wayne will know what I'm talking about there for sure. Absolutely. Did you hear about Wayne's adventure? Went and watched India A versus Australia A near him. He was asking the question here, and I think there's contact of some sort, but not bat on ball.
Yeah, it's a big appeal, and the umpire just totally ignores the appeals. This one probably just gets a bit of the...
It's what it is there. You'll see it. It's glove going onto his pad. You see there, just that little movement afterwards. Yeah, went to the game and tried to sort of like Facebook stream it for his friends on the family chat, whatever. Apparently, Cricket Australia didn't take to that too kindly. That's going to be 4, by the way. Ratul rattles this one away.
Yeah, a good start from Ratul, the dangerous Ratul. So he keeps going, not well directed, but gets a little bit fortunate.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, so apparently he got into some trouble.
And did he?
Well, obviously he wasn't, because obviously you've got to be careful with it. We completely understand, you know, we get it. But yeah, he was sort of in the naughty books with CA. Fair enough, to be honest. So here at the moment, need a response to Malta.
That one's impact outside the line, I believe, but
probably
just trying to hit this one a little bit too hard.
It's a slower ball that dies, and we have seen there's been I think twice in this 2 weeks that this pitch has misbehaved. That's probably a third time. It just stays very low. Yeah, definitely impact outside the off stump. You're right, Rico, 100%.
Latif, he did well in the last match, and good to see him start well here as well. He picked up some good wickets, and now they're asking again, and this time the finger does go up. The catch gets taken. There's celebrations here. It's Siraj Patel who holds on to the catch, and the batter doesn't look very happy about this, Charlie.
Yeah, I think this is bat on ground. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's close. It's close. And for an umpire, when you've only got one look at it, and it's really close. Let's see here. Where's the bat? Oh, did you see the puff of smoke on the bat? Look. Close. Very close indeed, but I think that's going to have to be... As an umpire, you've got one look and one look only, and Ratul's going to have to go for 17.
Yeah, I can see why the batter's disappointed. I don't think there was much of an appeal there at all from the bowler at all. Bowler doesn't pull appeal. The keeper does. And look at the batter. Yeah, I don't think he does there. I must admit, everything there for me says no, but the umpire sees it differently. And Mohammed Ratul, who made a good positive start. The only runs on the board so far come from his bat, but he's back in the pavilion as Martin Wandle comes out at number 3.
And he hits this down the ground, straight to push Pangolin for 1. For none even, sorry. Wayne says the Cricket Australia official was polite, but yes, I won't be doing that again. At least they were nice there. Absolutely. You know, Wayne's a keen rollerblader. Didn't know that.
get a single, but I think it's about putting the loose deliveries away, which I think we have seen Malta being able to do. In Czechia, I haven't always been able to do that. That is the end of the over. So the 2 overs are now completed. The score 18 for 1. So 13 coming off that first, but that was a pretty nice over. But I have to say, I do believe that Adil Latif got just a little bit lucky.
I think also that the Czechia side are a couple of batters light. I think in that middle order, not really clicked. The sun's gone behind some clouds and it's got very dark all of a sudden here at Marsa. There's Matey Boy, he's gone for a hit on the driving range maybe. Or a putt. Is that a putter? I can't tell. Anyway, I'm going to turn to Sobby George.
Wants to take on the arm. And, well, I think not only was Warndell running into trouble, I think the bowler was in trouble with this ball taking off as the throw comes in. So here's the pickup, there's the throw, and close. But watch this one take off, and the bowler, ooh, spicy one.
Almost wears it on the old noggin. Very nearly. What are your plans tonight then, Rika?
Pretty much same as yesterday. I think I'll go for a nice walk. Always try to venture a different way. I actually went round the sort of the little harbour bit that goes to Valletta. That was a nice walk.
Really
came
nice
back
walk.
and rocks back to the fielder. No run this time.
Good pickup from Varane.
Yeah,
Really
just a nice little stroll, get back and do a bit of work, find something to eat. Nothing too strenuous for this Saturday.
Good on you.
It should be a fair bit of sport today as well. I think a few people were talking about the
beat Arsenal.
Oh, did they now?
F1's going on at the moment as
Yeah,
well.
F1. I saw some people making reference to that in the chat. So yeah,
FA Cup and yeah, everything's happening. Wide ball.
Yep.
Yeah, good call. Sorry, George, just not getting through his action though. Yeah, sounds like a nice one, that one though, to be fair, Rika. Nice and chilled. So I think I'm taking the chilled vibe a little bit further than yours, to be honest.
Once again, no run. Putting the squeeze on here. Malta, the rate is starting to go upwards. Started at around about just sort of that 12.5. It's gone up to the, coming up to the 14 here. So you just got to be, you can see the batter wanting to get something out of it. So Sagar Hussain hasn't got off the mark yet. Remember, he's still on a pair. And he will get off the mark as this one goes over the infield, gets a single.
Nicely played away. Just dealing in a couple of singles this over. It's not been too bad from George.
Yeah, it's been good. Top over, just 3 runs from it with still a couple of deliveries to go. Courtesy of that one wide. Warndell.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Warndell's got to go here, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got to go. Coming in at 3. And if your top 3 don't click, then you're never going to win games. You're really not.
And he gets lucky here. They've got 3 bodies inside that 30-yard circle with the sweeper covering them, but he manages to get this in an area where he's able to get the single. He just practices that elevated cover drive again. All right, now you really feel that Hussain has to try and find a boundary here. Well, he's going to get help with a wide ball, which is well taken by Patel behind the stumps.
Yeah, absolutely. That one. Again, George just pushing it too, trying to bowl too quick, it feels. He really does. Need to get something going here to check and just feel that, as I said, kind of think that they're a little bit below on the batter's perspective. Top ball to finish the over, just 5 coming off it. And that's a really quiet power play. Just the 23 will come off it. It's 23 for 1.
Yeah, after that good start of 13, 2 lots of 5 put them back behind where they need to be. But that can all change with one good over. But they need that good over pretty quickly. As this time round, they are pretty far behind where Malta were. But don't forget, Malta did have their blips themselves with an over of 5, 6 and 8 in the last 5, which restricted them to this, I would say, sort of just about a par score here at this Marseille International Cricket Ground. The sun comes back and caresses this magnificent ground one more time. does look as pretty as a picture when the sun's
It
out.
looks pretty good, doesn't it, when that sun comes out, especially during the sunset. Of course, sunset earlier now with the change of the hours. And well, here we go. Here's Amal Sharma for some spin.
Gets a bit of bat on this. Oh well, I say gets a bit of bat on this. I heard something, but it obviously wasn't bat because he's being given out here.
It's iPad. That's the clunk that you've heard. I think there, Rika. Let's have a look. It's on the thigh. And maybe have a look at this from front on to see. Umpire gave it relatively quickly. Let's see.
He's right in front here. Goes back. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt. If that is not getting the bat, and though there was a sound there, it was probably, may have been that thigh pad. I don't think it's going over the stump. So Martin Wandel is going to have to depart 3 for 5. I actually don't think that that's a bad wicket to go, because I just think Martin wasn't going to be able to accelerate in the way there was. Even with that one, he was just looking just to push this down for a single. You need to have batters out there that want to take on the bowling, and you got to go after Sharma, and they go with Mud Adnan. Let's see what he can do here.
He was one-dimensional when he came out earlier. What can he do here?
He too just wants to stroke this away, and running to the danger end. He will get there. As well, Sakar Hussain's got to be careful. He has run himself once today already, taking a tight single, but he obviously feels that he's the man to go after Sharma.
Absolutely. You can just see that it's do or die now for the Czech side already. Already.
Played nicely, and he's fortunate. He's got a sweeper behind him. It's going to be another single. It's tiki-taka, tiki-taka. They need the boom-booms, and it ain't coming at the moment. The 2 6s from Ratul in that first over, and he got 1-4. No other batter yet registered a boundary.
Another dot. Another dot. These are certainly starting to build here, and it's starting to just look a little bit frustrating now for the Czechia side.
And this is called wide. So let's see this one again. No complaints really from either the keeper or the bowler. And does he just drift just a little bit wide here? Yeah, he does. Good call. Back to the live action. Okay, in the air, catching opportunity. And dropped. Can you believe it? And the batter's come back and take 2. Well, he's got 13 on his back. And some will say it's unlucky, but others will say at this level, you got to be taking those catches, and that's not a good look for Nias Mohammed.
Oh, weird. Literally, how the tables have turned for these two sides. Czech took most things. Malta have put that down. We come back to live action, and it's going to be a wide ball.
Yeah, it'll be a wide as Adnan getting dropped there on one. Let's see if he can make it count. Sharma just trying to sneak one in. He's tried it a couple of times. He's missed out on 2 occasions. He's going to miss out again. So I just think this is a little bit of negative bowling. I mean, look at the rate that's required, 15.72. So you can try to afford to just get one in that area as well. He's just missing his mark by a fair bit. Now you go straight at, there you go. You see, he goes straight. You've got the field set. It's only a single, so don't be afraid to float the ball up there nice and full. It's the end of the over, and only the extras in that one have helped to Czechia to take 7-8 from it with that single. So they're falling just further and further behind it. It's fair to say that, you know, when you see teams that are putting themselves under pressure, Czechia seem to be the masters of doing that at the moment.
They sort of, feels like they got the biggest shovel in the world and just keep digging their own hole at the moment. Can't get out of it. And just at the moment, this is starting to really look as if it could be another 1 point or even no point affair for the Czechia boys. If they do that, listen, Malta could in 4 games in the men's and the women's stuff, they could easily take 16 points. That'd be a great day for the Maltese Cricket Federation. Prasath.
Once again, taking on the arm with the fielder, and well, ends up flat out. He's down and out as the sniper has him.
Exactly.
Oh well, he's had to run hard here. So Sakar Hussain says, "Oh, there's a hesitation, then he will get home." Many the buzzer as he almost gets go on again. This time he throws everything at it to get home, and then he just there, he said, made it. He says, bach gaya, कहते हैं bach gaya.
Yeah, this is. I'm sort of coming at this from a weird angle here, but in my opinion, is this the best? Is this? Listen, it's always tricky, but is this really the Czechia side that they want to be representing here? I mean, it just doesn't. I'm not sure here. It might be too harsh, as this is going to get up high in the sky. Another chance. Can he redeem himself? Yes, he can. As it's well, Hussein who has to get the dive, and very next ball just goes sky high, and he's going to have to make the walk back.
Yeah, very disappointing. 6 balls he's faced. He already gave a chance, and you expected him to try and make the most of it, but did he? No. After being dropped, he's going to go again. This time, no mistakes made. So disappointment. Sagar Hussein, he is a dangerous player. We know that he is. He's close to getting the 1,000 runs on the network, but it won't happen here today, as he only gets 2 in the day out of the 6 balls that he faced. He was out for a diamond earlier.
What do you reckon the coach of the Czech side is thinking here? What do you reckon? Because it's not working.
No.
It isn't working. Nothing's working for them at the moment. Ball, fielding, batting. Got to go back to the drawing board and sort of strip it back and build from the ground up again almost.
Yeah, I'll give him the... See this one here. Up in the air. He gets that one away and will be brilliantly fielded. It gets the rock and roll, gets the tumble. Shades get left behind, but he gets the grizzly. Nice stop. Needs to get this elevated. He'll double up here, but yeah, really well done. Yeah, really good bit of fielding there.
Yeah, Manu does well.
Yeah, I think I'd give them credit. I think they won the second 5 overs when they were out in the field by coming back and containing Malta. So that's their best period.
5 overs out of a 40 over afternoon.
Yeah, that's the only win they've had so far.
I'm no good at maths, but an 8th? Really? It's not good enough. You're not going to win a game or 2 games of cricket if you're having your best stint in an 1/8 of your 40 overs out on the field in any regard of a game. Oh, wow.
There's something on this, is there?
No buys. I think there's just surprises a few. Doesn't really spin. Goes on with the arm of Prasath and gets a bit of bounce as well. And unfortunately, just gets away from Patel.
Yeah, see this from this angle again. So just skids through and gets through everything.
I'm surprised. No Zishan Khan for Malta this weekend. Bit of a surprise. He's their leading run scorer in ECI cricket. Is Zishan. As that one will be a single to finish the over at the halfway stage. 41 for 3. It's 85 off 30.
Yeah, just not really happening. They'll get the 10 off that over, but they're needing already. Well, they've been here before. They were here in the last match. It's 17 here, and if they don't get going here, the 17 soon will become the 20, and Malta will cruise to a victory. They still need to get to that score of 88 just to get a point, and if they go the way they did in the first 5, they're not going to do that either. So it's a little bit, I've got to admit, it's a bit painful to watch, because we know that Czechia, they're better than this, and we've seen them improve a vast amount in the last few months. I mean, I was there in Czechia when they played the ECIs. I think they played some really good cricket. They played some very good cricket in the first round of the Challenger Division at Kardama. Started the playoffs well with a win, but then it went downhill from there. Some people said maybe a lot of cricket. They were looking pretty tired at times, but they're a lot better than what we're seeing here at the moment.
I remember 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 2 years ago, Czech were kind of the sort of dark horses of any tournament. You know, they were kind of the team, for sort of, I don't know where to put this, but they kind of felt as if the team that realistically wasn't going to be your out-and-out favourites, but would perform. Whereas now, is this an edge or is this off the glove of the keeper? It's buys. Another one flows through. Yeah,
well, I suppose at least they're getting some buys. So that's another 4 buys. They had one in the last over from Varun as well. You'll take what they can as Priyan Pushpajan comes out here.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah, very much so. I know. I'll be the first to say I know this is, but from both sides, this slight changes. There's big players not in there.
Transitional periods.
Transitional period. So I will get that, but it's not as if that these guys haven't played cricket.
No.
You know? Worked away, chance for the fielder, no, 4. So, all right, with those 4 byes, with the boundary there, as Priyan Pushparajan just goes a little bit too short. That's a nice shot. And Ruthraj Magari, at least he's the captain. He's battling, he's performed well with the ball, he's been good in the field, he's taken some good catches. With the bat, he's making contributions.
We'd love some support.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Somebody, please, give me something. Somebody give me a little bit of support. And who could that somebody be? That's the question.
Yeah, well, can it be Adnan? Maybe.
This one should just be a single as the fielder. Well, they're going to take 2 because he's not
Good
been
running.
taken cleanly. Varun Prasad out there. I suppose he's got a long way to come down. That gives away the extra by not taking this cleanly. Gets away from him. The batter say, let's come 2. The man with the walking sticks on his back.
Don't do it.
Well, big swing here, and
This isn't a wide.
wide is being signalled. It's just
It's on the line.
yeah, it's on the line. It's on the line, but for some reason, both the number of the match officials have been calling those. You can't miss out on those. You cannot miss out on this sort of delivery. You got to be getting bad onto that. It's going to be the end of the over. We'll have a quick look at this side on. I don't think there's any issues. It's one that needs to be put away, and he misses it.
Oh dear, oh dear. But I guess karma really was a wide that was given. The extra ball doesn't go anything. Kind of fair enough. End of the 6th, 54 for 3. Of course. It's just, it's frustrating. It really is frustrating because there's such a talented group, the Czechs, but it's just not clicking. It's just not happening. 72 off 24, but it's technically 34 off 24 for that point, of course.
Yeah, and Czechia, I think they'll be the first to admit that their performance here has been very below par. They can still turn it around. They've got to go 18s, 4 overs, but you've got to start doing that. And that's more like it. So is it going to happen here? 6 runs, and it is Adnan who probably says to his captain, hey, Skip, I'm here. I'll stand up here with you. I'll try and get us going.
Yeah, he likes anything on the leg side, so Prasad just needs to go full on the toes or go full and wide on the offside realistically, but unfortunately that is not the best way to do it.
Now he goes down the ground straight, and that's a biggie as well. And 6 more. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. Thank you very much.
Look at Lala. He just came and give us a little smile as he said hello as he came to collect that. What a boy.
Good leave. Good leave.
Yeah,
Gets more wide. So
wide.
Right, this is better. So this over has gone for 13 now already. They're needing to go at 18s, remember. So get another boundary, get a magical over here, and then start to bring that rate back down. Okay, slices it away. There is a fielder there behind square, so we'll take a single. Of course, this time of day becomes a bit tricky if you're on the leg side boundary to the right-hander because the sun is right in your eyes.
Yeah, it is tricky. You're right. It's something you kind of forget about sometimes.
Yeah, look at those shadows, people. Look at those long shadows.
Long.
Good hit in the air. Will he clear the fielder? No, he won't. It's a good catch taken. So Magari wants to try and get over that fielder. We've seen a lot of catches taken in that area, of course. We saw Joe Cope take some nice ones earlier, but that's nicely done. But Magari, liking, at least he's trying. Goes for the big one, but it's a good catch taken out there by Sobu George. And makes it look easy and just says, yeah, I'm all right. A little bit of the, ooh, that was close. So that's the end of the captain. He's going to walk back. And can somebody else take over from where he left off? And he wasn't going at lightning pace, 12 of 10 in the end. So again, somebody else could just come in and just make a difference to get going here.
68 for 4. And he's going to get joined out there by Sridhar, who maybe could offer something here with the old lefty-righty.
Yeah, he played a couple of good shots, didn't he, Arvind? He does like to go out on the offside, though, doesn't he? Likes room. Let's see if he can play on the leg side as well. Burun just moving Mahbub Ali a little bit straighter. But, a wild swing and oh dear,
Right call
almost a
was made
real mix-up.
Right call was made in the end. There was never a run there as Adnan sort of set off, but unfortunately Sridhar was late to go. Probably would have been a run if he set off, but wasn't really paying attention. Whereas Sridhar is more just annoyed at the fact that he missed out on the shot.
Up in the air, and it's going to drop. Oh, well. He's almost doing, well, not line dancing, a little bit of rope dancing here. A little bit of la 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 from Mahbub Lala. Let's have a look at this. Watch this.
Okay, so he's all right here. He's okay here. Foot's fine still.
That foot.
But it's going to be. Oh, I don't know. You know, keep going, keep going, keep going.
I mean,
I think he's all right.
I think he's okay.
Because he comes in and then out and then in again.
Yeah, in, out. Check it. I told you a bit of the old la-la dance
He's
there.
fine. That'll just
La-la.
be two.
And he makes the stop with a little.
Somehow.
Well, it is World Ballet Day.
True.
Maybe that's Lala
There
doing a
you
bit of his
go.
own ballet.
70 for 4 after 7. Tomorrow, it's the same again. Pretty much 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 1 o'clock out in India. Of course, looks at the moment as if, well, it certainly does look as if this is going to be Malta going into tomorrow, looking to maybe keep 2 trophies here.
Yeah, I mean, those first 2 matches that the women and then later the men play could be crucial, because if the away teams, so i.e. Bulgaria and the women and the men of Czechia, don't win the first matches, then it's done and dusted, isn't it? And okay, gets a fair bit of this. Nice shot. He sees that the mid wicket is inside the circle and gets the elevation, gets it over him. So, well, we do know that Muhid Adnan, he does like to play this shot, and most times he does get it right. He's really fetching this one, because I think that's a slightly slower delivery to start off with from Adil Latif, but it will go to the boundary, so the fight continues. I mean, at this moment in time, I'm not prepared to write them off for the win, but certainly they should be getting at least the points here. Goes for the big shot this time, and Latif puts the pace back on it and gets the dot ball in.
Yeah, good delivery. And that's what they needed here. They want all 4 points here. They really should be. Really should be looking for it. But it's going to be tough. They need a couple of dots here, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, 8, you've got to get to the 88, surely.
Shots like that, you get it.
Just look at the head. I mean, we'll see this one more time. Look at the batter's head. The footwork, he's not moving the feet at all. Head goes up in the air. There's no way.
First movement's away from the line of the ball, which is never going to help.
I'm liking this from the batter who's just come out there. Arvind Sidar, who's just offering some advice to Adnan. He's probably saying, hey, you know, bat on ball. Think about the 88, bat on ball. Okay, shorter. We'll get it over the short square, and that one's going to keep on going. And in fact, it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. I like the stylish 6 signal.
Yeah, maybe we want to have a look at this from 1 as he goes. We had Andy Nowdy on his tiptoes yesterday.
Yeah, I like. Watch the old wrist work from the umpire. Yeah, that's classic.
Very Mediterranean.
The old classy 6, yeah.
It's like you doing right here, right now.
Right here, right now, yeah. Good on the umpire.
Good song, by the way. Should get a point now, Czechia.
Okay, well, maybe they're wanting more than points, and, well, the 12th man out there was running out the way of that one, and in the end offered a lame one hand to try and catch up. All right, this is good. A few more of these, if they can keep on going, who knows? Yeah. It could end up being close. You got to just give yourself hope. You keep hitting boundaries, but Arvind Sridhar at the other end's got to play his part. Right, ball to go. Get another boundary here, and it keeps the game alive. And he will. Shaba, bolle. Brrrr. Well, we're in Malta, not the Caribbean, as it's shaka time. 3 6s on the spin, and just like that, not only have Czechia sealed a point, the first point that will be taken away from Malta in the day, But it just means that they're in the chance for a really good comeback here. 34-12, what do you reckon?
It's not undoable. It's really not undoable at all, or impossible. But you kind of feel that Latif, I don't get why he went short. I don't get why he went back of the legs. Lala was in front of us and waving his arms up about, well, if he comes in and drops it short now, then it's, well, weird. But 34 off 12. Get this down to, you kind of need a bit of at least 15 off the over, really, don't you? At least 15. You need minimum 15.
Yeah, I don't mind this matchup with Arvind Sridhar to Mahbub Nala. I think if he goes outside the off with a bit of carry through, I think Sridhar, he's got that shot, isn't he, where he can elevate it over that sort of backward point area. So here we go, big over this. All happens in the 9th. Oh, he's hit it hard, and he's going to get 4 runs. What a cracking shot this is from Arvind Sridhar. All right, everybody, wake up. Give the person next to you a little bit of a shove, because this match comes to a life. Oh, yeah.
You literally called it. You said he loves to go outside the off. Lala's now going to change the angle. He's going to come around. He wants to go into the pads. And he just said, lads, settle.
Yeah.
Settle down. If we lose our rag here, we're going to lose the game. Let's just calm it down a bit. 96 now as Sridhar gets one out of the screws into the offside.
Well, we know that Malta fell asleep in their last 3 overs. Czechia, they're waking up. Oh, it's a wrong shot played, really. It's a slightly slower delivery, a little bit fuller. And Adrian just needed to step out to that and caress it into the covers. You just don't want dot balls at this stage.
No, dot balls are really not what you want. It's 3 a ball from here on in for Czechia to somehow muster up a victory from out of nowhere. Lala needs to go well here.
Yeah, well, that will help. It's going to be 4, Not where he was looking for this to go at all. But Arvind, batting well outside of his crease, almost yorks himself, gets an inside edge. He's going to go to the boundary. Well, they're applauding. They're liking it because that boundary there takes and brings 100 up for Czechia.
Just keeping their foot in the door, this Czechia side. Might not be the whole foot, might just be a couple of toes, but certainly keeping something in there. 26 of 9.
Yeah, let's get 2 more boundaries off the 3 balls to come this over, then we're going to have a very interesting last over. Oh, on the lid. He's got him upstairs with this short ball as Lala doesn't take a liking to being hit for 2 boundaries. Now there's going to have to be a really proper concussion test here because that was a spicy delivery. Come on, umpires.
Do you reckon it was, are you sure it's not shoulder?
No, I heard the lid here. I heard the lid right on the lid.
It's glove onto lid.
Yeah.
Glove onto lid, so it takes a bit of the sting out of it. But yeah, they will just have a little, are you okay? Yep, all right, cool.
Oh, it didn't look good. Oh. Ouch. Well, that's why, folks, we make it mandatory to wear a lid. You know, when I was in Rome, because it was not a European Cricket Network event, it was their own event, that there was a batter went out there without a lid. First thing I thought is, this don't look right. Why don't it look right? Took me into a few balls. I thought, not wearing a lid. I made some gestures to our crew. Our crew said, look,
we can do.
It's not our event. What happens? A few balls later, right on the head. And that was the captain who wanted the side. So glad he's wearing a lid. And he will get, as Tyrone Peters, I think, will come out here and maybe do a quick concussion test. And he's saying, look, let me have a look at the lid as well, because that's important as well. It's not just the fact that you're going to make sure the batter's okay. You've got to check the lid. So well done to Tizer, who's takes the right precautions. We do have a medic here as well, so it looks like Tyrone is probably saying, look, I'll deal with this myself. As the medic looks on, and Arvind Sridhar saying, yeah, I'm good, I'm fine, thanks very much. And he says, do you get a lollipop? No, you don't. You don't get a lollipop.
A fist pump, though, from Tizer. That's big. Getting a fist pump from Tizer is big.
I like the way Tizer just goes, so you can do your own lid. He said, I'm all right, I'm fine, don't worry. All right, well, he does wear one upstairs. He gets to the non-strikers, then they'll take a leg by. So, all right, over now to Adnan, who'll be looking to cart this over the mid-wicket, who for some reason is on the edge of the circle. And gets nicely paid. Look, bat and ball. That's what you got to do. Bat and ball.
It's not a dot. It's not a dot, which is good.
This becomes a pretty big delivery.
This needs to go for 6.
Yeah.
Needs to be a boundary, but a 6 is huge. A 6 is massive here, because anything can happen in the last. Bowlers can all of a sudden lose the fray, and you back a batter, but here we go.
Got hit on the lid, but can he fight back? Can he hit back?
Boundary or bust, really.
Gets a slow one. He gets up in the air. I'd like to see the height on this. No celebrations because they believe this might get called.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Look, they think that this isn't going to be one, but let's have a look.
He does attack it, and that's the thing that probably could go against the batter. So it's very difficult to judge just where this ball would go.
Dipping.
It's dipping. I think
dipping
that's
well
going to be
below.
out. Yeah.
Well below. And we're going to wait here, and yet it's going to get given. So off he goes, off he pops, and that will be the end of Sridhar, who goes for 10, and it's a good way. It's a great way to finish the over for Lala, who picks up the wicket, and the score will be 102 for 5. Sridhar will have to make way.
Yeah, it's a clever bowling as well from Mahbub Ali. You can see how he really does. He's one player, don't you feel, that steps up when the level steps up.
Do you know what? He never lets the occasion get to him.
Yeah.
He's so level-headed. It almost looks like he doesn't care. Like
yeah.
He's that cool, calm and collected. It just looks like he doesn't really care.
Yeah, I think
he definitely does. Obviously.
Played good level, I think, and you can see he has that calming effect on the other side. At the start of that over, you can see him say to everyone, "Hey, calm down, calm down."
The last. Interesting. Here we go then. It's 24 runs for victory. Here we go.
Good leave. Take the wide. Make that 24 into 23. And I suppose you got the right batter on strike. The set batter, 42 of 16. Can he get 4 balls for 6, or the 6 to come here? That's a really good delivery. That's a quality ball. It's the one for the over. It gives the thumbs up to the umpire. Says that's one for the over. He says, yeah, no, but to get a dot ball in there, that's a big win.
It's a win, pretty much. It's a huge win. 23 off 5. Need 6s here, Adnan.
And that's not going to be one of them. That's going to... Oh, it's going to be 4, though. That's a big error. Now, how expensive could this be? It should have been stopped. Should have been a single. It would have meant the new batter on strike. But he gets away from it. It's going to be 4. And just like that, Adnan stays on strike.
Yeah. Okay, then. Well, 19 off 4. Still needs boundaries here, Adnan. He's moving on to 46 now.
Oh, brilliant. Can he hit? Oh no. That's a lovely moment here. A little bit of cricketainment. He will. Oh! What is going on? Oh, my word. Oh, my. It's like, don't touch the ball. It's like a stick of dynamite. Watch this.
Oh,
First, the miss here. This should have been hit. He misses. And then the batter said, come on. He said, no, we're not going. Lala throws it in, and nobody touches it. They leave it to each other, and he gets home and safe.
Dot ball.
Dot ball. That's the weirdest dot ball that you'll see.
That's the game, by the way. Just 3 legal deliveries.
Only on the European Cricket Network. That's an edge. And, well, where's he walking? He thought he was caught or something there for a moment. Oh, it's all crazy couple of moments here. Watch this. He gets an edge on this. And he thinks he's been taken. Look, he's walking and says, oh, I ain't been taken.
That's it. Game over. Malta will take the win, and well done. 2 balls to come.
And that one was in the slot and gets dealt with. That'll go all the way. Now, look, there's got to be some highlights. You've got to take them. And Adnan is one of them. He will bring his 50 up. And I suppose with that 50, he will also has ensured that his team does get a point. It's a good hit. 50 up there for Adnan. Well batted.
Last ball.
And this is just pushed away. And they'll take a single. They're going to finish short here. And they get to 114 and go down by an agonising 11 runs.
A spot where they didn't pick up a point there, but as he said, Adnan with a point-saving innings goes 53 not out. But in fairness, hey, listen, let's be real here. Malta have been too good for them in all 3 regards of the game. They've been too good. Yeah,
they have. I mean, Malta, the only thing they'll be disappointed about was the way that they finished that last innings. It didn't go well with some low overs. They should have finished on 150 or close to 150, got to 125. But I suppose they backed themselves, defended it, and they defended it really well, as the batters, apart from Adnan from Czechia, just could not get going.
No, they couldn't. Have a look at the highlights here, of course, and it is just a matter of just being a few batters short, I think, for Czechia, as that one was he was a bit worried, was the batter, fair enough. But yeah, a couple of these shots were very nice, to be fair. But then, of course, this one was just kind of the rub of the green. Probably wasn't out. I think it might have just been bat onto ground. You can see he wasn't too sure about that one. But nevertheless, that was the first one to go. And that one, of course, nearly was taken. But just it's a lot of nearlies for Czechia that they kind of needed to capitalise on. And, of course, this one was plumb in front.
Yeah, that's absolutely plumb. I will say that wicket of Ratul, I mean, that... And when you think that it was 11 runs in it, he was going well at the time, 17, hitting the ball cleanly. It was a big moment, I think, but he was adjudged to have got a touch on it. That was a big moment as well, that catch going down, but they capitalised pretty well. And this time, Yusuf Hussain says, I'm staying here. I'm not getting run out this time, but he would eventually give his wicket away, hoiks out. And this time, Niaz Mohammed does not make a mistake, holds on to the catch. So it's been a dismal day for Sagar Hussain, but it has to be fair to say he's not the only player who's had a bad day out there for Team Czechia.
No, absolutely. You can't rely on, one or two. You really can't. That's why Malta have been too good. You look at their batting lineup, 4 of them have clicked over the course of this afternoon. So Varin was very, very impressive. Took 2 foot, was in the runs as well, and eventually Lala, little close up. But yeah, of course, Varin ended up being the player of the match in this match too.
Yeah, there was a little bit of glimmer of hope towards the end of this innings as Mohid Adnan and also Albin Sridhar played some nice shots. Sridhar, well, he did get one on the lid for his efforts, and then he ended up the slower ball. Well, there was the concussion test. He says, I'm fine, I'm all right. But then a clever little bit of bowling that followed from Lala, who put the slower ball in, and eyes lit up of Arvind Sridhar, and he wasn't able to get it past Priya Pushpajan, who would come on then to bowl the last over. Was that, again, a little glimmer of hope as that went over the boundary. This was just cricketainment. That is what we bring you, not just once, but twice. And we didn't get all of that in this time round, but Priya Pushpajan once again showing his abilities, his all-round abilities. I think one thing that Malta certainly have learned playing this format is the value of the slower bowlers, because Varun Prasad, Sharma, and also we saw there from Pushpajan bowling very well. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Very much a similar repeat of today in terms of who's playing who.
The exact same. Women's games in the morning, men's in the afternoon. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time. 1 o'clock out in India. Will it be all trophies going the way of Malta? We will certainly have to come back and find out.
Yeah, we
will
have to find out. It's been. Look, I want to just say firstly, I think for me personally, this morning's session with the women playing, I thought it was fantastic. We had maybe a few concerns that Malta may be a little bit too strong for Bulgaria. Look,
which they were.
They were,
but
Bulgaria, I mean,
surprised a lot.
Surprised us a lot. We saw some good performances there, and I'm looking forward to seeing them continue to grow and develop when they come back here tomorrow. And who knows, they might just have a little surprise up their sleeve as well. So I'm liking the way Bulgaria play. But Malta, well done to them. Well done to their captain, Shamla, who scored a international half century as well. Then with the men, Malta just a little bit too strong. But that point that Czechia picked up there could be just enough to keep them in it, because if they went without a point this time around, then tomorrow that first match could be.
The only issue that does leave us with is the fact that, of course, if Malta win match 3 tomorrow in the first game, then that of course means that the trophy goes winner again, and same in the afternoon.
Yeah,
it could mean that the last game of the day could be a bit of a dead rubber. But listen, last time we had that with Malta, they did give us a golden ball.
It certainly did, and we could do with a golden ball here. Look, I want to say a very big thank you to everybody that's been watching around the world, and particularly everybody's been busy on the chat. You guys have been absolutely amazing once more, keeping us company. Well done to everybody here at the ground as well, Charlie.
Yeah, it's been a really, really good day again, and good to see some spectators in as well. Of course, international cricket does tend to do that, and of course, we will certainly be looking forward to welcoming everyone here again tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's time for us to say our goodbyes, and of course, we have got the highlights of the day coming up, so watch out for them. But for now, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Happy New Year to a lot of our viewers around the world. But we will be here tomorrow. Esta mañana. Adios.